This is it?
Forget, I'll do it sometime. I'm locked up on the button. Can't you do it sometime? Push it too far. Fine, electrify mine. Electrify my golden tooth. Can't look at your eyes without sparking some. Electrify my Electrify my
Hanabi_Kitty subscribe
Thank
to
you,
your
Hanabi.
channel for 0 months.
Welcome in. Surprise, I'm in the same time, beneath the same sun. Oh man, you got me too size, oh, my little buttercup, that hurt. Fine, electrify mine, electrify my golden tooth. Can't look at those eyes without sparking sun. Electrify my Electrify my Electrify Electrify my A sincerely wonderful good morning everyone and welcome to the stream. My name is Video. I'm a video game streamer who primarily plays RPG games. I am also a hobby voice actor and singer, so you'll hear me do one or both of those things for the stream. My pronouns are he, they, and today we are doing karaoke. So if you have any requests, as you've seen our wonderful mod Hanabi just do, you can go ahead and use !song request space the name of your song in order to put it here on this here list.
And now, I belong to this set.
Well then. Welcome to Excess Talents.
The mushroom grows in the highest canopy.
Idealist, do you still remember what you set out to do at the very start? Of course I do. My poem. I would never forget it.
The idealist scans the confines of his cell in panic. Finally, he finds it. A tiny fissure in the wall.
Beneath this crumbling plaster, I named it A History of Eternity, for within it lies poetry without end, the very source and medium of my great epic. Its delicate contours speak to me of sorrow. But I will continue onward with new projects, poems shaped by many hands within these walls, a curated collection of the imprisoned tongues. Within them, I will discover the systematic method behind every language. Through that, I will ensure the opening lines are flawless in their meaning. Until then,
I will host a literary salons, wandering through the literary labyrinth with the intent to build an exit someday. But I... But for all your efforts, that poem remains unwritten, unexecuted. Not even a single word has been committed. You are lost within your literary labyrinth, lost in infinite inquiry, so much so that even your name has abandoned you. Idealist, do you even remember who you are?
The poet, the writer, the pioneer of thought. Bewildered, he stares at the sorrowful crack in the wall.
Who am I?
Ring, 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 ring.
Yo, pour some good crows on the cabinet. You're a bestie, aren't ya? Lend a hand, won't ya?
He pulls at the girl's hair, pushing her roughly towards the cabinet.
Okay, let me do this one.
Sure.
I don't want to do this. And I'm sorry. Oh.
Anna stares at the gaps. Anna stares at the gaps in the cabinet.
What are you doing here? Oh, wait. Is this like one of those creepy movies where I have to relive all my fears and sadness? Basically all the messed up stuff that happened to me all over again? Then I must be the main character. I'm gonna level up and beat the crap out of those creepy cripsters.
Oh no.
But hang on. I'm not scared one bit. So, doesn't that mean I want to level up at all? This is... Oh my god.
I've been waiting for you down here so long. You do remember me, don't you? Those old dolls you threw down here. Their bodies have really come in handy.
Numerous twisted hands extend beneath the bed, grabbing and clawing at her ankles. Every word that comes out of her mouth flows as effortlessly as grabbing a drive-through meal on a Sunday evening. Oh man, have you ever had to do that? Just like you're super hungry, but also you don't have the energy to cook, so you just like go out in the middle of the night to like buy something.
Yeah.
Or I'm not sure if anyone's experienced this before, but like I've experienced the delirium of like being so hungry I go out at night, and my brain was like, oh yeah, I'll go grab something from McDonald's, and I walked, like seriously, I walked up to the drive-through window, not remembering that I didn't have a car or a bicycle or anything.
Hmm.
So like the cashier was so confused when I walked up and they were like, sir, this is not the order window. I'm like, oh my goodness, I'm so sleepy. And I had to go around it. Just like pretend it didn't happen. I can show you how to be strong in the real way, and I know that we can be strong in the real way, and I want to inspire you. I want to be your rocker when I talk, get lights of fire in you. I want to inspire you. I want to be your rocker when I talk, get lights of fire in you.
Call me Flutterpage. I used to live in Millwall with my mum and dad and sister. But that don't matter no more, does it?
Okay, looks like the ritual roll worked.
Here we go. 1, 2, mic check. Let's rock it, baby. Shake your body and scream your lungs out. Phew! Now that's what I call a record. Everybody listening? This cool-looking record player belongs to this pirate now, mates. Call it back pay for me playing the goody two-shoes lately. And for whoever ends up with this record. All right, Verton. I know you're probably feeling all kinds of ways right now. But hey, we're still breathing. Rock's still alive. That's what matters. Chin up.
Alright, that's all, Ulrich. Regulus, why are you holding that prototype? That is the Plaza's property. Put it back in the warehouse immediately. Are you recording this? Is it meant for the timekeeper? Timekeeper. The Antarctic expedition has helped us confirm several hypotheses. You may need time to process these findings, but overall, we have made excellent progress. I look forward to more collaborations in the future. And Regulus, go file your equipment request form right now. Next time, ask first.
Oh boy.
Nautica.
Okay. Could you hold the microphone a little higher? Yes. And higher, please. Perfect. Thank you. Verton, are you listening? Since we're expedition teammates now, let me know next time you're off on an adventure. I'll give you a ride.
Oh,
Sonetta.
everybody.
Communicating with you through this medium has given me more time to think about what I want to say. I think I'm quite fond of this method, Timekeeper. Anyway, Timekeeper, if we have foiled the Management Dictate's plot this time, I believe we can defeat Arcana again and find Miss Erd. So I hope you will allow yourself to relax and savor this victory.
Assassin observation result. A gift left at the confluence of observation and interpretation. A solid proof of the butterfly effect.
Okay.
You can tell I never click these.
I have this feeling that you're from a distant place, perhaps a different time even. Though many questions remain, I suppose you are not the one to answer them. Still, I am grateful to have spent this time with you. It has been an honor and a great blessing. May we all learn to savor the beauty of life while we still have it.
Alexis has brought many problems to both of us, hasn't he? Sometimes, reaching him seems like a task greater than Demeter's search for Persephone. So you really do understand me. I should thank the gods, but I can't help but wishing they'd have sent you to me sooner. Now, let's enjoy the feast. Maybe we'll find some more time to complain about our families together before we part ways.
What's next? A full orchestra? A clown jumping out and serenading me?
Well, not exactly.
Happy 28th birthday, Mr. Adler.
Thanks for the reminder. I'd almost forgotten.
Mr. Adler, I brought something for you.
Yes, the boxes you so kindly piled on my desk. One is signed by Greta Hoffman. Who's the other one for?
For you, of course.
She quickly unwraps it for him. Oh. Oh boy. Okay.
The
28 candles?
What? What happened to it?
What is this? It's the birthday cake Dora prepared. I assume you have so already detached yourself from society that you don't understand its significance.
She lets out a helpless scream.
Who put so many candles on it?
Oh, okay, it wasn't Dora who did that.
Yes.
I'm willing to bet. Name is Gerda. We met in Cairo. She was the friend of a girl I didn't know. We took a weekend. She had insisted. And as I quickly found out, when Gerda invites you, you go. There was something so pure, how she saw the world. And the eye of her camera lens. Young beauty and hope, and the heart of despair. Seeking war, a back is more than just friends. Something so pure, how she looked at me, like my goodness might be my reprieve. Never had faith in forgiveness or grace. Look in her eyes, however unwise I believe. And we saw in Cape Town and Gaza, saw lizards, skirts to the sea, eager and wanted, wrapped, and I started and free. Don't move, Peter. Hold still, I see you. Don't go. There's nothing so pure in the heart of man. The hunger for power and gold. Negate of surrounded chaos and war. Is that we so begins to feel soulless and cold. Even anger was born again. Justices I couldn't cure. Hold fast, be shared. This would come, leave nothing for something so pure. Saunders, umbrellas, gorillas, saw bloodshed, scourge and debris. I felt lingers and haunted, wrapped, and I started to freeze. Sit down and talk this out. No, no, we are not finished yet. Where would I go? Far would I go? Must I live with this pain for whatever remains of my days? A sincerely wonderful good morning for everyone, and welcome to today's stream. My name is Decaf NVIDIA. I'm a video game streamer who primarily plays RPG games. I'm also a hobby voice actor and singer, so you'll hear me do one or both of those things during the stream. My pronouns are he, they, and today we are going to be starting off with our productivity here. Going to be editing as we try to catch up with the backlog and also work on our other projects, which would free us up more a little bit. Now, on the topic of being freed up for things, I find myself now with a lot more free time than I had before because I decided that I would stop playing Genshin Impact. the what do you call this? The silence from them regarding the gacha system in Milliaster Wonderland, plus the generative AI tutorial videos and everything. Uh, enough is enough. Um, like they're a live service game. 2 weeks of silence is kind of speaks volumes. There we go. Okay, let's go ahead and move this over. All right. Now I'll get to editing the Deltarune footage in a minute here. I'm just gonna go ahead and start with our what's the word? Video for Slay the Princess. It's the last video for Slay the Princess that I'm going to be doing for a while until I end up inevitably playing it again. I'll have to decide if I want to wait until Halloween to complete the game, or perhaps we would actually go and play the game throughout the year. Now, having completed Genshin, sorry, having quit Genshin, I now have with more time. At the same time, it's not going to happen right away because there are some other things that I want to do in the background. Like I mentioned, I'm trying to catch up with my backlog here of about 250 hours of footage to go through. And even though I'm starting to edit like twice daily, um, there's a lot of stuff, not just from like the last 2 months, which is when Twitch expires their VODs, but even from last year that I haven't gotten around to editing yet. Certain things that I really want to give special attention to are the Lord of the Rings fan fiction, um, as well as the like multiplayer games that I've played with my friends for special occasions, like the charity streams, you know. And so those also require a little bit more focus compared to simply just editing and sending them out into the void to be consumed. So yeah, for the foreseeable future, Sundays are going to be part productivity, part long games. Is all I mean to say. Let's see, the VC. Ah, here we are. I'm set as watching. Oh. Interesting.
Let's see. Activity. Oh, Discord now understands that I'm streaming to YouTube and to Twitch, but only if I'm in streamer mode. I see. Okay. Content and social. Notifications, streamer mode. Okay, I think that's about good. Hey, you're amazing. Welcome in. Thanks so much for leaving first today. Alright, let's get into the editing. Oh, hang on, you guys can't hear it yet.
I think you know what I am.
A crack slides down the center of the mirror, splitting the image in the glass in two. And then another crack forms, and another, turning the mirror into jagged shards of broken glass. Okay, I like this path. Let's keep it. Just destroy the mirror. Wow. Don't ask any questions. So you're the narrator. I was wondering if I'd ever get to see you.
The narrator, yes. I suppose that's my job, isn't it? You needed help after all. An objective voice to guide your blade.
Gave us our form.
But you were never supposed to see me. I wonder how many worlds you've damned to extinction to fall this far.
Are you a part of me or something else?
No, I'm not a part of you. But that's all a matter of perspective, isn't it?
Kinda.
From one vantage point I must seem wholly foreign, but from another, well, all the versions of me that have existed have collectively heard your every thought and driven your every action. If that isn't being part of you, then what is?
Versions of you. You said it before. So I really was me in different yous.
You were, and it was by both necessity and design. This construct you're in exists in many places at once. Anytime you failed, anytime you thought yourself dead, it would restart and shunt both your consciousness and hers into another world. But you'll be awake soon, and then it won't be able to work like that anymore.
So you know about looping. So many of the times I met you denied this even being a possibility. Why did you lie to me?
Perhaps they thought that admitting to it would have pushed you to certain realizations that would have made finishing your task impossible. Maybe they were just in denial. I'm sure many of them were convinced that they had to be the first version of them you'd encountered. Anything else would have been too existentially unpleasant. And for all I know, each of those other versions of me could have had entirely different understandings of how this construct works. Who's to say which of them are right and which of them are wrong, really? Except for me. I can tell you for a fact that I'm right.
You find it safe for yourself? For all this hubris?
I do. The people out there are real. No matter what you do to them, no matter what you enable, I want you to remember that.
Do you know about the people out there beyond the walls of the construct? Do they know about this? Do they know what you want me to do to them?
Of course not. The only way this construct could function was if nobody knew what it was doing. But the bones of the universe are old. It's on the cusp of its dying breath, and the people out there are consumed with thoughts of oblivion. When the patterns are wiped from the sand, when the board is reset, who will remember them? All I've done is give them a chance to live outside of the shadow of the end.
Whenever I've tried getting answers off you before, you've been absolutely impenetrable. Why are you suddenly being so open?
Her nature is to become what others perceive her to be. If you actually knew what she was, if you knew her capabilities, a single intrusive thought could have instantly ended the entire world.
Makes sense. If you're not me, then what are you?
I am an echo, likely one of many.
Is that her hair or her wing? I must skip ahead here. Questions.
And how you claim.
You keep this missing mind.
It's just us.
I mean,
So, felt time for to have a bit more of a personalized list of what I would actually experience within the game itself. Everything would be so easy if you would just do exactly as I say, as quickly as you can. So that's her at the end, huh? Oh, it can only hold her head. So if I'd done the title at any point before the last part, I could have seen a bit more about her. Or maybe I did already see her before the last part. And that's why I have these gallery pictures. Right, and the only way you can see through the eyes of the Titan is if you choose to the hours. First, assumedly, if I'm still uploading, because the other path is either defeating her and she becomes someone else again, or you stab yourself and then she becomes something else again. I don't think I've seen either of. Yeah. Okay. So that was the other princess. Thank you everyone so much for joining me today. This marks the end of our stream and the end of the VODs that I have edited for YouTube. For YouTube, you'll just see me again tomorrow. I'm assumedly, if I'm still uploading, we'll be back either tomorrow or next week. And for Twitch, we'll be back on Tuesday. I have
like the thing we saw before.
I have quite a few things planned for the coming days. Okay. So, in order. Tuesday, we're going to be playing Reverse 1999. You'll just see me again tomorrow. I'm assumedly, if I'm still uploading, we'll be back either tomorrow or next week. And for Twitch, we'll be back either tomorrow or next week. And for Twitch, we'll be back on Tuesday.
Like the thing.
Reverse 1999. So that would be like Tuesday and Thursday would be on Saturday. Already subscribed. More. And then I'll be mixing the music video and then after, if you like the content.
Last I was cut.
Where do when you get there, if you like the content. Alrighty. So, if you like the content. Alrighty. So, as I send you off, keep in mind and remember that Decaf NVIDIA is Creative Commons Attribution, Non-Commercial Share Alike, 4.0 International License. Off you get. There we go. Okay, first video done of the day. Let's go ahead and take our Minecraft break. Oh, I should have started it before I hit the export button. Hang on. Yeah, Task Manager wants to use all that CPU and memory. It might crash if I launch Minecraft now, but hey, this is where we are. While I'm waiting for Minecraft to load, let's go ahead and open MS Paint to work on our template. Me and you and you and me, let's become the strong, yeah, we're great again. America's great again. You can run. Cause the borders are closed. Staring down the gun. Cause you're easily disposed. Final solution is to turn its course to fail of our own dissolution. Singularity form. Yeah, we're great again. Great again. No answer to be found.
Catching dress. Harder with my holding hair is a mess. And with hoodie on, I made you look. They look real taste. If it be the same, no ordinary. This that 14-karat cake. Ooh, tell me what you gonna do? When I do my walk, I can guarantee your jaw will drop. They don't make a lot of what I got. Is if you hear me get your drop, with my Gucci on. I could wear my Louis Vuitton, and with nothing on. I made you look good in my Versace dress. I'm harder with my morning hair's a mess. Even with nudie on, I made you look. Good, baby, coming back to life, and it feels so good. Lately, coming back to life, keep coming back good. Baby, coming back to life, and it feels so good. Baby, coming back. Ooh, give me benefits. But this time you feel like I'm coming back to life, and it feels so good. Benefits. But this time you know that I'm back to life. Feels so good. Coming back all right. But this time the other space. But it was reality. Nothing that is acted out for me. Call my name, call me twice. And it's about to beat another 1,000 times. Let me real, it's all the lies. Hope for me is treated, this brought me back. Feels so good, lady, coming back to life. It feels so good, baby, coming back to life. Keep coming back good, baby, coming back to life. It feels so good, baby, coming back. Easily what it feels, but this time it seems like I'm coming back to life. Feels so good, it feels. This time is know that I'm. It's so good, coming back for a dawn. Take a minute, it's mine to be, and think that not is wrong. Earth is not the reality. You are out for me, from my name. Call me twice. Really think about 15 another 1,000 times. Make it real. Turn my lies. Love and hope for me is cheated. Death has brought me back. It feels so good. Really coming back to life. And it feels so good. Lately coming back to life. And it coming back good. Lately coming back to life. And it feels so good. Baby coming back to life. It's so good, baby. Coming back to life, and it feels so good, baby. Coming back to life, keep going back good, baby. Coming back to life, and it feels so good, baby. Coming back to life, and it feels at this time and feel like I'm coming back to life, and it feels so good. But this time you know that I'm coming back to life. It feels so good. Yes. But this time you feel like I'm coming back to life. So good. And it feels. But this time you know that I like talking on walls, like these already 10. This is actually a door, not a wall. Guard society. Although your dreams, I usually only have nightmares. Question everything. Why? Your world on a scale of 1 to America. How free are you tonight?
1942. Do you idealize the past and see it as perfect? Why? Dude, I'm just trying to take a poop. The secrets has been opened. Now close your legs. Future's in your hand. My dick is the future. Everybody taught us anything that nobody deserves to live in the closet. Except R. Kelly. Holy water, holy ground. Is this as good as it's ever gonna get? Conversation with strangers that I will never met, and I will never know in the future. My dick's the future. Jane is like a super hot girlfriend with perfect tits. That's mean to you all the time and screws other dudes. Stop right hipsters, that would love please explain how. Love your shaft, DVD bonus features. And I'm long, I like to oil that top with tomato sauce. And that I'm a meatball, don't judge me. Dude, we're totally judging. Largest egg in the world, are laid by sharks. The largest woman in the world is laid by your dad. Night, not your mom. Shut up, dad, you're drunk. The legs at boys and boys and boys. Why can't I do both? It's a for small ash. With the scan for small tents. Abraham Lincoln. Holy water, holy ground. Is this as good as it's ever gonna get? Conversations with strangers that I have never met, and I will never know if I'll meet in the future. My dick is the future. For a good time, call 8 on a brunch, delightful. For a good time, call your dad. He misses you. For a good time, call 867 549. For a good time, call me Ishmael. Good luck out there, human. Good luck out there, human. Okay, real quick, I just want to show you what MJ apparently has been doing in the interim between yesterday and today. Holy jeez, that was fast. You can already see the facade of the building out here. We're gonna have to figure out how to make that red and yellow blue pole thing though. For sure, for sure, for sure. Wow. Amazing. ah, ah. Once I ran to you, now I run from you. Is the love you've given, give you all a boy could give you. Take my tears and that's not nearly all. Tainted love, touch me, please. I cannot stand the way you tease. I love you, that'll hurt me so. Now I've got to take my things and go. Tainted love, tainted love, tainted love, tainted love. Touch me, baby, tainted love. Touch me, baby, tainted love. Did you miss me while I was gone? Did you really think you'd get away? The hallway's safe, that I won't break you. You can see I'm much improved. That ain't good news for you, you jerk. 'Cause I've got a list, and you're on it. Whoa, whoa, but my club comfort you. Should've joined the small club, you nerdy brute. Nerdy brutes must die. Nerdy brutes must die. Everybody who watch me is worth all their lives. Eaglemen will rise. Love will be my prize. Nerdy brutes watch me song and block you block. The chalk you demonized. You think I seek revenge? I don't really care that you buried and left me. Defiled my body, pushed me off the edge. And a new crusade. The world is just too well behaved. Needs to be saved. You're too weak to be enslaved. Nerdy brothers die. Nerdy brothers die. Everybody go watch those nerds running for their demise. Dancing of your kind. Supposed to bloody lie. But nerdy brothers watch me shine. Prey upon. They try to die socialites. Will you pray for me when I'm gone? Or until another Richie comes along? Will you pray for me when I'm gone? Or is this the eternal talk without a dawn? Who will pray for you when your body's gone? This is the consequence. I'm not a loser.
Today has a way of scarring your eyes. A negative light, negative lies. I made an escape, evil the lies. The convenient truth is, light is all the way. We be having a fun time and such a lovely day. We could pocket the sunshine and never give it back. Even if there's a heat wave, a terrorist attack, it'll just be a close shave. I know that every bomb has a silver lining. I know it won't be long until everything works out nice in the end. The sun will marry the moon. It'll be fine. Why don't we sit back, mellow again, have a nice afternoon? It'll be fine. Go for a walk. Sidewalk is cracked. It was suspicious, but I made a pact with old Mother Earth. I get off my back. If I get offers, light is all the way. We'll be having a fun time. It's such a lovely day. We should pocket the sunshine and never give it back. Even if there's a wave and terrorical track, it'll just be a close shave. I know. I know. At every snap, all the birds will sing. I know. Notice rap, but still everything works out nice in the end. The sun will marry the moon. It'll be fine. Why don't we sit back, mellow again, have a nice afternoon? It'll be fine. Fine, fine. Everything's gonna be fine, fine. Everything is gonna be fine, 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 fine. Everything is gonna be fine, fine. Everything is gonna be. Everything works out nice in the end. The sun will marry the moon. It'll be fine. Why don't we sit back, mellow again, and have a nice afternoon? It'll be fine. Everything works out nice in the end. Sun will marry the moon. It'll be fine. Why don't we sit back, mellow again, have a nice afternoon? It'll be fine. Works out nice in the end. Some will marry the moon. It'll be fine. Why don't we sit back, mellow again, and have a nice afternoon? It'll be fine, 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 fine. It's hard to explain, so just hear me out. Something has changed, what you're all about. You've gone kind of insane about your bank account. The money you make matters more to you now, and I've been replaced by a taller amount. Now you're a ball and chain you drag around. But that's not the Scrooge that I first met, who was giving and kind and not terrible yet. That's the Scrooge that I never forget. That Scrooge I fell in love with. That Scrooge looked at stars above with. That Scrooge thought the best things in life were free. That Scrooge is who I dreamed about. This Scrooge is nowhere to be found. That Scrooge isn't the Scrooge who loved me. That Scrooge was a boy, how wrong back then. Admit you changed, that's not what I meant. You know it, no,
boy went. Wrong it being rich. It shouldn't mean a personality switch. Body and brain are here, but your heart has ditched. Ever implied I wanna break up. It's in your eyes, it's in your touch, it's in your laugh, though you don't laugh as much. That Scrooge wore his heart on his sleeve. That Scrooge would rather give than receive. That Scrooge sounds like make believe. That Scrooge who I breath away. That Scrooge isn't here today. Scrooge isn't the Scrooge who loved me. Let me to say, do you think that I still catch your eye? Is that rhetorical? This is hypothetical, but met you today. How hard I would try to get you to stay and not say goodbye. We can hear it, know that spirit. Are we almost at an end? You torture me, is this fun for you? Priority isn't to comfort you. There's more to see from this younger you. You mean this dumber me? 'Cause this Scrooge is an idiot. He's still got a chance, but he's missing it. This Scrooge, I'm giving back the ring. Doesn't know anything. This Scrooge, you know what this cost. This Scrooge, you don't know what you lost. I'm not gonna cry. But this love is fun. The Scrooge is the Scrooge that says goodbye. Don't be that way. Fall apart twice a day. Exercise, feel what you say. Show, never tell. But I know you too well. At a mood that you wish you could sell. Teardrops could be bottled. There'd be swimming pools filled by models. Till the tightness is what makes you a bore. If I love you was a promise, would you break it if you're honest? Tell the mirror what you know she's heard before. I don't wanna be you anymore. from a broken mold. Hard mistake. He made every mistake. Only you know the way that I break. If teardrops could be bottled, there'd be swimming pools filled by models. The tight dress, it's what makes you immortal. I love you was a promise. Would you break it if you're honest? The mirror, and you know she's heard before. I don't wanna be you anymore. Okay, let's get back to it. Open the project for Deltarune. We will delete the raw footage for Chapter 2 as we are now moving on to the epilogue. Let's look that up. That is still ice. Lore. So, last we left off, we had almost entirely completed Chapter 2. Okay. Let's go ahead and get back into this. So, last we left off, we had almost entirely completed Chapter 2. And now, we find ourselves back in the light world, just doing the epilogue stuff, maybe a challenge or two, and talking to all the NPCs for the lore. So, to anyone who's new to the channel, my name is TCAFNVIDEO. I'm a video game streamer who primarily plays RPG games. I'm Deltarune. Weird actual food too. He didn't stop us this time. Excuse me. Save. Thanks for getting rid of Bean. Yeah, this far is much cooler, so I'm keeping it. Welcome, travelers. What have we here? You managed to find another shadow crystal. Oh, is that so? That salesman has found the crystal in the machine. The old machine. I wonder if perhaps long ago, that old machine was very important to someone. A certain partner, perhaps. Or maybe it's the hunch. At any rate, it is truly unfortunate Darkner decided to steal that power. Or is it fortunate? Because of that, you found a new crystal. Here, let me hold on to that for you. You have collected 2 shadow crystals, but don't let down your guard. I feel your next opponent may be. In reality, it may be impossible to win, unless you use the powerful shadow mantle. Here, it may look like an old cloth, but no, I can't find it. Did someone take it? Well, now there goes your one chance of victory. Take your time. Ain't like it's better spent. You've had 2 shadow crystals. Unfortunately, without the shadow mantle, at 2 you may remain. Fate is approaching, and is not on your side. Ah, that's new. Music with each bite gives ADHD. Gotta get the upgrade. Spooky sword. You get fun hearts. That's pretty sure monthly funding goal. I will not.
It's good.
Hi, Lena. Welcome in. But through. Overall, splendid game. I do feel a little bit bad about missing some things, but when it comes to Undertale, you know, there are not being any achievements here. What just happened? What did I just do? Wait. Oh, phew. I just pressed X. Okay. Sorry. Sorry. When it comes to this game with no achievements and all that, I figure it's okay for me to like make those kind of mistakes and things like that, and just like play through as much as I can, and like let those be the parameters I go by. Cause like, yes, I want to talk to Onion-san, and I feel a bit bad that I missed out on talking to them in chapter 1. At the same time, it wasn't like super well telegraphed, and we didn't have like a save point to do, so there'd be just too much for me to like go back and redo in order to like actually get that done. Oh man, but the important thing is beating those secret bosses, getting all the eggs, things like that. That is what I would like definitely try to go for in my playthrough. And yes, if you haven't already realized, I'm playing a pacifist run of the game, and won't really be going back to like play the weird routes or Snowgrave, whatever it's called, because there's no like achievements here. In the PlayStation version there is, but I'm playing on the PlayStation, so it's fine. So yeah, I'm just like taking it more or less easy, with the secret box included. And hope you'll join me for the 3rd chapter when we play that game. For the stream, we're going to be switching over to Persona 3 here, because I got plenty of time. The Genshin event was really short. I thought I'd play on the PlayStation, so it's fine.
So yeah, I'm just like taking it more or less easy with the secret box included. And hope you'll join me for the third chapter when we play that game. For the stream, we're gonna be playing that game. For the stream, yeah, we're just gonna do that, but after the break. So let me go ahead and end this program. Okay, anything else I'm forgetting? No, I think I'm about good. Thank you again, everyone, so much for joining me today. I'll be playing through that if it's already available, whichever one you prefer. On Sunday, we'll also be currently playing another RPG game, pieces and non-commercial share alike, for each decide to enjoy. So look forward to that. Joining me today. I'm gonna read on over to Shiny, who's currently playing another RPG game, like a gacha game specifically, Honkai Star Rail. Thank you everyone who rated in Sarlacc73, Reknu and CR Mark, Honkai Star Rail. Thank you everyone who rated in Sarlacc73, Reknu and CR Marmed. Okay, I think I'm gonna go ahead and cut the epilogue into 2 or maybe 3 parts here. Round stuff being in that room. Back. I think that's about it for the dark world anyway. Now let's wrap this up in the light world. Hi, Rosie. There we go. I think let's make it a simple edit this time. I doubt anyone's really going to be watching my epilogue, so I'm not going to put as much effort into parsing it down in the actual individual parts. I can tell for myself that I'm doing a lot of reading a lot here anyway, and I don't seem to like get super distracted off the corner of my eyes. I don't think. All these question marks. Yes. Nor do I take a break at any point because in my brain I'm like, ah yes, the epilogue. So no need for a break at any at all here. We're just gonna keep going until the end. And then 2.5 hours later, and I hadn't taken a break, so we just kind of ended the stream like that. Okay, yeah. So this next video will be an hour long, and then the video after that will be an hour and a half. More police tape. Betters. Oh, and I still have to add in Onion Sans like dialogue into the next video. So it's not like I'm completely leaving it unedited. Alright. Let's add the ed card here. Save, save, save. Export. This would be Deltarune parts. What would that be? 14. Castletown epilogue. Alright folks, if you'd like to check out some good old Genshin Impact and Minecraft content, please click on the heart top to chat and follow Elena.
As I mentioned earlier, I am no longer playing Genshin Impact myself, but it's not like I won't endorse people who do play it. After all, it is a genuinely good game, and as of right now, their generative AI hasn't spread into their um, what do you call this, in the main game itself yet. So I'm giving it a pass. Let's see here. Okay, let me just work on my thumbnail for some of these videos. You're welcome. Let's see if I can find the other half of that thumbnail here. Let's go ahead and take a screenshot here and put it into our thumbnail there. Oh, hello. Right, give me a second. I will get to hydrating in a bit here. I just want to place this down. Hello, Shelly. Thanks for stopping by. Folks, please click the heart top of the chat and follow Grand Squirrel, aka Shelly, a player of Overwatch, Infinity Nikki, Tiny Bookshop, various Hoyo games, Reverse 999, and many more. You can click the heart top of the chat and give them a follow right now. They're also part of our voice acting group and might be joining us for some of the upcoming side stories and anecdotes if the schedule allows. We'll see, we'll see. Shelly says, can only stick around for another half an hour-ish because tutoring, but I hope your stream has worked out nicely so far. Thank you for the shout out. You're welcome. Yep. I have edited 3 videos so far. We are making good time, I think. Nice. I've been tidying up for an hour and a half now. Yee. Productive. Hang on, that line is bothering me a little bit. There we go. A small thing, but it is nice. I realized that when it comes to my thumbnails, if I put too much effort into it, it doesn't really matter because no one really clicks on my videos for the thumbnails anyway. So instead, I've created like a identity or a brand for my thumbnails where I label the number as well as the game and a screenshot from that game, as well as somewhere in the screenshot or somewhere in the thumbnail, a little chibi of me. Rather than making a unique thumbnail for every single video, by creating a formula for a series, I'm able to uh, relax a little bit and focus on the video itself a bit more. Less of a shortcut and more of a excuse me, a pattern that we can fall back into to not put in as much effort and get bogged down on the details. Okay, closing that out for now. Let's go ahead and switch back to Minecraft as you continue to edit. You like my thumbnails because that system makes it easy to navigate things. Mm-hmm. Oh, thank you, Shelly. That is the goal. Especially since I'm uploading upwards of what do you call it? 2 videos a day plus a short. So that would be 3 multiplied by 365. Give or take like 1,200 videos a year. So organization, letting people find what they're actually looking for, just by the thumbnail alone is kind of what I'm going for. You upload one video every 2 years, maybe. No, that's fine. See, I just have more footage to work with compared to when I started because I'm live streaming like consistently, and I choose, or I'm actually choosing to upload more of those as VODs on YouTube. Goodness knows there's a lot of like um, games that I play on stream that I don't upload to YouTube. And just recently, I decided that I wouldn't upload my Persona playthrough. As much fun as I have playing Persona, I realized that the amount of editing I would do just to like keep the important story bits and my voice acting and the NPC stuff is just too overwhelming um, for the editing process. For what is uh, not really worth the number of like view counts or whatever. I did consider just like uploading them wholesale onto YouTube, but then I realized, well, they actually already exist in that sense on YouTube's live stream, like VOD platform. So if people really wanted to go back and watch 100 hours of Persona 3 playthrough, it's just there. It's just not organized. You just have to cheat your mods immediately after each stream, so haha, no one can watch whatever I do after I did it. Oh, I see, I see. That's your tactic, huh? Alrighty, alrighty. Fair enough. Okay, let's see here. Let's switch back to Minecraft here. and unmute the game. By now, my glass should be done, so I can get back to that. Oh, a skeleton's trying to kill me from down there this whole time. That's cute. Also, I'm a little bit concerned about where that skeleton came from. Raw chicken. Ah, copyright reasons. I mean, there's ways to get around it. Um, putting your audio track into the, rather outside of the Twitch VOD, so that it will still stream to your live stream, but won't appear in your VOD anymore. Because Twitch is okay with you playing music and stuff during the live. Um, it's just in the VOD itself that they hit you with the copyright. Same with the only place where it's actually like a big deal is YouTube. Because YouTube's VOD system is the same as their live system, and so you can't really like differentiate the two or separate the two. My pickaxe is crumbling, and it all comes crumbling down. You sing along sometimes you have music on, so that can be internet for people to find. That's fine though. Gosh, I remember when I used to care about like people hearing me sing just because I was shy about it. Um, and then I realized that I'm not gonna live long enough to actually feel that shame anyway. So now I'm more concerned about uh, feeling embarrassed about my poor quality of singing than I am about the act of singing itself publicly. Doing anything publicly, like, it's whatever now. Life's too short, you know? Thinking of all the things that I could do that I wouldn't do because I feel embarrassed about it. I don't want to live my life with regrets. Your parents gave you trauma for singing? Yeah, same. Although my parents are more heavily constructive with very poor bedside manner, let's just say. Man, I cannot land. So they're like very critical of my singing. So I know for sure that I'm not actually good at it, um, based on the feedback that I've received over the years. And I've kind of accepted I'm not gonna get too much better, but I'll keep on trying. Ooh, look at that! And it just gave me a whole shulker box of glass. Thank you, Elena. Your parents told you to shut up because you sound awful with annoy people. Plus, I know I can't hit any tones because you can't hear them or differentiate tones. Ah, yeah. No, fair, fair. Okay. Let's get our glass out here. And our tools in there. The end chest needs to be emptied out. I need to put all the redstone stuff in the ocean monument. Or actually, the gunpowder farm. That's where I need to. That's where I want to build the cannon. Okay, let's see here. I need a lot of black stained glass for sure, for sure. A lot of purple stained glass. And then from there, we'll need our markers. Red, orange, yellow, green, and blue.
Actually, you know what? I should make a bunch more purple. Where's that purple dye? Yeah. Wait. Oh, there's a magenta. Okay, alright. That has opened the door for a lot of good stuff. Okay. That actually is really helpful to me. Specifically, because there's like different shades in here. Hee hee hee. I should make it now before I forget it's even a thing. Could have sworn I had more pink dye, but that's okay. White and red, and both of which we have in huge abundance. Let's go ahead and make 20 here. Oh, my inventory is kind of full. Hang on. Start all into magenta. Magenta's coming over. Magenta's coming over. Let's see. Oh, right. I was making purple glass. Is that an MJ? No. You didn't hear me forget to mute the Discord. That didn't happen. Labor daylight savings because you need this week after Germany daylight saving. We don't do daylight savings, so I only follow it because of work. Enjoy tutoring, Shelly. Do I maybe need an ice bridge up in the sky to get to the mural? The mural's so massive. Hopefully he'll behave. Indeed. I feel like MJ keeps forgetting that they can't hear me when I answer them, because like they would ask me questions in the VC and I'm just like, should I answer in chat? But I'm also streaming at the same time, so it feels weird to just keep answering in chat. I'm just gonna wait until after the VC is like unmuted. Yep, I found it, Elena. Thank you very much. Much appreciated.
Sweet chat, glorious chat, beautiful chat, wondrous chat, spectacular chat. No one in first today. There's no one here in first, though some are here. Oh, Shelley, welcome in. Shelley. Sunny, welcome. Decaf, welcome. And Elijah, welcome to the stream. Where are you, Tangerine? The time change happened and Twan's still sleeping away. What can you do? And welcome, Mom J. And Elena Cat. And Before Dawn and Sidious Son. And welcome, Yuppers Peppers, to the stream. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Did I get everybody in? Oh my goodness, I kind of, I went too slow, and then I was like, whoa, 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 I gotta catch up. Time change happened, and I decided to sleep an extra hour, yeah. I know they've been waiting for the time change, thinking it was gonna, like, put them back on schedule, like, put them back on track. I don't know if it worked. I don't know if it worked. Does it? I would think it sounds weird without the background music, Elena. I always thought it probably sounds weird to people, and yet people continue to listen to it like that sometimes.
Mhm.
But,
I actually prefer without the background music.
So how's everyone doing, you guys? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is approximately the number of things I forgot to do when I was starting upstream. I forgot to turn on the thing that puts the song title in the bottom corner. I forgot to change my stream title. I forgot to change the game. I forgot probably 2 more things. I don't know why it's weird adjusting to time changes even when they're in what feels like should be like a helpful direction for sleep. It messed Mom J all up. You spent the morning tidying up, now you have less than a half an hour before tutoring. And after tutoring, more homework. Oh, Shelly, I'm so sorry. It's just a little weird. Yeah, I always thought it must be a little weird. um, Sunny says, I've been asleep all day. Alas, my body probably needs it. Yes, probably. Oh my goodness, heat exhaustion. What? Sunny, no! Don't do it. Don't do it. Oh no, Elena's PlayStation is full. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Congratulations, Decaf. Senses working overtime. Your professor was sick for another course, which means no extra work there. Oh, Hustle Never Stops. Lisa speaks only medieval in both German and English. I see, I see, I see. Hustle never stops, indeed. That's how I'm feeling lately. I'm glad that I have a work stream today. Even though I feel like it's going to be a struggle to get my brain into it. My brain is like, no. No. Is it true freedom or will trap? Probably not. Decaf's got reasons. It's probably it. You have to tutor or you'd work. I mean, like, you are working. You just can't, I suppose, work alongside in the same way. But technically, you will be working. We'll know you're there in spirit working, Shelly.
That's a quick bathroom break.
Um, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's how many times a day I approximately go over to check my spider. No, that's not true. I go over every time I log in, though, to Minecraft. I like go over there to check to make sure my spider's still alive and present. I added a bunch of stuff yesterday, between stream and getting back to work again, to the Sweeney Todd area. There's smokestacks. The only depressing thing is if nobody's over there, Minecraft decides to like make the smokestacks not smoke. Like if nobody's standing over there, it's like, "Oh, you didn't want this. You didn't need these resources going, right?" So it's like from over, I want to be able to like see the smokestacks from like smoking from my house, which is just across the water, so like it's an easy view, but it like makes the smokestacks stop smoking as soon as you're like even a tad far away. Like even I have some on one side of the Sweeney Todd thing and or one and one on the other, and like when I walk from one to the other one stops like showing up as smoking. So that's a little sad. I don't know if there's a way for me to make that not happen. A way to trick it into thinking that something's there. $80 gig in your media file? Oh my goodness, Elena. Like I want to be able to see the smokestacks going from over here, but I can't. It's sad. I don't know if there's anything I can do about it though. It must be in slightly maybe like different chunks or something, even though it's so close by. Congratulations, Shelly. That sounds good. Oh, did Decaf go briefly AFK? You love her so much you could cry? Amazing. Wonderful. Amazing. Um, I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say this morning. How's Mom J if you're alive over there? I mean, obviously you're alive. Oh my God. Obviously you're alive, but if you're awake, because she was thinking she might have to take naps today. If you're awake, how are you holding up? I think the time change like did a number on my mom. Still awake at the moment. Yay. La 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 la. Not happy that you were up at 2:30. No, I would think not. Not happy at all. I woke up at like 3:17, so I know my body thought it was 4:17, and I got up, then I went to the bathroom, and then I came back to bed and slept until my alarm. So that was good. I actually got a little extra sleep. I don't know how well I slept during that last bit, but I did sleep a little extra at least. So there's that. And yet, I'm yawning. You have had one small nap. Good, good, excellent. Glad to hear it. I'm gonna free the VC. Even though I think Decaf might be AFK, they were. And okay, that was loud. Whatever that soundboard thing was loud. Maybe I should turn down the main volume a little. I'd put it up. I'd raised the gain. Just Jack stuff. Thank you so much. I will hydrate for you. Thank you. Talia! This made you more awake at this time? Welcome in. Can we get a shout out for the amazing Lady Talia? How's everyone? Folks who have just come in. Hello, hello. Talia, how are you? I'll do the shout out. I think maybe all my mods are AFK. Maybe that's what's going on. You guys, please click the heart at the top of your chat. Follow the wonderful Lady Talia. Right here, right now.
All your mods are a different time zone now.
Sleepy, but you can't go back to sleep? Oh, I'm so sorry.
Oh wait, I think I'm muted.
Just Jack Stuff says, I suffer from no coffee in the house and it's Sunday, so I can't buy more. That is very sad. Very sad indeed. So you guess it's productivity time? Talia? Wait, I need to take that Dory flex out of your... That's very funny here. Oh, hey, Decaf must be back. Welcome back, Decaf.
Hello.
I heard you typing, and I was like, oh ho ho. There's my friend back. How are you doing today, Decaf?
You know, I had a bunch of nightmares last night.
No. No.
Yeah. I think it
Oh,
was just all the stress of like uninstalling Genshin.
yeah.
Because that was mainly what my
I'm
nightmares were about.
sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
It was like because it's like a combination of different things, right? Because
Yeah.
I had just gotten into collaborating with more people to play Genshin, and I had to cancel on all of them because I was like, "Hey guys, like I can't in good conscience
Oh,
play this
yeah.
game anymore."
So you had to cancel all your collabs.
Yeah, and then the whole conversation yesterday was also very stressful because I couldn't get the other points in about like the new paid currency for gacha within Genshin that is only for payment only. Plus, I think that like weaved into my dream of like, yes, I'm watching like your stream specifically, and you're explaining about how Millie Astro Wonderland's currency is paid only, and I was in the comments like, yeah, that's what I've been saying, and then you're just like not reading any of my messages for 3 hours, and then I realized
Oh
that
my god.
I've been banned.
Oh no, it was a nightmare about me. I was a terrible person in this nightmare. No, Decaf,
It's
no.
fine. It's not in real life.
Well, I know, but still, um, I feel
It's
like I should
mostly
care
Genshin
about the paid
focused.
currency, but I sort of don't care because I don't care about Millie Astro Wonderland, so I don't care about having the currency or doing anything in there.
Yeah.
So I'm like I understand why people are upset about that, but and I also think it's like hilarious that they haven't given, as far as I know, they haven't even given any like they haven't even like thrown a 10 pull at the
Oh no, no, they
players.
gave a 10 pull.
Did they?
50%
Because
off
I
on your
never
first 10
got
pull
one.
purchase.
Oh, I see. Okay.
For
Yeah,
a
yeah,
limited
yeah.
time only, of course.
Yeah. Um, and like it's scummy, but it also doesn't affect me in the slightest
Yeah.
because I just don't really have any interest in that mode. So, it doesn't it doesn't affect my personal experience in the game at all.
It affects mine
Um,
because like up
well, you're
until
a completionist.
yeah, this patch has completions. I didn't consider I wasn't gonna consider the what do you call this? Millie Astro Wonderland's cosmetics as part of
SN0W Shepherd
completion.
raided the simulacrum
Mm-hmm.
with 3
But it's been
fractals.
pointing at the trend for a while now that they're gonna gotcha lock more and more of the content.
Yeah.
Like the NPC dialogue already was something that is a good thing for like lore reasons. It incentivizes you to roll characters, but also for
Mm-hmm.
completionists and lore keepers like me who try to like look for that kind of stuff.
Right.
I'd have to spend like upwards of $100 per month just to keep up, and I don't have a
Oh
hundred
yeah,
dollars
no.
lying around.
No, no, no.
Hey, welcome in, Snow. Thank you so much for the
Uh,
raid.
oh, Raiders. Raiders, welcome in. Snow Shepherd. Wonderful to see you in Decaf's chat. And also Pokebuns and Busha Hack.
Mm-hmm.
And you raid me by extension. True.
We are
You
a shared
guys
chat.
please
Mm-hmm.
click the heart. Please click the heart at the top of your chat and follow the wonderful Snow Shepherd right here, right now.
Mm-hmm.
If you
I'm hearing
stream too
my
long.
my follow alert going off a lot because apparently all of Snow
Excellent.
Shepherd's shadows are active today. Thank you for the follows, everyone. Hang on.
Pokebuns, thank you for the follow as
Let me just say the
well.
same names as you
Over
right now.
here.
Bush Hack, Pokebuns, Christy as well. Thank you for the follows.
If I can shut up for a second so you can greet your raiders properly. I'm so sorry. Go
That's all
ahead.
right. You pretty much said everything that I was gonna say. Um,
Oh.
but I guess one thing I'll add is that yes, Snow Shepherd, you should definitely stop because I've noticed that you've been streaming longer and longer hours lately. Which, you know, all good if you're able to pace yourself, which you should definitely do. But maybe don't make it a super big habit unless you're planning to become like a full-time streamer. Just saying, as someone who also does like, super long streams. Mm-hmm.
External locus of control.
Like literally yesterday, I was playing reverse, right? And
Mm-hmm.
I only made it all the way. I only made it to chapter 13, because
I was wondering. I was wondering how it went.
yeah, the main story is like longer than usual, but it's so engaging. It's like probably the most
Oh, it's so
engaging
good.
main story so far for me. Like every part has something going on, and at the same time, it doesn't feel like I'm obligated to just binge it in one sitting like some
Right.
previous chapters, right? It always
Right.
feels like
Well, cause
there's a stopping point.
yeah. No, there are pretty good stopping points in it. And then also because it's a main story chapter, which is great, we can get our stuff for the shop by spending spending our activity anywhere
Hmm.
instead of having to like speed run to the boss
Right, right.
and grind that to get the shop currency. So that helps to like kind of take the pressure off and feeling like you have to rush through if you're like trying to get the Psy Cube, for instance, for the new character and
Hmm.
stuff. Um, like I got the Psy Cube before I even started the story, just by like spending activity in like doing stuff like replenishing some of the resources that I had spent to raise Sentinel and then also 2 Euphorias. And also raise I did a bunch of I raised resonances on 3 characters and like really like beefed up some of one of my teams. But yeah. No, it is an excellent.
It's excellently paced for me. Um,
Yeah.
but yeah, my
It's
point
really good.
being that yesterday I made it to chapter 13, and I was like, okay, here I am at chapter 13, and it's like 9 hours into the reverse portion of the stream, which would mean we've been playing for about 14 hours.
Right.
And I could keep going for
Right,
another
because you
4,
played.
right, because like
Uh,
that's in my wheelhouse. I could probably go for
oof.
another 4 hours after that.
Yeah, probably,
Um,
but should you?
but yeah, should I? And then I had a whole debate with myself in front of chat, like, I no longer have the collaboration for Genshin coming up, so that slot's free. And um,
Right.
while there is like a challenge I'm doing now in reverse, which is the go all the way to 450 before the end of the week.
Uh-huh.
I also that doesn't mean that I have to like play all of the Reveries depths on stream either.
Right. No,
Right.
it does not.
So that means that that's also freed up. And then finally, the last thing I realized was, even though I am going to be voice acting next Saturday for the anecdotes, it's okay if by that point I'm still not done with the main story because, well, anecdotes aren't really tied to the main story. So yeah, I was
Right,
like,
right, right.
right, I could keep going for another 4 hours here, like really try to get close to the end in one sitting, or sleep.
Right, sleep,
Yeah.
also a thing. Also a thing one could do.
So the plan is karaoke on Tuesday, another collaboration on Wednesday if they're all up for it. If not, then reverse on Wednesday and on Thursday as well. And then after voice acting, um, we're going to like play until the charity portion of the stream because I'm going to be raising
Mhm.
funds for charity again next Saturday for Extra Life. We're going to be playing RAF for
Mm.
3 hours,
Got it.
which means I only have one stream on the weekend next week. One 22-hour stream on the just a reasonable 22-hour stream on the weekend next week with voice acting and playing the game the whole time
Yeah.
and nap breaks because I can't. Obviously, I should not. I could like go full 22 hours, but I should probably take at least 1 hour to nap at some point in the middle.
Oh my goodness.
Sorry, catching up with chat here. Um, Snow says I streamed too long. Yeah, you think? Um,
Mhm.
Plug the book. Oh wait,
Which
you're
I did.
plugging.
I did.
Right, right, right.
I put the thing. I put the thing in.
Reverse not the best writing video games. It is true. It is honestly one of the best. Like, no, in my personal opinion, like from my experience so far,
It's so
the
good.
best
It's
writing in
the
the games
best.
that I've experienced. Not one of, just the best.
Yeah, no, it's the best. Um,
And then I cleared up the media files
blah,
from
blah,
the
blah.
PS4. Good night, Bush. Just Jacksoft says, funny how I set up a Minecraft server all day, and here I am, having a break turn into here as well, and now watching Minecraft. Yeah, yeah. That's the way of things, isn't it?
It is indeed the way of things. And I might play a little Minecraft on my break, even though I gotta figure out something to make the smokestacks go when I'm not standing right next to them. Because it's bugging me, it's bothering me that I can't see them go from across the way at Oceanside. But
Right.
like it's not very far. It's like just across the tiniest bit of water. But if I'm not standing like right by the smokestacks, they
I
just
saw. I logged
they're
in
visibly
because
smoking.
I remember I logged out after digging a bunch of sand. I logged back in and I was
Uh-huh.
almost inside a wall, and I was like, "Wait, what?"
Oh.
And then I turned
Oh,
around and I saw, oh wow, MJ's been really going at it while
I did
I was off.
I did some stuff while like right after it was right after stream too because like I spent the rest of the day working, but like right after stream I like finished up some stuff
Hmm.
over there and got some stuff going. But I'm sorry that you spawned almost in a wall. That's a little alarming. I'm surprised that they would do that.
No, just
I guess they
almost in
didn't
a wall.
actually put you in the
They
wall.
probably like moved me an inch or two just to keep me out of the
Yeah,
wall.
just to not be in the wall.
Yep, it's totally fine.
Yeah, I did do a bunch of stuff over there, but um anyway, to do a slightly better job at plugging the book, I guess. Hey, it feels weird to say this to your raiders, but Snow Shepherd was like, plug the book.
Yeah, I'll do my intro after.
I have a book coming out in March, and it is available for pre-order lots of places now. Um, and oh, I need to change the link. I have so I went ahead and signed up for affiliate programs at a couple places where I could like or like have my own shop there, like to so it's a way of getting a little more money from a sale. It's
Right.
really all it is. Like fractions of a cent more, I'm pretty sure, but like a little bit more from bookshop.org and also Amazon, US Amazon. Um so let me change the one link here. I think I already did that. I'll do it later.
Mhm.
I'm not that worried about it. But anyway, GSC, I am a writer too, but I have no idea how to find places to get publishings. Do you have any recommendations? To get public. You know all this stuff, Snow Shepherd. Wait, what are you actually asking? Snow Shepherd is a published writer, I'm pretty sure. uh anyway, so what I'll be doing today, so I think Decaf is in Minecraft right now, and perhaps we'll do some editing
Yep.
from time to time, and
In a
then
minute
for
here.
me,
I'm just filling in my inventory with glass.
yes, and I have to see if I've gotten. I don't know if I have more glass or more sand that I can turn into glass. I might to give to you, and then I may do some Minecraft breaks. I have it open over here on my iPad on the side. We'll see. We'll see how writing goes. Shelly, please have a good tutoring session. And
Hi,
thank
Shelly.
you. I will use that later. I will indeed use that later. Win at tutoring, as I feel like that's what Sunny would say. Were Sunny speaking in the chat. And the stretch is for decaf.
Oh, for me?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, you got it. You also got a stretch. Redemption.
Thank you.
Wah, 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 Elijah.
Right, so to my raiders, welcome in. My name is Decaf Nvidia. I'm a video game streamer who primarily plays RPG games. I'm also a hobby voice actor and singer, so you'll hear me do one or both of those things during the stream. My pronouns are he, they, and today we're playing Minecraft and editing breaks. Wait, no, reverse that. We're editing
We're editing
and taking
and
Minecraft
making
breaks.
Minecraft breaks. But is it reversed? That's what we'll find out. Stay tuned.
I'm having a lot of an easier time with this mural now compared to before. Because again, like little things that I learned from last time that make this a bit easier, plus the sheer amount of dye that we have and glass that you guys are handing over to me, hand over fist. Goodness knows I'm gonna end up like farming sand again in excess, but uh,
Well, and hopefully, as I continue to work on the Sweeney Todd Island, that I will have more that I will come up with sand so that you don't have to farm it all yourself.
Mhm.
uh, hopefully.
Hopefully.
There's still a lot of island over there to convert. There's
Mhm.
a lot of sandy beach, a lot of sandy beachfront to turn into Industrial Revolution London.
Perfect.
So
Should I just put up a bunch of lamps?
yeah. There are details I need to add. Like I've been making everything out of like, tough bricks and cobbled deep slate and stuff like that. But I will be adding some details, lamps and things like that. I will be adding some period details as much as I can once I'm done like doing like sort of the base amount of work.
Right.
Yeah. There's a lot of details that can be added to make it feel more like the period. Right now it just looks like big gray buildings.
I mean, I literally just discovered that magenta dye is a thing. Um, so that kind of opens up a whole like world of things to do
Yeah.
to like
And
make it
that's
better.
helpful too, because there's definitely magenta in there
The thing is,
in
though,
some of
is
those
that
squiggles.
purple dye
There's so many
and
colors.
more specifically blue dye, which is the base of purple, then to magenta, and also light blue, is what I need the most of right now, which I think we
Mm.
get from the the sniffer plants, like what's it called?
That makes cyan dye. That makes a cyan dye, if you can use that for anything, is the sniffer plants.
Yes.
But I can make darker blue dye from. I do a lot of mining, so I have a kind of a crap ton of lapis lazuli, so I can
Oh,
make the
but
dark
don't
blues.
use lapis lazuli for dye. That's not
Oh, I have so
efficient.
much of it though, and I will have more. You may like I have stacks and stacks and stacks of
Mhm.
lapis lazuli, like stacks and stacks and stacks.
Eli's
I'm not
asking about
running
the
out
new command.
soon.
I don't see it on my end. Hang on. Wait.
A new command.
It's the who's Eli command, and I am a little bit hyper focused right now, so I missed it.
I
Okay, they're
also
known as MJ's
didn't see
child and
it.
Sunny's older brother in the GC Nation, or just some guy. I don't
Ah.
know. Alright, I'll have to edit that to add all of your links, but yeah, that works. We'll make sure to add your Blue Sky, your YouTube channel, your
YouTube.
Instagram, your Bookwalker link.
Get promoted. Exactly.
Yep.
Oh, I love how that was that Sunny. I love how that got censored in Decaf's chat. Decaf's chat is less ableist than mine, I guess.
Yeah, it's automodding. Elena here just quoting
The automod.
Grease Lightning over here.
I see that.
I'm not sure why. I don't think I said anything Grease Lightning related, but sure. Yeah.
I mean, why not? I guess.
It's a good song, yeah.
Oh, wait. No, I see. I've scrolled up. Elijah said Sandy, like from Greece. This car is
Okay.
automatic. And so then Elena added on hydromatic.
Alright,
Yeah.
alright. Ah, yes, my least favorite song from
Elijah did
Grease.
start it.
Yeah, not Grease Lightning, sorry. My least favorite song from Grease is the Sandy, oh Sandy, I sit
Oh,
and
yeah.
It's my least favorite song.
Yeah. You only have to endure it in the movie. It's not
Yeah,
in the
yeah.
in the
It's not as a
stage
musical, thankfully.
production. Oh my goodness. They've
Nothing against
moved
John
some things
Travolta,
from the
but
movies.
that song is not really
Yeah.
as romantic
No.
as he thinks it is.
It's not. They moved maybe only one song from the movie into recent versions of the stage production. Because Hopelessly Devoted to You was a movie, an Olivia Newton-John movie song, and then I feel like they've added it to recent revivals. I don't ever objected to that though, because it's a pretty good song.
Yeah, it's a pretty good song. Yeah.
It's a pretty good song. But fortunately, no one that I know of has moved the Sandy song into any recent revivals, so we're safe. Did I ever tell you? I probably did. So there's a for most or for a lot of musicals, the licensing houses that license them out to like companies to perform, once they're no longer on Broadway, they get like there's a bunch of different houses, Thames Whitmark, Rodgers and Hammerstein Library, what's the other one? Musical Theater International, that all like license out these things for production, right? So if you want to do, say, if you want to do a production of Grease like somewhere, you find out who holds the license and you get a contract and you license it from them for a certain amount of money, and there's rules and blah 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 blah. Anyway, in recent years, a lot of those licensing houses have started to have why can't I get my model not looking weird? Have started to have school versions, like high school versions of. They're usually a little bit shorter, and they'll if it's a really really long musical, they'll cut out some for time to make it a little shorter. If it's extremely difficult vocally, sometimes they'll lower the keys of things, or they'll include alternate keys, or if the content is potentially, if some of the content, Luciella Chan, welcome in.
Hi, Luciella Chan. Welcome in.
I will pet Flourish, and we'll get a shout out going shortly. And what am I trying to say? I lost track.
Like some songs don't get brought back in revivals, or continued to be sung in production.
I was saying they've started doing like school versions, so like things that are so they will also sometimes cut content that they think is not appropriate for younger performers to perform, or not appropriate to be performed at schools. So they'll have like school editions of these shows that people can license to perform for their school or their youth theater group or wherever. The funniest one of these that I have ever seen is the school edition of Grease.
Oh yeah. I mean, Grease is pretty dark, so yeah, that makes sense.
Well, it's very raunchy, I think, is the thing, because darkness is usually okay, but it's like it's got a lot of sex jokes in it. The stage musical, especially, they actually cleaned it up a lot for the movie. But the stage musical is extremely raunchy.
Yep.
Like from start to finish, it's all like sex jokes and like gross out jokes and like a lewd behavior and so on and so forth, and then other things that apparently they have decided aren't appropriate for a high school audience. Like they even cut out, so the school edition of Grease, they have to cut out, I would say, like 70% of the script.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Like most of the script they cut, and also Rizzo's entire pregnancy scare cut.
So far.
So that also means that the best.
Oh, in the high school production. Okay, yeah.
In the high school production, yes, this is what I'm talking about. In the high school production,
Hearts, the Jack of Spades.
there are worse things I could do. Cut, and her whole pregnancy scare cut. And like so, most of the script cut. So when you go to see the high school, when you go to see the school version of Grease, it is basically just most of the songs from Grease, not even all the songs, most of the songs from Grease being performed with like
fully
little bits of dialogue in between. Like it's
I mean, honestly, not a bad way to experience Grease. Yeah, it is really
There's
intelligible.
barely any of the script left. Like what is there has been like sanitized, like the language like super sanitized. Rizzo, the word the it's like kind
cool.
of funny. The saddest part, because they cut Rizzo's pregnancy scare, which as Snow Shepherd says is actually relatable to teens, and it's terrible that it's cut. Because first of all, I just don't think it's inappropriate for schools to perform. But second of all, by taking that entire layer of Rizzo's story away, like she's just mean.
They're just gonna keep,
you know, like
moving back
there's never
slowly
you
but
never
surely, like,
see
more
like a
books.
vulnerable side of her. You never
would be
see,
cool.
you never understand her. You never like
Hmm.
get why she is as a person. Like what like made her like gave her such a like a tough outer shell.
Hey,
Because all of that stuff is gone.
Nothing like a mind paint
And
job.
there are worse things
You know,
I could do
really
is
down the church.
gone. And it's like, so she's just like this mean girl, and it's really that's like the I think
Having a wide
the,
open space is great
the
for us
biggest
kids.
casualty of the school
Sometimes
version
it's
of
good,
Grease.
get
But it
freak-
is pretty funny to watch because it is like
Sometimes
mostly
gotta
like
get the freak out.
songs. Excuse me, with like these like kind of scenes, like they kind of the plot sort of
They're
happens.
just trying to like keep them together with
It's just
the
very
barest
vague.
threads.
Yeah, it's just so vague.
Hyperactive.
So
I get
if
it.
all you wanted to do was go to the theater and watch like a bunch of teenagers sing the songs from Grease, like
The volcano?
go for it.
Oh.
go
That's
see
not
that
Jerry.
high school
I'm Jerry.
edition.
I'm super cool. I
But
totally don't
otherwise,
have to go to the bathroom.
And they honestly,
hello,
they actually
Jerry.
did. They actually sanitized
Huh,
some of it
cool,
even
Jerry,
for
huh?
some of the recent revivals. Like it's a lot shinier than it used to be.
Oh,
The
Jerry,
original
say it
Broadway
again.
production was
Say not to
way
go to the bathroom
raunchier.
again.
I know this partly because so I was a kid when it came out, and I didn't. My parents weren't going to take me to see Grease. However, they did
Oh, man, the cool caps are
frequently like through the school
frowned
because
upon
they
once
ran
again.
like the musical theater program at the high school in the town that I grew up in,
No,
and
well,
they would take
it was in
busloads
the
of
teens.
high
Our
schoolers
beloved
to New
Grafton
York
City.
with like
again, the politics.
tickets to shows,
You better
you know,
graduate
like
from diaper
whatever
school
was
first.
on sale, kind
That's what I
of
did.
like the group
Look at me now.
bulk
Mhm.
tickets, bulk
I don't
purchases
even
of
work here.
tickets, and
Briefcase,
so one
full of
year they
diapers,
did in
fourth
fact
with rose,
take
diapers.
the high
You're gonna have to
schoolers.
learn
I
love
wasn't.
understand
I
the
either
man's
wasn't on this trip. Like it's possible that mom and my sister and I didn't go on this,
My
this
Bulldog keeps trying to
high
show me
school
something from his
trip, but we
briefcase.
went on most of
Is it a
them.
bribe?
But because
I
I
think
didn't,
even the politics
I wasn't
now.
taken to the theater to see Grease, certainly. But
I'm sorry. you
anyway,
like to
yeah,
the
they
mayor.
took high school kids
He's
to see
very, very
Grease,
busy, very
and
festival.
it was probably not appropriate. But nobody knew.
Put me in, coach. Put me in.
Anyway,
I mean, you know, good and bad when it comes to trying to cut down on that kind of content. But then again, these are high schoolers,
Yeah, I don't
so
know.
they know, and internet's a thing.
I feel like, yeah, I feel like it's, I feel like there are the things that are wrong with Grease are not that it's raunchy. Um, the thing like Grease has problems, but it's mostly, uh, I don't know. I think the way it, I think the conclusion of the story is like kind of misses the mark. Like I feel like Sandy goes from kind of being herself and like originally I feel like she starts out as like just herself, and then she's like
I'll change
thrown
myself
into
for this guy.
this yeah, like she's thrown into this thing where she either has to try to maintain her image that just seemed to be like naturally who she was um to like be considered pure, or she has to, if she wants to like see this guy and be accepted by his friends, she has to like completely change her whole personality. And I feel like it should have been, I feel like a better message and like a better story would have been like she and Danny Zuko, that's his name, right?
Yep. That's
Say screw all of this. We don't have to be anything for anybody. We're just going to be ourselves, whatever that ends up being. And instead of like her like having to change herself into like a specific like very edgy image that doesn't seem like her personality, um just to please other people. I don't I feel like it's just a little backwards there. Like why didn't and I don't want him to feel like he has to change who he is either to fit
This guy
in
ain't right.
for like the the girls who like Sandy and like think that she's one of them either. You know, like they should felt like they should have both abandoned their cliques and said everything Danny was willing to change too. Right, no, he was trying.
True? You really
But
think
like
there's...
they didn't why change?
Look, you chicken?
Why do
Look,
either of them need
you
to
gonna beat
change?
wins like a chicken?
I guess is my thing.
No,
Why do
change.
either of them need to change?
I ain't afraid.
Why can't they just be themselves? That
Only
seems like a
kids believe
better
that stuff.
story to me, but
But Chris...
I didn't
You'd
write
be a
Grease,
ween like
so.
Chris?
Uh,
Let's see that again.
opinions, comments, thoughts.
Real quick before we talk about opinions and thoughts.
See you there.
You can't do it anymore, but you could have clicked on heart top chat, and you should have to follow Luciella Chen.
I didn't even see that it went. I got distracted. You guys can still click this link right now to follow Luciella
I would say
Chen.
the ending is like a little bit problematic, yeah, when it comes to the message of change your entire personality for this one person. At the
Mhm.
same time, they're gonna change again. Like realistically speaking, when you reinvent
Yeah, oh, of
yourself
course.
in high school, you think that's gonna stick?
Yeah. Right. Right.
2 months tops.
Yeah, true. I just wish they woulda I don't know. I feel like they were both being pressured to like be a certain thing or to change into a certain thing, and they could have just said no to that pressure in the end, and that would have been great if they both just said screw this. Like isn't that kind of what happens in
Grease
High
is a
School
cautionary
Musical? I
tale
don't know.
about peer pressure. It's pretty much the entire like premise of the movie is like, look at all these cliques, look at all these people you think are cool.
Right, you gotta be in a clique.
Gotta be in a clique. You don't
Gotta
actually.
be in a clique.
You don't really.
I've never watched the movie High School Musical, and I've only seen the stage adaptation one time done by a middle school group. Isn't that sort of what happens at the end of that? Doesn't the basketball guy like join the musical because he wants to and like
Yeah,
says
basically,
like,
High School
I'm
Musical
just gonna
is
be myself.
High School Musical basically is just Grease. Yeah.
Is it the cure? Is it the cure to Grease, or is it just the opposite? Is it just reverse Grease?
I'd say it's reverse Grease because at the end of High School Musical's like entire arc, if you watch all three, he basically gets it all. He gets to be the theater kid and the basketball player and get the girl and go to a good college. It's like,
Oh,
wow.
so that's okay. So then I'd say that is the cure for Grease.
Yeah.
Because he's like I'm not gonna be just one thing. I'm just gonna be myself, and I contain multitudes.
Mhm.
Right.
Right.
That's what.
That's the whole progression of the main character for sure. So I guess in that sense, the cure for Grease.
In that sense, it's the cure for Grease. I've never seen, like I said, I've never seen the movie High School Musical or the sequels. And I was delighted to discover during one of the summer
Really
operas
scary
that Syl saw
Sounds
High
to me
School
like you better
Musical
worry.
3 in theaters. Like
Oh, it's out here first.
like was that big a fan of High School Musical and the High School Musical franchise.
Thanks for defending us, Susie, but that wasn't necessary. It's a really good franchise.
You okay, Chris?
And then,
What's the deal with this place?
beyond all like expectation,
Well, you don't gotta talk about
I know you're not really familiar with the mythos.
The collected works
The collective
of
works of
Kenny
High School
Ortega.
Musical, but like the original 3 movies were pretty good, but
That's totally fine.
what's it called? High School Musical, the TV show, sorry, High School Musical, the movie, the TV show, the documentary is actually really good too. And
Wow.
the spin-off movie, I think like exceeds all three movies combined. That follows the
Wow.
quote-unquote villain of the High School Musical series, Ashley Tisdale's character. Um,
Oh yeah, who's like the best? Sharpay, right?
yeah, because
Look, see,
it's
I know some things.
yeah. High School Musical has like a surprisingly really good track record of
Uh-huh.
being consistently good all throughout. The TV show launched the career of what's her name? Um, Gosh, I know she's a pop singer, but I can't remember her name right now.
Oh,
I'm sure someone in the chat probably knows.
someone in the chat must know. Where's Syl when we need them? Man.
Olivia Rodriguez. Yes, it launched her
Oh,
career.
got it, got it, got it. I didn't know that.
Yeah, she was an actor in that show first, and then debuted like after
Mm,
the series ended. Um,
got it.
and she was a supporting character, and then quickly became a main character and the main love interest of one of the like main characters as well. So she was able to have
I
all
see.
her own storylines and everything. It's really interesting.
I see, I see.
Um,
So interesting.
but yeah, like consistently good, and even the spin-off movie, which I think is my favorite of the movies,
Mm-hmm.
follows Sharpay and kind of a kind of weirdly against the arc of the main character of High School Musical, where Sharpay, who's always been a theater kid, kind of
Mm-hmm.
realizes how much she has to sacrifice in order to make her dreams come true in her movie. Like she has to take
And
on
she
weird menial jobs and
hmm.
uh, bend over backwards just to like get an audition and things like that. It's really sad
Damn.
to watch, but also you can't help but really feel like the writers cared
Does
about the
she
character and humanized her to the
does she
point.
quit or does she persevere?
She perseveres, but holy cow, the journey there is like
Yeah.
really difficult to watch in a good way. In a good way.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I know my niece's favorite character in the High School Musical franchise was Sharpay.
Hmm.
Um, so I hold that character fondly in my heart, even though I don't know much about her really. Like I said, I have seen the stage adaptation of the first movie, which I think follows the movie exactly in terms of the plot. They just add more music to make it
Yeah, no need to cut
stage
out any
adaptation length.
weird skeevy songs or anything like that. You know, it's High School Musical.
No, they add songs. They add songs
Yeah, yeah.
to make it more the length of a musical and have more the amount of music that you expect from a stage musical, which is
Hmm.
more than you expect from a movie usually.
Like
Um,
Eli can talk at length about all of the gay like sub stories within the High School Musical mythos.
don't they like straighten Sharpay's brother though?
They try, but they don't succeed. I don't think they
They
try.
don't succeed.
They'll be like, "Oh yeah, Ryan's boyfriend, Ryan's girlfriend.
Ryan's
Yeah, yeah,
girlfriend.
yeah. That's gonna
Uh-huh.
last. Uh-huh. Nah,
Sure,
you can't
sure.
stop. You can't stop the fanfic
Oh, that poor
writers.
beard.
That poor beard. Yeah. You know the romance we've been cooking up since the first movie. When he first met Corbin Blue's character on the mask. Wait, I
Right?
mean,
What?
no, no, no. Piano Girl, Piano Girl.
Oh, sure, sure. Yeah, right. Definitely that's it.
Hmm.
That's it, 100%.
100%. Bury your gaze.
Oh my
Don't bury
goodness.
your gaze. I should
Oh
say,
my
don't bury your
goodness.
gaze.
You know, I bet Kenny Ortega wasn't on board with that. It was like
The mayor's.
coerced.
Let's cut down this left path.
That's what
See
I bet.
Burton's grave again. Because it's just like
Uh,
out of
Gets
nowhere towards the end of the, I think it's the third or second movie that it
Is the
happened.
idea of hanging out, huh, Chris? Going in the graveyard? Works for me, I guess.
Like this character is a bit too gay for our audiences right now.
yeah. Yeah. I feel like that's what happened. I feel like the higher ups had a
Burton's grave.
meeting
Muddler.
and
A big bone for Lisa's
dictated
back.
what had to go down.
This
Just
guy
because
wears
I
like
look
bright
at
neon colors
Holy
and
gemstone.
is in
right?
theater
Well,
The-
and I mostly
Yeah,
say
you're
this too because like Kenny Ortega is gay and very like and proud, and when I see how happy, how thrilled he was to be able to when he was working on Julie and the Phantoms, to be able to have a proud gay character and like who gets a romance on screen, like one of the best ones, like a really great romance on screen and
Person,
and is
renowned
just
historian,
like
author, and teacher.
very proudly himself.
Chris, welcome.
I see
Did
like
you
how
seek something
happy
from
he
me?
was making that, and I feel
Person.
like that's what he would have
It's been a few
wanted
years since my father
for
passed on.
I'm so sorry.
Ryan in
Fans of
High
his
School
famous
Musical.
book,
Wait a minute. Who does Kenny Ortega play in Julie and the Phantoms? I don't remember.
No, he directed it. He directed
Oh,
it and
okay.
wrote. No, that's what I'm saying. Like
I was like,
these are his projects, right? High School Musical and Julie and the Phantoms are his
okay.
projects, right?
I was gonna say I don't remember
No,
Kenny
Kenny.
Ortega being in Julie and the Phantoms.
No. But he was so when he would talk about the show and talk about because he was
We
he
still
was the
receive
director, he
condolences
was the
to
producer, he was the he was like he was everything
man.
in Julie and the
Brilliant.
Phantoms. Like he was
Sharp.
that was his baby.
In his younger days.
And I feel like
He would visit me
Netflix,
often to
of course,
confess to various
Netflix then later canceled it after one season.
video game.
Though I don't know if that would have happened without COVID. I actually think
I would always
if it
forgive
hadn't been for COVID, because it was such a big production with a lot of people together, and
As per the ritual, a hammer is
I
burned
think the
first.
reason I think it might have been like more like immediately
Here.
renewed based on the
Symbolic
reception that it got at Netflix.
Right.
If
Right, because Monster
they'd
Day
been able to
It
go
died.
right into
It
go right
died.
back into it, but because COVID shut everything down, by the time that they were would have been able to do it again, I think Netflix was just like, well, I think this moment has passed.
I mean, I feel like the club scene alone, the coordination in that scene, in
Yeah.
those scenes, I should say plural, because all the scenes in the club are just next level. The coordination
yeah.
in that would require that COVID was not a thing.
Right. There's just so many people involved in
getting
close
banned from
quarters. And
I got outside of school
in some ways, COVID
Thing, right?
existing when it came out was part of how some of us, like, I don't know if Mr. GSC
Alright,
and I would have
let's go.
stumbled onto Julie and the Phantoms if it hadn't been that the world
Okay,
was
that's,
shut down,
point of
like
no
it,
return
but it was right there, and Mr. GSC, like, watched an episode of it,
Kids came out
like,
of
in
my
late
brain.
at night, and was like, this is
Study.
unexpectedly
How
good, and I feel like we
Person
should
I
watch it
hate my marriage.
together.
Mm-hmm.
And so then we watched it and we binged it and we
Libraries are
fell in
updated.
love with it. We introduced
We have things like newspapers now.
Oh,
people
okay.
like M&C to it.
You the boss around here? Where's the hoof girl comes here?
And
You are
yeah,
effing
it
me
was
on.
like it was
In
such a
August.
wonderful moment at the
Caddy's my
time. But I
friend,
think
yeah.
that same moment destroyed its
Sure.
ability to get picked up for a second season
Mm.
because it was such a big production.
Nice
and,
pizza. Great.
I feel
by
like
the
if we ever get Julie and the Phantoms again, they'd have to animate it at this point.
Yeah, because I don't know what they would do because now like all the actors are probably don't look like they could be high school students anymore.
Nope.
Like not even Madison, and she was the youngest.
That,
feel
or
like
they would have to
she-
say just like time skip. Yep. Okay. Sure.
Right. Time skip to
I'd be okay with
future
that.
in Julie's life, Julie's future life.
Julie's already like a professional ghost band.
Right. All this and this whole thing that happened at the end, the like cliffhanger.
Yeah.
Nothing ever came of it. It
No,
was
no, no.
fine.
They just got mentioned it like, oh yeah, he showed up, and then we just kicked him out and then moved on for a bit.
Yeah. Yeah.
We were having a moment,
Oh my
so
goodness.
it wasn't right time.
Right. Well, it was yeah.
He read the room and was like, I'll come back in like 5 years.
I'll come back. I'll come back in 20 years.
That's not, okay. Maybe 20 is a bit too much. Let's
Okay, yeah, maybe
let's
that is
hold
too
out a
much.
little bit of hope
Yeah.
if there's a revival that it won't be 20 years.
All right. I know that for a long time, I know Kenny
spoke
Ortega
big
for a long
customer.
time was trying to find some
I spoke
way
maybe only customer.
to like get it back
I spoke
somewhere
I see,
in
it's cute.
some form. But
I spoke big fan.
and from okay, this is just like reading tea leaves. This is just like
Little buddy,
guessing, you know, like
not gonna
looking at
believe
people's
this.
Instagrams.
I
And there was
got a
a
girlfriend.
time where
Asriel.
after everybody
Got to
moving
Asriel
on
right
to
now.
new projects,
She's
Kenny
gonna be so
Ortega
proud of me.
suddenly in his Instagram profile put all his
Does she
Julian
look like?
Phantom stuff back,
Yeah.
like on, like in his description and stuff. And so then
Little buddy.
everyone was like, wait
How
a
do I
minute,
put
does this
it?
mean something's happening? Does this mean something's
Ew.
happening? And like nothing happened, but I wonder if it was close.
So,
I wonder if he almost had a deal
missed
to
out
like
on it, but
do
it is
something
what
with
it is.
it, and then it fell through. But that again, that's just like I don't know.
That's kind of
Reading tea
the
leaves,
reading tea
basically.
leaf speculation, you know.
Yeah.
The hope.
The hope. All right. I cannot believe it is 7. It has been 1 hour and 12 minutes, and I need to write. I need to actually do what my stream channel says I'm gonna do. So I, on my side.
Inquiry Eclipse rated the simulacrum with 9
Look at
fractals.
that.
As we're talking about like getting back
that.
into business, here we are again.
Here we are.
Thank you so much for the raid today. Luna, welcome in, welcome in. For folks who don't know, Inquiry Eclipse is Luna's alternative accounts. Because Luna actually does runs multiple accounts to do multiple types of streams. Like professional Twitch streamer over here.
Wow, wow.
There you go. You can click on the heart off the chat and give Inquiry Eclipse a follow, or you can go ahead and check out all the other platforms. So Luna is mainly a VTuber playing various video games. You know, over what was it, 8-hour streams a day, something like that. On average. Although supposedly Luna is like managing it, so that's good. That's good. Inquiry Eclipse is the Flesh Tuber stream. And for those who don't know what a Flesh Tuber is, it's when you're not a VTuber and use a camera instead.
Amazing.
And then Yakuza Mom VT is Luna's karaoke channel, where on occasion Luna will just sing there with one of her VTuber models. Yeah, go support her. Go follow all the channels. She rated us yesterday during Reverse 1999's what do you call this playthrough, and then joined us at the exact moment when I rolled Sentinel.
Oh, wow. So good luck, basically.
Yeah, good luck, basically. I'm still a little bit peeved that Sentinel didn't come home for Lesbian Hunter.
Yeah,
Just a little
I
bit.
am too.
At the same time, though, it did call Vila, so I think it worked just for the wrong person. wrong lesbian.
Yeah, right. It's just the lesbians heard the call. Just the first one to show up was Viola.
Yeah.
Sentinel was busy, maybe.
Hey, well, I'm a lesbian, so okay. So subconsciously, you answer the call yourself as well.
Yeah, exactly.
Also, to those who don't know what that song is, go look up "Lesbian Hunter." It's an original song on YouTube that literally is just. There was an interview done, I think, by Wired on this couple that the girl was explaining to her boyfriend in an interview why she broke up with him, and the guy is named Hunter, and he's so confused. And she goes like, "Well, I'm a lesbian, Hunter." And from that interview, the YouTuber took that one line and made a whole song about it.
Amazing. I love that so much.
He's a lesbian, Hunter?
All right, on my end, I'm going to go into a writing sprint. 30 minutes on the clock. Here I go.
Alright, you're hungry, so you're gonna go eat and then sleep. Good night, Inkiri. Good night, Luna. Hope you have a great stream. You as well. Well, hope you have a good sleep. Blah. And to you also. Have a great flight. You too. I've done that so many times. In real life.
Me too. No, me too. And then you catch yourself partway through and you try to fix it,
No, it's
but
not.
it's
It's
like
not
so
fixable now.
awkward. You two have a great time doing what you're doing.
There's no salvaging it. Okay, I'll let MJ write. I'm about to finish my own edit here as well. 'Cause believe it or not, I can multitask. Somewhat. But my thing
Before
doesn't require
dawn?
as much focus.
What do you say? What are you talking about there?
Before Dawn says I got an interesting movie and YouTube video recommendations. Titled A Bird Hit My Window and Now I'm on
Interesting.
this.
That sounds amazing.
Okay, that does sound fun.
Oh, right. I was in the middle of this scene. Oh, boy.
Snow
Okay.
says I might be a thespian too, but it wasn't an act.
Please click the heart at the top of your chat and follow before dawn.
Five, three, five. 3. Okay, I just need that clip, and I'll be done with this next video. That's video number 4. Oof.
Oh, Luna, thanks for following me from multiple accounts.
Well,
Welcome to the
Luna has
GSC
multiple
Nation.
accounts. And you can't say they're like bot accounts or like dummy accounts because Luna actually streams
No,
from
no,
all three.
no. They're real accounts.
Let's see. Son? Yes. Okay. That like really scared me. I thought I missed something.
Hey, thought I told
Good game,
you
everybody.
to come alone.
What did I just do? Antenna first.
See you, kiss.
Almost there. Almost there. You're like one letter off. Looks like somebody opened a dark fountain. Alright, next Minecraft break. It's incredible how much more space I have on my computer after getting rid of Genshin. I can actually export my videos without worrying about storage space. Hooray! One of the trail spawner farms you made has been collecting zombies. There was a... Oops. Oopsie daisy. Time to clean house. Oh, trial spawner farms. You got 51 rotten flesh out of the group. Ooh. Yeah, just go ahead and just put that in my refrigerator. I'll find a use for it. By which I mean a chest, of course. Dig to the village. Thank you. I appreciate that. Treats for decaf? Oops. It's okay. I just forgot to put my parachute. I got a little excited about the prospect of food, and you know, jumped for joy. Did a flip on my way down, you know? Okay, that should be everything. Yeah, I think I got everything, Elena. Although I felt my death, the news of it was greatly exaggerated, really.
Wait, what? Did you just die?
What?
In
No.
Did you just die in Minecraft?
No.
Oh. Oh no.
When would that
Did you
have
get your
happened?
stuff?
Yeah, I got my stuff. All good.
Okay, good. I've been staring at my manuscript, so even though I technically have Minecraft open over on the side, I haven't seen anything that's happened. Oh yeah, decaf fell from a high place. I could see that. Oh hey, Elena, welcome to the realm.
Oh wow. The pieces flew far. But yeah, I got everything. Whew. Okay. Actually, I have to organize my inventory, because it wasn't exactly the most organized just yet. Silver lining, you know? Alright. Let's get back to it. Not really sure what it is, no shepherd, but sure. Oh, it's a nice thing for those prone to dying. But I guess I can't really use it because I don't really die all that often, really. You know, working up here on this glass ceiling in the sky. Very, very few opportunities for me to, like, lose it, really. Hardly ever happens at all. Oh, it's a server setting. Interesting. Oh wait, is it cheats? Oh, it's a cheat though. Yeah, okay. So, not for us, I'm afraid. Yeah, we're in Microsoft realms. So that would count. It's indeed a cheat on Bedrock. The Sunny has spoken.
timer is up. That was a good sprint.
Good job.
That was a good enough sprint. I actually do feel like I have earned a few minutes in Minecraft. Hello, Embercat. Embercat also wanting to play Minecraft, perhaps?
Perhaps.
Oops, that volume was higher on that. Embercat, I want to switch the sound sources, but you're standing right in front of everything I need.
Checks out. That is Ember in a nutshell.
I'm like trying to. There we go. There we go. There we go. All right. And I'll give myself 15 minutes. Whee! Okay. Ember is sitting in the spot where I would normally put the iPad, so I have it still off to the side, so I'm kind of looking off to the side to play Minecraft.
As long as you're having
But
fun.
hey, it's fine. If she chooses to move at some point. Oh, I need more tough bricks is what I need. Which means I need more tough.
Ah, that's tough.
Yeah, isn't it though? Ember kitty, kitty cat. You're cutie. Cute kitty. Wait, I must pause to pet the cat. Hey, kitty. Oh, you're a good kitty. You're a good kitty. Kitty cat, are you gonna let me? Oh wait, I wonder if I have any in here. I wonder if any made its way. It's like maybe one piece, maybe. No significant amount. I think I gotta go. There we go. Haha. Embercat moved so I can actually have this game in front of me. Instead of over on the side of my desk.
Okay, so looking at it here,
chest.
there's two ways to make blue dye. One is lapis lazuli, and the other is cornflower. So MJ, please do not sacrifice your lapis lazuli for blue dye.
I have so much lapis lazuli. You
Yeah,
don't
but
even
we
understand. There's
have
no
a
way I
flower
could.
farm.
There's no way I could ever use the amount of lapis lazuli that I have.
Don't you do enchantments and
Let's
things?
see. I never use Oh, is this not cobbled deep slate but regular deep slate? Maybe some of this is useful. I actually rarely use lapis lazuli for enchantments because I rarely use the enchanting table. Only only on certain occasions. Most of the time, I'm just getting the books from various places, and because with the enchanting tables, you can't guarantee what you're going to get. Yeah, why gamble on enchanting table when you have books? Exactly.
Right.
Exactly.
As you're saying
So
that,
I
I'm already
rarely
making
use
like a
it.
bunch of blue flowers, so too late.
Huh, I see. Wait,
I'm with Elena right now, and we're doing the thing.
I have stuff in here. that I should have in here at the moment. However, looks like a crafting table.
The enchanted table does cost levels. That's true. Yeah. But gambling,
I
it's
mean,
so
using books
fun.
also costs levels, but like both of them cost levels. But if you have books, you can guarantee what you're putting on it. If
Right.
you are using the enchanting table, you get what it gives you. So it's a very different animal.
I
Here we
suppose.
go. Okay.
See, my thing is that lapis lazuli, unlike flowers, is not a renewable resource. But then again, we don't really have a use for lapis lazuli outside of enchantments and blue dye.
I just have so much of it, is what I'm trying to say.
Okay.
I just have so much of it.
Well, I don't need blue dye as it is raw necessarily. There's not a lot of blue in the cover per se. There's more cyan and light blue really. So if for whatever reason you decided to make purple out of the blue dye and the lapis lazuli, I couldn't stop you from doing that. As long as I don't know how the chicken nugget is made, I can eat it.
I see. Okay. I get it. All right.
Also, to answer your question earlier while I was muted,
Mm-hmm.
because like you asked me a question, I was like, do I answer now when MJ hasn't freed the VC yet? Or do I save it for later?
Oh.
So yeah, you asked me if the song I sent you is the song I'm thinking of using in the music
Oh
video.
yeah, I did ask that.
Yes. And I was like, huh, okay. Does MJ actually want the answer right now?
I mean, I want the answer whenever.
Yeah.
I was just curious. It just came to my mind in that moment.
Yeah, that's the song I'm planning
All right, I
to
thought it
use.
probably was.
Because like the lyrics fit Igor so well, don't you think?
Yeah, I agree.
But
I have only.
So go ahead.
I didn't get to listen to the entire thing,
Mm-hmm.
because I ran out of time. But from what I heard, yes.
Right. I will have to rewrite like some of the lines just so that it's not a romance song.
Right.
I don't think Erd and Igor were like that. Unless.
No, I don't think. I mean, I suppose you never know.
Yeah. We don't know who Verton's father is.
We don't. That's true.
Imagine Igor has been adopting kids this whole time and his real kid is right there.
Imagine, you guys.
Devastating.
Imagine. Just imagine.
Verton can be like, "You're not my real dad."
Oh my goodness.
No, but I think I'll rewrite it so that it's makes a bit more sense in the context.
I figured you would.
I am debating with myself on how silly I want it to be though, because like there's a specific line of like there's something about how she saw the world through the eye of her camera lens, and there's two versions of that in my head. The first version is okay, Erd's just like taking note of things, writing them down for the magazine. The second version is Loggerhead for some reason.
Interesting.
Do we go full silly with this music video, or do we actually like make this a bit more serious?
Good question.
It's like her just holding Loggerhead's
for now.
head and not the rest of her body. Complete with the hair and
Oh my
the human
goodness.
portions of the face.
Oh my goodness.
No, what's funny is that they wouldn't even work either because Loggerhead's not really a recording camera. She's a projector.
Details.
Yeah, it's not like her is super meticulous when it comes to details or anything like that. No.
Oh well,
even down to like the days that they spend in the storm is written down for some reason.
Yeah, yeah, you're right. It is.
Which by the way, probably one of my favorite quality of life updates is the timetable now.
I like it a lot. I like it a lot, and I think it's also really good for folks who have a little bit of trouble keeping up with the story
Right,
and
summaries
like
help.
keeping, yeah.
So my thinking was for that music video, I would hire on a bunch of artists to make still shots.
Mm,
Not for every single line, I don't think,
nice.
because I don't think I have enough money for that.
But like for important bits.
For important bits, yeah, and then just kind of like cheat a little bit by having the camera, quote unquote, pan across a still image.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Right, like what I did with the music video we released recently, where I have like a bunch of zoom ins and panning shots on a
Right.
still image with everyone's animated chibis moving up and down, right? Things like that.
Right.
Because if I were to pay like the artist to also animate, I feel like the price would go way up in exchange for the labor costs and everything. You know?
Right.
We gotta be fair with paying the artists.
Yes, absolutely.
So my thinking is that probably late November and then going into next year, I'll be doing like crowdfunding things to help raise funds for that music video.
Mm.
But first, I have to storyboard and write like what I actually want the uh like pieces to be.
Right, right. That makes sense. Oh, it's butcher tonight.
But I think even before that, I would ask for your recording, just so that
Yes,
people
you
can like
should.
listen to the song as they're drawing and like have an idea of the tone of
Also
it.
to make sure like I get it done
Hmm.
and
That too, yeah, because you're gonna be very busy by next year. So.
yeah. So you got to make sure that's actually in your hands.
Hmm. See, the ideal version of it is that I get the recording of both my part and your part, and then fill it in with some kind of backing track, either a cappella or instrumentals. The problem is,
Mhm.
much like all the other songs that I work with, there's no sheet
Uh-huh.
music.
Ah. Ah, yes.
I really looked. I was like, they have an official website. Like these are Broadway actors who performed in the podcast.
Uh-huh.
Surely,
Uh-huh.
surely they have a resource. No, there's not.
But no.
No,
But no.
it's still an indie production.
Um
So
and there are people that you can hire, again, this is money, of course,
yeah.
to transcribe something. Uh and who will do a beautiful job too. I even know, I know people who do this
Hmm.
as part of their living, part of their freelance living, and they'll do an absolutely glorious job. But that is another investment certainly,
I feel like that
and they aren't
would.
necessarily cheap.
I feel like that would cover half the cost of hiring the artists
Right,
to have
probably.
it transcribed. Even like a simple MIDI of just an acoustic guitar and nothing else, I feel would
Right.
already like shoot the price to the roof. Unless I were to hire like someone from Asia.
Ah.
You know.
Yeah. Yeah, the people that I know who do that definitely do it as like part of their, you know, they're professionals, and they certainly
Help pay the bills, you know.
understand that they certainly understand the value of their work and charge for it. And right, and they, because they are here in the US, their bills are US size bills.
Like for the artist, my plan is to pay them between $5 and $20.
Oh,
And
cat.
that's like bare minimum. Like obviously I want to pay them more, but that's what I can afford
Right.
per shot. Uh, but $20 is not enough to live off of if I were to
Right.
hire like someone to transcribe the song.
Oh, hi, kitty. Kitty. Cat. Kitty. Cat.
What if I
I
use
can
ChatGPT? No, never.
I could hey Twangerine, welcome to the world.
Good morning, Twan.
Actually, maybe you've been up forever and you just didn't come see us, which is fair. Um, what am I trying to say? What am I saying? What am I saying? Ember Cat is really distracting me by crawling all over the desk, and she really wants my attention. She really says, "You watched one TikTok. That's as far as you got this morning." I thought the time change was gonna help you out, my friend. You're telling me it didn't really. And then it was 3 hours later. Oh, okay. I see.
Right.
3 hours ago, you watched a TikTok, and then that sent you down a whole TikTok.
Yeah, $300 for that entire song would no longer be like in my wheelhouse, I think.
Yeah.
Like unless we got really, really lucky and someone was super generous about donating $300 to the project. Uh,
Right.
at which point I would be like, huh, you know, this $300 I could have used it for, oh, I don't know, repairing
Food?
some storm damage or something
Yeah.
for my house. So I'd probably have better luck just
Oh,
doing it a
my 15
cappella,
minutes is
or
up.
uh, if I really have the time for it, doing my own, not transcription, because I can't really do the transcription myself. I don't know how. But I can probably cover the backing track somehow. But the song itself, like from what I've heard of it, I think it'd be fine even without the instruments. It would feel a little bit emptier for sure, but the the performance of the actor in that song is good enough to like carry it, I think. Hopefully I can capture at least 20% of that.
All right. Of course, now the cat is sitting at the place where I would put the iPad in order to go back to writing. I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take a break, and then she'll probably follow me away. I'll be right back.
Later. Ah, good. My edit's done. Disney. I can go back to productivity for a bit. So before I go back to editing, I'm just gonna transfer this glass real quick. And done. Okay. Whew. Productivity. Productivity. Oh, you know what? If I'm gonna go AFK, I should go AFK by the mob uh mob farm, so that I can repair my pickaxe and my elytra. They are in the orange. And at the off chance that people are dealing with the mob limits, by which I mean Elena, we can go ahead and make it so that enemies don't spawn. Or at least don't spawn as much. Fountain. Okay. Cheers. Until next chapter. Want to use the balcony as a refrigerator, but it's nowhere close to cold enough for food safety. I mean, the winter chill isn't enough? Dang. Yeah, I think I missed out on it. Alright. All our troubles seem so far away. The beats of toy march on. Whoa, Chris. You can play the piano? Think. I almost thought you were serious for a sec. What's that pissed off look? Dang, I kinda hyped for a sec. Here to make an appointment? Nah, just here to hang out. I see. Should I? Let's be in for hanging out. Yeah. Sure then. Oh, it was your partner who died, the manager. It's a regular sink. It's a clone of the other sink. Perhaps there was originally one solid sink that was cut in half to fit both of them. That's actually resting her voice. It's a classic 1 to 10 pain scale, using Icy as a model. At 0 pain, he's happy. At 10 pain, he's happy and sweating. Look inside the cupboard. A
very small Victorian piano sat inside. So dragon showing you a bunch of lines in a circle. You know well.
Silver Drake? I've never been this boss before.
Alright, I know, go honey. I got this.
No, Dad. This is my battle. So, how about just telling me what to do?
Sure. How about trying Fire Shock?
I'd love to, Dad, but the mage left the party.
Oh, yeah. How about one of your 99 blaze potions?
I'm saving those?
For what? Birthday? Come on, live a little.
Okay, Dad. This one's for you. Yeah! It deflects fire attacks.
Whoops. Hey, you gotta heal.
I wish I knew healing magic in real life. That'd make you better, and they wouldn't see me and Mom.
Your mother is... Hey, it's okay, sweetheart. I'm getting better.
I've
Might need
returned.
to go to church tomorrow.
Embercat has returned with me.
Are you sure? Really? Are you sure you're
Hello,
okay?
cat.
Holidays happen whether you like it or not.
Even though
Ever
everyone
talks
likes
hang out?
Yeah,
Well,
maybe
gotta
she
go home
does.
sooner.
I feel
Mom
like
will
she
call.
just wants attention. It's so cute.
See you tomorrow, honey.
I think my mother uses the
Bye,
bathroom
Dad.
as a refrigerator,
Love
but
you.
it's nowhere close to cold enough for
Susie,
Oh my goodness,
why are you
no,
here?
it is not.
How have I know?
It is not. That seems bad, Twan.
Now consider, what if it was in a tub of water filled with ice?
Is it though?
What if the food on the balcony was in an ice box?
But is it though? That's my question. That's my question for
Probably not.
Twan doesn't mention the ice box.
Oh no, I think what Twan's saying is that Twan's mom is an engineer and turned the balcony into a giant refrigerator. Incredible work. Wow.
It's okay, it's just meat being left outside. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
That's how you attract
MJ,
bears.
you still need honeycomb. I can always use honeycomb, Elena.
Leaving meat outside is how you attract bears. Sorry.
Probably
I guess
not on the
dogs.
balcony. I'm gonna guess. Unless the bears are really climbing, but maybe they are.
Or the flying rats.
Yeah. It seems to me like a bad idea to leave meat outside. Here's my question, Trangerine. I'm sure you like there is a refrigerator, right? Is it just full? Is it just what's the
Are you?
what's her excuse for leaving it on the balcony?
It sears in the flavor.
It
It seals in the flavor.
Maybe.
Floor meat.
We keep the fridge full of I don't know even what. I mean, I understand like it's so easy for the fridge to get full.
Right. Jars of questionable sauces that you no longer have the labels on.
Yeah. Or like 3 different jars of the same sauce, but like they've all gotten pushed far back so that every time the person doing the shopping thinks that we're out of that sauce, but really there's like already 3 partially used jars in various places pushed at the back of the fridge.
A box of candy from last Halloween. That is just frozen to the bottom of the freezer.
As the person whose job it is to put away the groceries, I feel this pain. Mr. GSC does all the grocery shopping. I put away the groceries, and we do frequently have to like go through and call like, the like 3 things of various types of lunch meat that expired like a month ago that are in the drawer where lunch meat goes and
That's
stuff
where it
like
goes
that.
to die, yeah.
Yeah. The expired food that we unfortunately did not eat in time because we are just 2 people and most things are sold in like large quantities, or we thought we were gonna have a lot of sandwiches that week, but then something happened and there were different things going on. We didn't end up eating the sandwiches, and so then you eat
Okay, it
expired food
says
quickly. I
your
eat some
handshakes
expired
fall.
food. Some food I think is okay to be expired. Meat not on that list though.
Spam doesn't have an expiration date, Twan said.
Expiration date.
That's not true. That's really not true. It's been cured to heck and back because it does expire. On the ground and breaks into pieces. You feel bitter.
Here's my question: was Spam made out of expired meat to begin with?
Let's not think about that.
Bro, you can't tell me that Spam has a longer shelf life than I do. I certainly have eaten expired food. There are certain things that I feel like if they don't smell, they're probably still good. Like if they don't smell bad and they don't look bad, they're probably still good. Meat though, meat sometimes will smell bad and look bad before its expiration date, and you know that the store did you dirty, and you should not eat it.
Back to it.
It's something didn't get kept
Chapter
cool as long as it needed to be. You know, like there was a lapse
Up when eraser,
in
armor is
caring for that meat
bandage.
before it got to me.
Oh. Should just be bandages. Hang on. Curiously.
Yes, but you're using your senses, not the expiration date.
When
Yes,
eraser,
sometimes it will do
armor
that.
is
But
bandage.
sometimes expiration dates are meaningless. A lot of them are meaningless. They're really
Bandage.
arbitrary.
Oh.
There are certain foods I
Just
probably wouldn't
bandages.
eat
Hang
past
on.
the expiration date, even if they still smell okay and look okay. And I actually think most meat is on that
Curiously.
list. Like, you don't know what's happening
Also
deep
there.
inside that slab of meat.
What is Shepherd's tail?
Just because you can't smell it yet, or it looks okay still. It's meat. I don't know. I'm not messing around with that. Meat and fish.
I can never wrap my head around how smoked meat works. Like you leave it out. You leave it technically indoors in a smokehouse, but like, how does that like actually extend its shelf life?
I think it preserves it because of the way that I don't really know how it works, but
You're like
it
expiring
definitely
it faster
works.
on purpose.
And they've eaten a lot of smoked meat. Smoke dries out the meat and kills the microbes. There you go.
Oh,
There's
okay.
the scientific explanation.
Sure.
Oh,
I feel like
look
if you
at
leave
that.
it in there for just a little bit too
Such a
long,
good
though, it's just
girl.
expired again.
Kitty. What you
Expiration
looking
dates
at?
are meaningless. Tuan says we're also squeamish. Yeah, I don't like getting food poisoning, Tuan.
Yeah.
I'm not a big fan of it.
Especially like there are definitely things I would have taken a chance on when I was younger. But the older I get, like I'm way more in touch with my mortality
It has
than I
advantages. Hang on.
was in my 20s or even 30s. And I'm like,
Seriously?
this could send me down a bad path. Evercat is blocking my model
Does the
isn't
manage anything else?
my face on my
here.
model isn't moving much because Embercat keeps standing in front of it.
Mhm.
She's also standing in front of the chat window, so I can't really see it. I've only gotten food poisoning like twice in my life. Well, in the times I've gotten food poisoning, I got it from restaurants. So it
And you
wasn't
sued,
food
right?
that was like under my control.
No.
No, it was never bad enough.
Right.
I guess. No, I've
It
never
was.
sued a restaurant.
I won't name the name, right? But it was like a chip off the old block, right?
No. The couple times I've got food poisoning from restaurants, there was a time when I was a kid when we all got it, like the whole family got it, like we all had eaten. And I don't remember where the restaurant was. I was a kid at the time, but like We had extended family, like everybody was there, and everybody who ate this food got sick. And then once when I was working, it was actually when I was in Sweeney Todd, one of the productions of Sweeney Todd that I was in. When I was in Sweeney Todd at Paper Mill Playhouse, and there was a place that we ordered
Right.
food
They
from
served
for dinner
some.
often.
They served some pies for the
It was
actors.
it wasn't Mrs. Lovett meat pies, but it was a calzone that I ordered from a local pizza
Right. Right.
place in New Jersey where the theater is, where
Closed
the Paper
pizza
Mill Playhouse
slices, as
is.
they're called. Right. Right. Right.
And I had ordered from there before, uh, but I'd ordered a mushroom calzone from that place, and I was okay through the show, but then when I was on the way home, so when you're working at Paper Mill Playhouse and like most of the actors, like pretty much all the actors live in Manhattan, and they have shuttle like Paper Mill Playhouse is not that far outside the city, New York City, so like
Hey,
they
get on
would
the
have
road.
shuttles that like took
Sorry,
people
bad
to
habit.
various
happy
locations
with
up and downtown. So like I took I lived in Inwood at the time, so I took the one that dropped me off at like 100 and something street, and then I would get the subway and take the subway, get the A train, and take the A train
further.
up the rest of the way. So I was getting on the subway at like
That's the thing, right?
100 and maybe it was like high, maybe it was even like pretty high that it dropped us off. Maybe it was like in the 180s even. So like I didn't have to go super far on the subway, but when you're getting back from a show, it's like late at night when you're getting back from a show that you just performed in the evening in New Jersey. So it's like right, it's like midnight or so, by the time you're or later. By the time you're waiting for the subway, and the trains are local at that hour and they take a long time, and so sometimes you're waiting a long time for a train. And as I was on the subway platform waiting for my train, I started getting like really bad chills and not feeling great. And by the time I got home, I was so sick. Like, thank goodness I made it home and didn't get sick on the train. But it was
I mean, it
really
was New York.
bad, and like,
No one would have judged you for being sick on the train in New York.
I was sick. It was at the risk of grossing everyone out. It was the kind of sick where it's like coming out both ends, like real bad.
Gotcha.
I think that would have been bad on the train.
Over the holidays.
When
you attack from the shadows.
But I did manage to. I got home and then I was sick. I was so sick for like 2 days, and I finally was better in time. Because of the schedule, a lot of regional theaters, like places like Paper Mill Playhouse or Goodspeed Opera House, where I've worked, they will do extra performances on the weekend, like more than the usual, and they will do. So they'll do like 4 weekend performances, where like on Broadway, for instance, it's usually 3. It's usually 2 Saturday, like a Saturday matinee, Saturday evening, Sunday matinee. Places like that will do Saturday matinee, Saturday evening, Sunday early matinee, Sunday early evening performances, because they don't get as many they don't get as many like during the middle of the week, and they often don't do a Wednesday matinee, which is big in anyway, it's still 8 shows a week, but they divide it up a little differently. So I had Mondays and Tuesdays off, instead of like a Broadway schedule. Typical Broadway schedule, you only have one day off, and it's Monday. You do usually the 8 shows a week are Tuesday night, Wednesday matinee, Wednesday evening, Thursday night, Friday night, Saturday matinee, Saturday evening, Sunday matinee. Like that's a typical schedule. But at Paper Mill, we did do a Wednesday matinee, but we did a Sunday evening performance, so we did not do a Tuesday evening. And thank goodness, because I had 2 whole days.
You had 2 whole days to recover from food poisoning.
Yeah, from the food poisoning.
You might fall inside.
And I was fine by the time I had to go back to work again on Wednesday. I think we did a Wednesday matinee.
Yeah. Welcome back.
One of the theaters we also did like a Friday. There was one theater where we did like basically 6 in a row, like 2 Friday, 2 Saturday, 2 Sunday.
So Tuan, all you gotta
That might
do
have
is
been
remind
caramel.
the mother of the pains of food poisoning. Like you're talking about us being squeamish. Maybe just maybe that's the solution to your problem. Is the
Food
idea
poisoning was
that
so bad.
if this continues, then that 2 days on the floor uh, might not just be an anecdote that someone tells you happened in the past, but might be happening in your near future.
Also, Twin asks, "What is a calzone if not a meat and cheese pie?" I was a vegetarian at the time, so it was a mushroom calzone. I didn't. There was no meat in
Hmm.
it.
Right, right.
Um,
Soy human, right?
I was vegetarian for 11 years, from my sophomore year in college until the year somewhere
I think
during
I'm
the
gonna believe
year
that.
after I moved in with Mr. GSC because that was
Dark
not
World?
gonna work. We had to like rethink the whole.
Seriously?
We had to rethink food
Hmm.
all across the board. Because our food tastes were not compatible at the time, which is funny because now they really are. But
Mhm.
he didn't eat. I was a vegetarian. He ate only meat.
He was a skater boy. He said, "See you later, boy." You know.
Yeah. We had to make a deal. So we eventually like it wasn't working out because like the only places we crossed over were like macaroni and cheese type. You know what I mean? Like that's just not healthy. That's just not a healthy life. Like the types of things that we could eat that we both were willing to eat was not good. So we finally made a deal. I would try eating meat. He would try eating vegetables. And now we both are like foodies who will eat almost, we'll try almost anything. And
Mhm.
uh eating only meat is such an American disease. No, it was true. He grew up in a household where it was like meat. No, vegetables were potatoes if they were vegetables, and that kind of thing. But everything's different now. Like we introduced each other to different foods, and
Oh,
now we're both very into food. Like now he makes salads. He is a
very well.
man who makes salads. We often have a salad
Got
for
the ears.
dinner. That is not something he would have eaten when I met him.
So yeah, Tuan, looks like we can't really help you. If you inherited from them the lack of caution regarding expired
Food
foods
safety.
and food safety, yeah.
Oh yeah, where do you think I got this counter food safety attitude from? Oh my goodness. Imagine having a culture that never suffered through famine, such that you could always meet. No, very true. Very
Hmm.
true.
What a shock to
And
learn that Americans don't eat rice for every single meal.
it is true. Though now isn't rice is like gotten more expensive, but
Yeah.
because there were problems
Oh, you know,
with rice.
it's almost like the rice is primarily coming from different countries, and America is like shooting themselves in the foot, buying from other countries.
Yeah. It's fine. It's just chicken feet pickled in its own meat. Ah, yeah. Yeah,
Mhm.
sure. Juice. Oh, pickled in its own juice. I see. Yeah, yeah. Um,
Back to writing, I think.
most of the rice in America comes from California. I think they're like I can't remember why there was a rice shortage. There was a rice shortage though at a certain point. Um, kind of weird because it's a water attempt intensive crop. Yeah, kind of weird. I wonder why there's a drought in
California.
California.
Wonder why. It's Russia's fault, obviously.
I wonder why there's no water because people are using it to grow rice and water their lawns that they planted over the desert.
You know that 1 centimeter or 1 foot of grass on their concrete lawn.
Rice shortage in Japan because their rice economy. Ah, yeah, okay. So I knew that there was a rice shortage that was also affecting rice here. Um, Mr. GSC and I actually do eat quite a bit of rice, but uh, more often than not, there's rice in the rice cooker, but it's not the same. as your house, Tangerine, where I think that there's rice all the time. Or probably yours, Decaf. Sounds like there's usually rice.
I feel
No?
like
We're the infamous dog
half
burglars.
of
We
our
got no
farmland is
advantages.
just rice.
We were getting ready to sneak into that big
Yeah.
house over the holidays when we were attacked from the
Yeah,
flowers.
literally one of the eighth wonder of the worlds is our rice terraces.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Rice is good.
By something merciless. Fearing for
We're
our
never
lives,
short on
we
rice,
all
for
ran right
sure.
into Officer Undine's warm, loving arms.
We eat 40-pound
Oh.
bags like 4 times a year. Yeah, we buy it.
Huh.
We have so on top of our refrigerator are these giant bins of rice. We
And
actually
she
had
seems like
to
the song
stop
in the snow with her
keeping
tails
them,
hanging in the air.
storing them in their bags because
Okay,
we were
that's
starting
what,
to
that's
get
what the
those,
dialogue's supposed to be for the dogs here.
rice
You skimmed the news article about Undine.
those bugs.
New police chief Undine is supposed to
that
debut.
they must have come
Massive
in with
jump
one
rookie,
bag of rice
because the new
and then
police
spread
chief.
to all the rest of the rice.
Yep. Energetic,
Yeah, I know. You
maybe
said
hard
that.
luck
You
with
said that when I
legacy.
mentioned it before.
After
But
Asper
so now we
Dreamer
put them
was
in these
of
like
course.
bins. But we do
Huh.
Yeah, I know.
There's no shame.
We do.
Because
buy
we're
a
about,
lot
we're
of
about to
rice.
enter a new topic.
We have all different types of rice on top of the fridge, and we buy it
Skim
in
the news
giant
article
bags.
about Undine.
Every type,
Oh.
in giant bags. Let's see. It'll probably that's
sound
probably
the alarm.
gonna get us through some rough times this month. Is our rice storage.
Nice remix.
Okay, writing. It's happening.
Mhm.
Did I change the game? I think I did. I think I reset the game to writing. Let me just double check that I did that. Yes, change the game to writing and reading. I did do that. Yeah, exactly. Those are the times, Tangerine. All right. I'm putting 30 minutes on the clock. Here we go. I gotta write books and become successful so that Mr. GSE and I no longer have to rely on any type of public assistance or insistence from anyone and can
Let me find what
stop living in constant fear.
I want to replay the entirety of chapter 2.
A box of heart chocolates. Nice pizza study products too. Or is that the way to skip?
Oh, Embercat sitting in front of my manuscript right now, not the best choice.
Man, honestly, I want to replay the entirety of chapter 2. Just to like see Onion, but at the same time,
all right,
it's too much effort.
We'll just make this window much smaller, or oh, I know what I'll do. I'll just scroll this until the part I'm working on is above Embercat.
Yeah, Ember will not adjust for you. You have to adjust for Ember.
Yeah, Ember says write her into your book. She probably does say that.
There's an ember-shaped like imprint on the book that's made up of words. You didn't know this about MJ's book? There's like
you guys should be able to see.
I just imagine like the
if you look
formatting.
up.
Sorry, go ahead.
Oh yeah, if you look on my Scrivener, you should be able to see where I scrolled up the text.
You know how like some novels have unique spacing so that there's more emphasis on the sentences and words. Like they'll have a page with a sentence. So your book is like that. Ember-shaped hole in the page.
Yeah.
As you're writing literally around Ember.
The death god this entire time was Embercat. Exactly. That'll be revealed in book 2. It was never Charlie. It was always Embercat.
Mm-hmm. You know, in Egypt, cats are considered as
right?
Very closely tied to death.
So Embercat.
It should pick alarm my mixtape. It's a nice pizza study products too. Or is that the way to escape from prison? Casually bring that up among your fellow teens. I know your dad liked you too at least. Again, nothing to me.
by cutting out words instead of adding words is sort of the
Sure.
opposite of what I planned to do, but
Sure, nothing to do with you.
I didn't like that sentence.
Chris, unless you get the place in the sound or how do I put this? Just eye candy, I guess. Wait, that came out wrong. I mean, they're symbolic. They barely do anything. It's because of the mayor. There isn't any crime. Makes me wonder if she even needs the police, or if they're just getting in her way. Sorry, I'm St. George, you know. After all, she's your neighbor, right? Chris, did you need...
That is the entirety of the life world.
Of course. Miss Alpha is a good friend of mine. She always talks about you.
You're just gonna have a nice time, you know? Guess you'd be snoring. Sleepover? Dang, I haven't had one of those in forever. Oh, the apple shampoo was lighter. Susie, you can't just be eating these things and drinking these things. Not good. What if Ross gonna teach us pet though? Or not? If just doesn't come out of time, really. No, whatever. As long as he brings me an apple too. What? Apple shampoo? No, I didn't drink any of that. Oh, whatever. Let's get back to watching. Oh, the apple shampoo was lighter. Susie, you can't just be eating these things and drinking these things. They're not good for you. So the festival's coming up, right? That thing where the town becomes a carnival? Stupid, right? Say you had to take someone. Noelle, Ralsei. I'll take you. Huh? Really, that was the question, dumbass. I mean, if I went, obviously you'd be there too. That goes without saying, right? Look, let's just go back to watching TV. Now, this is what I'm talking about. Giant monster movie special. Always like better than giant movie in movies. Now, this is something you can marathon. Are you ready, Chris? For 12 hours of building, bashing, car crushing action? Because we are locked in, got it? I better not see you move until your eyes are bloodshot. Now let me just get comfortable here and... There. Yeah, of course. Susie fell asleep. Good game, everybody. Officer? Officer. Thank goodness, I finally got through. I thought I saw someone prowling around outside. When I checked our car, the tires looked like they had been slashed. Officer, if you could please come over. You will? Soon? Thank you. Did Chris do that? They were already asleep. I guess you turn off the TV. Nice. Oh, right. Forgot this happens. Yes, if you haven't already realized, I'm playing a pacifist run of the game, and won't really be going back to like play the weird routes or
Snowgrave, whatever it's called. Because there's no like achievements here. In the PlayStation version there is, but
I
I see
like
you
what we've
guys are
got
just
going on in the chat here.
yeah.
They're entertaining themselves.
You do you guys, you do you.
I appreciate it. I'm enjoying.
Playing on PlayStation. So
There
it's
we
fine.
go. I was waiting for someone.
So yeah, I just
Waiting
like
for
taking
that.
it more or less easy.
To
with the
like
secret
make
boss
it
included.
for the symmetry of it all.
And hope you'll join me for the third chapter when we play that game. Thank you everyone who rated in Sarlacc73, Reknu, and CR Mard. And thank you for the follow from Chichikawa. Hope to see you in a future stream, Chichikawa. Goodbye to the YouTube side as well.
There must
You have
be
no
one
idea
emote
what
pyramid in chat
you
per
might not
stream, yeah.
know what a raid is even, but thanks for keeping me company, YouTube side. This stream will of course be edited into, you know, pieces
Is that
and
exactly one or at least
parts
one?
for the YouTube side to enjoy.
What kind of contract is this?
So look forward to that.
No fewer than
And
one.
please give a
Or
like
is
I
it
think it's at least one.
and comment and
at
subscribe
least
to my
one?
channel in order to support me and hello Sunny in the VC subscribers.
Hi, Sunny.
Okay.
Hi, I unmuted because I
About
see that
everything.
Elena has started another one,
But
and I didn't want to ruin it.
as I send you off, keep in mind, remember that recap video
Amazing.
Creative Commons Attribution, non-commercial share alike, 4.0 international license. Off you get.
Ember, I love you so much, but it would be great if you sat down. Oh, okay. She hops away. Ah, Elena's starting another one all by herself too. She's gonna perform the whole thing. There we go. There
I
we
was waiting
go.
for Twan to just like jump in with 5 of them just to break the combo. I just finished my 5th video of the day, so I'm gonna go take a break. Stretch my legs and stuff.
You hate hot soba? Well, can you make soba and then cool it and have a cold dish with soba? A cold noodle dish? Reusing ramen soup. I see. That would require an additional pot. Is the pot not available, or you don't have to wash 2 pots? Now I kind of want a cold noodle dish. Thanks, Twin. I don't think we have any of the stuff to make that happen here in the house, and also I wouldn't do it anyway. And this is Mr. GSE's birthday week. I'm not going to say, hey, why don't you make me some noodles? So you have an appetite? I mean, I say that. Here's how it goes. Here's how it goes, Twindrine. Is that I feel like I'm hungry, like sometimes. Most of the time I'm just not hungry, but every once in a while I feel like, oh yeah, I'm really hungry. So then I'm gonna be like, hey, I'm gonna eat like a meal. And then I eat 3 bites of it and I'm full. I was really hungry. I thought I wanted a lot of food, but really I just still only want like 3 bites. As tradition, you're supposed to have long life noodles on your birthday. Is that so? But he shouldn't have to cook them. I could get them at a restaurant and bring them home. I don't think, for the most part, I could cook the noodles, but whatever has to happen to the noodles after that to make them actually like that's rough. Oh, long life noodles are always homemade. Oh, that's not happening. Like I can cook noodles, or do you mean the noodles? The noodles don't have to be homemade. They just have to be cooked at home. I can make noodles. I could cook noodles, but then like making the noodles into an actual dish, if it's not just putting a sauce on, cooked at home.
I don't think that counts.
Yeah. I can cook noodles, and then I can drain noodles. And I can put on a sauce that comes in a jar, and that's the end of my skill. So if it's not, if you can't just like make something with a sauce that comes out of a jar.
Out of luck.
Yep. I'm gonna have to get it at a restaurant.
Man, part of me really wants to play reverse right now.
I mean, okay, what's actually stopping you?
My own principles on schedule.
Okay, toss those into the garbage. You
No,
don't
no,
have to
no.
have principles about schedule. You have like because you don't have anything you have to get done. Do you have anything you have to do? Are the things you're doing right now, the Minecraft, the editing, are these things with a deadline? Like you're really crunching, you got to get it done.
Yeah, actually, the
Are
editing.
they?
Because Twitch
Really?
VODs
You're
have
actually
been.
behind?
I'm actually behind. Well, I'm not like behind, but I would like to be less
Mm-hmm.
behind than I am,
I see.
so that I can focus on the podcast and the music video project and the videos I'm
Mm.
creating as an official creator for Reverse now.
Mm. All right, I respect the work ethic. Um, but I also think like, if you're arranging your time on your own schedule, you also could rearrange it if you so choose.
Yeah, I can change my mind anytime. That's right.
I suppose chicken stock from a box, chopped carrots, and cooked noodles. and add some salt and season. That sounds that. Yeah, no. You lost me at chopped carrots.
What's wrong with chopped carrots?
I it's not too hard. It's how do I explain?
Oh, you mean like the process of chopping carrots?
Yeah, like you guys understand enough about ADHD to know that it's like difficult to the point of impossible to do things you're not interested in doing, right?
Yeah. Like I can
I
never
have
I can never slice or dice or chop evenly because I just can't be bothered.
I just have no interest in food preparation. I cannot keep my attention on it. It is like okay, 1 year because though I have no interest in food preparation, I do have interest in Mr. GSC. I baked a cake for him. I like did the whole thing. I like from scratch. I made a cake and baked it for him. And it felt great to like be able to give him a cake. It was torture making that cake.
Well, yeah, that's because baking is dumb.
Mr. GSC was you baking. No, no, no. I think he was really touched that I made the cake. And if I could get in like I could make him there are certain things I could make. But none of them really include chopping vegetables. Back when I was into making like bento boxes, I did occasionally use a knife to cut things. Unfortunately, my interest in doing that waned over time. I was really into it for a while and then it was gone. You guys know how it is.
Yep.
It was a hyperfixation and then it was gone. But I will go out to a restaurant and get anything that Mr. GSC wants for his birthday and bring it home. And it would be better than anything I could cook by a lot.
Yeah, Mr. GSC will be like, I'm feeling like a cake for my birthday this year. And then you're gonna go, okay, so which restaurant? Which bakery?
He actually, Mom J was gonna make him a cake, but he might actually say no to the cake because he's been struggling with like trying to lose weight and the problem with having anything like that in the house now is I mostly won't eat it. I mostly don't eat. So like he'll have to eat the whole cake himself, and he
Okay.
probably won't. He was thinking maybe it's a bad idea to have it, but he hasn't decided that for sure. But not that I have ADHD, but if I did, and this is probably more artistic interest than ADHD, chopping and slicing things always interested me because sharp things. Yeah. Well, and I do have ADHD, so like I can get hyperfixated on a thing that is like I've just never the bento fixation was the only food related one I've ever had. And
Right.
it felt more like a craft.
I feel like so there was a period of time where I didn't eat any like processed food. Like I stopped eating junk food, I stopped eating donuts and cake and things like that. And only ate like fruits as a snack. And when I finally stopped, because I was just like testing it out, right? See how I feel about it.
Right.
I ate a donut for the first time in, I don't know, I feel like a few months. And it tasted like ash in my mouth.
Yeah.
And I was like, no, what have I done?
Yeah, but he took away my donuts.
So never again. I can't swear off processed food because I enjoy it too much.
I have flowers for Algernon myself, you know?
Yeah, yeah. I had a friend, an ex-boyfriend actually, but who is still a good friend, who was vegetarian like during like for many years, like longer than I, and hadn't eaten meat of any like for so many years that when so that the it was I think when George W. Bush got elected the second time, got reelected for president, he was in such despair. He decided he was like, I'm gonna eat a hot dog. Because I think he thought it would make him really sick or maybe even kill him because it had been so long since he'd eaten any kind of meat. So it was like he was gonna eat like the worst, most processed meat that he could think of. So he like went out and he like bought a hot dog and ate it and he was fine. And I think it like actually destroyed his soul.
This whole time. It was the same. It was always the same.
He ate a hot dog and his body had no reaction to it whatsoever. MJ is veggie. No, I was. For 11 years, I was a vegetarian, but I am not anymore. The meat eaters did win.
Swan here spreading some slander about donuts being not that good.
About donuts? Oh.
No. We don't allow that kind
We
of
don't truck with that.
proselytization over
Yeah.
here. Leave your blasphemy at the door.
Exactly.
I'm joking, it's fine. Everyone has their own taste, it's fine.
Yeah. Certain donut. Everybody's got their own taste in donuts too. Mr. GC and I like totally different types of donuts. But there are some donuts. There's a donut place a couple of towns away that has like the best donuts of the type that I like that I've ever had. I like the I guess they're called cake donuts, like the ones that are like the more like thick, dense ones. Mr.
Yes.
GC likes the ones that are like the I don't know what they're called, but they seem more. They're like the lighter kind that you could kind of flatten if you know what I mean. You know the type of like there's two consistencies to donuts.
I think I know what you mean.
What is that type called?
It's like it is donut shaped, but it's not donut as you normally associate it.
It is well, I mean, it is like because that's what he thinks of as donuts, like Krispy Kremes.
Fried
those
donuts,
types
right?
of donuts.
I think you're talking about fried donuts.
Like those types of donuts are like for a lot of donut places like the only donuts. Like those are Krispy Kreme donuts. Those are like I think the most popular donuts at Dunkin' are usually those donuts. But I like the I think they are all fried, yeah, but like they're just different. Like they have a totally different texture and different hold on. There must be official. So someone calls them old-fashioned, the ones that I learned of to call as cake donuts. But what are these called? Dunkin' does have some cake donuts, but they're not the best. You're better off having this other kind of donut.
I mean, it's not like
Oh my
Dunkin' is really
goodness.
known for the donuts or anything like that. It's not really in their branding, so that checks out. I think they're more a coffee place, really.
Yeah.
Coffee and salad. Yeah.
All right, this article on donuts is too much. Crullers. Wait, United States. Okay, old-fashioned donuts. Donuts, pasta cream donuts, potato donuts, strawberry cream donuts, sour donuts. This brown bobby.
Strawberry frosting donut. Yeah, that's mine too.
There's this place. They do have the kind of donuts that Mr. Garcia likes as well, but he even likes the cake donuts that they have, because they're so good. But they have like a coconut donut there that is the best of its kind that I've ever had, and like I would say the same of all their donuts. The
Mm.
place is called.
Oh, Sunny says that it's bed o'clock. Yeah, that's the thing about daylight savings. We get 1 less hour of sunny for about
The place
6
is called
months.
Donut Dip,
Bye,
and
Sunny.
this is the donut. Yes, go get good sleep, Sonny.
Before Dawn asked, "What about churros, though?" And Elena answered, "Churros are just extra crispy donuts."
Churros are good, but they're a little too much for me sometimes. I don't know.
It's the cinnamon and sugar that makes it a bit stronger. Churros for me is like a sometime snack. In that sometimes I'll have a craving and I'll just get churros.
Well, see, that's the thing. The cake donuts aren't necessarily sickeningly sweet.
Mm.
That's part of what I like about them. Like, depending on what you have on them, they can be very sweet if there's a lot of like frosting-y type stuff on the outside. And certainly a lot of the ones that I do like at Donut Dip are like that and they're very, very sweet. But if you just have a plain cake donut, it's actually not that sweet.
Mm.
And that is my preference in a donut. And I think even that's why I like the cake donuts, even when they do have a lot of sweet stuff on the outside, even when they are like caked in sweet stuff. The inside is still really not that sweet. Like the cake donut is not that sweet.
Before Dawn says, "I haven't had American churros in years. I don't think Costco carries them anymore." Maybe not. Also, I didn't know there was a distinction between American churro and just churro. But if it's anything like quote unquote Chinese food, I can imagine.
Mom J says glazed donuts are my favorite. Well, and glazed donuts are, well, actually cake donuts or the other kind of donut can also be glazed, I suppose, but I think that it's more the other kind that tend to be glazed.
Mhm.
And also like Boston cream and those things. Those are always the other kind. And I do like those. But they have the other kind of dough. I do like those a lot, but cake donuts are still my favorite.
Mhm.
The old-fashioned donuts. I wouldn't think that those would be that different. Like a churro would be that different. Oh, I guess that could be the corn syrup rather than sugar.
Right, you guys used
I
to
don't
love
really know.
high fructose corn syrup for some reason.
Satire? Oh.
I was surprised to know that your Heinz ketchup doesn't taste the same. Because you guys put corn syrup in it for some reason.
I mean, a lot of corporations use corn syrup instead of sugar because it's cheaper. But there's been backlash against that, and some things went back to using sugar instead. And well, it's not just because it's cheaper. The reason it's cheaper is because we have too much corn in America, like way too much corn,
Oh,
like such a
right.
surplus of corn that anything that Americans can make out of corn, they make out of corn. We have too much corn. There's corn rotting in warehouses right now. I am positive of it.
Twan says American bread is like 20%
People are starving,
sugar.
but there's percentage exaggerated. Probably not by that much though.
And then before Dawn said that Chinese churros are less sugary and more bready. Ooh, I have had those, yeah. Still deep
Are
fried.
those churros?
I think so.
because I think of churros as being not a Chinese food, but maybe
It's when the person who would know says wait, and then where I don't recognize.
yeah. Maybe the easiest way to describe that to an American would be like that it was a Chinese churro.
Hmm. I get my authentic Mexican churros from Taco Bell.
Okay, confession. It's not Mexican food, but I do love Taco Bell.
That's okay.
I do have a soft spot for the Bell in terms of fast food. If we're just talking fast food,
Yeah, just fast food. Not like food in general
if we're
because
just
fast food's different.
if we're just comparing fast food, the Bell is on top for me.
Among fast food options, their portions are pretty good.
For whatever reason, it just it's a non-real food taste that appeals to me more than the other non-real food tastes.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. GSC, I think if he had to choose one fast food restaurant forever, it would probably be KFC. But I would
Yeah.
choose the Bell.
Oh yeah, no, I'm biased. I have the best fast food option located here. It's called Jollibee.
Oh yeah, you guys have Jollibee. We don't have Jollibee here.
Mm-hmm.
Or at least not where I live anyway. We have it in America, but not very many places. Good news, MJ. Yeah, I know. We've gone to them
Combination.
before. I have in fact gotten food from the combo KFC Taco Bell. No, that really is a thing.
I know. I know the songs. Well, no, it's supposed
I
to
don't know
be
why it's a thing,
Pizza Hut
but
Taco
there's one
Bell.
in North. There's a KFC Taco Bell combo in Northampton. I don't know why. It's actually the closest Taco Bell to me is a combo. Is a KFC Taco Bell combo.
There you go. Date night with Mr. GSC. When
Yep.
you're short on cash and can't be bothered to cook.
The other thing I like about Taco Bell, it is the only remaining actual cheap fast food in America.
Yeah. Mm. Hey,
Nemo! You guys, please click that at the top of your chat and follow the wonderful one and only our national fish, Sergeant Nemo, right here, right now. Nemo, how was your stream? Welcome in, welcome in. Aussie here that has no idea what Taco Bell serves. Fake Mexican food. It's
Yeah.
real tasty though.
Real tasty fake food.
Oh, Nemo. Thank you so much for the tier 3 resub. Thank you so much, Nemo. Thank you so much for continuing to support me and this channel so extravagantly. Thank you for that resub. And welcome in. What did you do on stream today? And do click still. Does In-N-Out mean nothing to you? We do not have In-N-Out in my region before dawn.
I've never been.
I believe that is a West Coast chain.
I hear that they have a secret menu though.
Move to West Coast. Why would I move to the coast that's on fire?
just for fast food.
The West Coast is on fire. There's no way I'm moving there.
It'll be out
I'll
soon.
make the rules. You were doing Duet Night Abyss. Just playing music.
Okay.
Or is that nothing? I DNA. Oh yeah, DNA. Then just play music. Got it. Yeah. Duet Night Abyss. Then just play music. Are you still enjoying it? I've been enjoying it. You say West Coast is best coast, but it's literally on fire, like a lot. Yeah, it's great. Yeah, I've been enjoying it too. I am enjoying the fact that it's not a gotcha, and I feel like I can play it at my own pace,
Mm-hmm.
even though it's live service.
Quick question before dawn. You're on the West Coast.
Yeah, because it's lit.
Is Japan to the east or to the west of you?
Literally.
If you're on the West Coast, is the east to the east of you or to the west of you? And by that I mean east countries.
To be fair,
You're true
East Coast
west.
had its
Okay.
own Firewatch 2 months ago. 2 months ago. Every
Every
direction is
direction
east.
is east.
Never mind that the planet is round. That coast is much closer to like places like Japan than my coast is.
Mhm.
Which is why that's where most people from Japan would like travel to come to the United States.
Right.
They would end up on the West Coast because that is closer to.
They get to
Before
experience
Dawn
the
lives in the
hot,
West Pole.
sandy beaches on fire. Mm-hmm.
And also, though, yes, true, to Angeline, we had our own fire watch 2 months ago. We are not just like on fire all the time. We had like there was a period of dryness, and so we had a fire watch, but we didn't. The whole coast didn't catch on fire. Westworld. That doesn't look like anything to me.
Did someone say
Hey, other Nemo. Welcome in.
the deadbeat national fish? Hey, deadbeat national fish. You know, now's a great time to get back into reverse.
Yeah, right?
The story's really good again. Not that it's never good, but it's more good than usual.
It's so good. It's always been good. It's never stopped being good, but it feels extra good right now.
Mm-hmm.
Some days we have not. Yeah. So MJ says before dawn. Something incredible just happened. What? That I blew through like half of my writing sprint, not writing. Is that what happened? That was incredible.
How did we get here again? Oh, we were talking about food.
Yeah, I got lured into some kind of conversation.
Something about balcony freezer.
Balcony freezer. Oh, that is where we started, wasn't it? I heard a song 20 years ago and can never find it again till now. What was the song? It isn't quite the same as you remember it to be. I see. I don't know the song. I'm glad you rediscovered it, though. Train of topic really got derailed. I see what you did there, Elena. An English folk song. So there's probably been a million versions of it then over the years. Do you guys ever do the thing? There's a book that I've been trying to find out what it was, that I read years ago, and I only remember I remember this one thing about it, and I can't remember what book it was. And so I've gone through all the places that you normally would go to try to say who knows the book where they do this.
Mhm.
I've never found it. All these years I've never been able to find it. You think an American holds copyright for it? I see. We ruin everything.
You have a CD full of Winnie the Pooh music, but none of it is on YouTube. Yeah. Well, for me, there's only really one song from Winnie the Pooh that I need to have on hand any given moment, which is Kenny Loggins' song. Oh, wait, Kenny Loggins. Is it Kenny Loggins who did that song? Hang on. Who did the Winnie the Pooh song? Yeah, it is Kenny Loggins. Yeah. Return to Pooh Corner. That's the song. All the other ones I can just kind of, you know, leave in the background of my memory. According to the internet, this CD does not exist, but it has some straight bangers. Certified bangers to play in the club.
It's hard to find old stuff sometimes.
Sometimes.
Yeah.
Oh wow. I've only made 5 lines of this thing, and it's already coming together. Huh.
Oh.
I didn't expect to actually be much of anything, but
Be kind of
it actually looks like something already.
recognizable already. Oh, I can already see the kind of ghosts. I see what you mean.
Yeah. Soon, Sunny will be haunted.
It's probably looking forward to being haunted, I would think.
Mm-hmm.
That feels like something Sunny would enjoy.
I'm really glad I turned off clouds, though.
Yeah.
Thank goodness that's actually an option. You know how many times I've crashed into a wall because a cloud was in my way?
Oh, man.
Well, actually, no, that's partially my own fault for being a bad flyer.
You're better than I. I mean, I never did a lot of flying. And then I gave my elytra to Twangerine when they lost them in the nether.
Mm-hmm.
Because I realized I was never using them.
Nope. You prefer frost walking?
Yeah, I do enjoy frost walking.
I think I actually mentioned this earlier. I'm actually considering if maybe I need an ice bridge up here.
Really? To get from one side to the other?
Just for my commute to work on the project.
Wow.
I need fireworks to get back and forth between the chest and the mural.
Wow. Wow.
Not like it's a huge problem or anything like that. It is just funny. Just like
No, that is funny though. That's how big this project has become.
well, actually, just the original mural. That's what's making it like that. But eventually, this will overtake that too.
You just found the CD on eBay before dawn? Amazing. Wonder why.
Oh, wait. I just realized something. Oh man,
no.
I'm dumb. Oh
To
no.
redo something? Oh no, what happened?
You know how when you're writing text and you turn it upside down because you're looking at it from the sky.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. I forgot that I'm supposed to mirror the image so that you can actually read from the ground. Whoops.
Oh.
Well, you
Oh.
know, I'm
So
glad I
everything
realized
you've
now and not
done
like
is backwards
yeah.
from how you.
No, it's okay.
Oh
It's okay.
man.
It's still something I can work on. Just, you know, we'll have to adjust a little bit
Oh,
for these
that's
first few
pain
lines.
though. That's pain.
I mean, it's better I realize it now and before I got into the letters because I would feel so bad about losing those.
Or we just make it or you just make it something, you commit to making it something people have to fly to see. People
No, that's okay. All right, let me go ahead and flip this image here. Select all.
It's possible that some of the colors will still be in the right place.
Yeah.
By luck.
I mean, I've only worked with 2 colors so far, so it's pretty.
So you
like,
might not have to redo every cube.
Yeah. See, my problem is just gonna be what do you call this? Now I'm working with a reverse grid as well, and when I knock down the glass, it's gonna fall to the ground.
And you're gonna have to like go down there and collect it.
Yep.
Do you need someone to just like run down there and collect all the glass
Probably.
before it expires?
I could probably do it
Hold on a second.
myself. I could just like fall.
Hold on.
I'm not spelling right now because I still have to figure out this new system.
Oh, Elena volunteers.
Oh, thank you, Elena. Hang on, I'll just work on the grid line first. It might not even be today.
Oh my goodness. This tune backing sounds like Anybody That Knows What Love Is by Irma Thomas, 60 Souls. I see. All right. I wonder if Mr. GSC will get up early because of the time change. Though his sleep has been like kind of messed up lately.
Too much DNA?
No, he's just been having really bad insomnia. And so he ends up going to bed really late or like trying to go to sleep and not sleeping, and then he ends up sleeping later. So it's like everything's kind of got messed up.
You had a big lag spike, Elena? Oof.
Oh, be careful, Decaf. Big lag spike sometimes means fall off.
I'm not
Grid.
building right now. I'm knocking down the what do you call this? The grid of bits. I can remake it. It's gonna be interesting though, because now I'm gonna have to do the grid in reverse unless I redo the original template.
Snapped Elena back into the air. Oh, that sounds terrible.
Oops, there goes gravity. Okay, that is a start. Yeah, I'm gonna be kind to myself here and not go from right to left. I'll go up and down. Can't believe I forgot about reverse writing.
Well, this is the... None of the other murals that you've done had writing on them.
That's true, yeah.
So you didn't really have to, like, it didn't really matter if, like... Did I ever teach music classes? Yes. In fact, that's what I was doing. I teach private voice lessons, but back when my studio, before the pandemic destroyed the studio, the performing arts studio that I shared with Mom J and my father. I taught private lessons. Mom J also taught private lessons. My father taught private acting lessons, and then we had classes on the weekends, and I taught. We taught various types of classes. Mine were mostly around expressive singing and stuff like that. They weren't like, I didn't teach like music theory classes or anything like that. They were things like expressive singing, musical theater, history, and like literature and repertoire, and the opera workshop, of course, which had a lot of aspects to it. Then I had a teen opera workshop. We produced a full-length opera production every summer for the years that it was active. But I did also teach music history lessons as a Channel Point Redeem for a while. But yes, I am from a full family of performing artists, indeed. No, I did do that to Angelina.
Yeah, they went away when I redeemed them for some reason.
People kind of stopped redeeming them, so that's why I took it away.
Like the very first day I redeemed
the-
it was gone, like shortly after.
It was really just there was a decision made that because I did have like previous to that I had like a lot of planned like things I could teach about, but people redeemed them a lot at the beginning and then nobody was really redeeming them anymore, and I realized I just didn't have because of that I didn't have ideas saved up.
Mhm.
So I just kind of took it off the thing. I could put it back, but I'm not sure if it felt like such a limited number of people were interested.
Quite niche.
Did I ever work with a school district? I have never been a teacher in a school district. I have taught like one-off classes and seminars at schools. I'm not a certified teacher. I don't have an education degree. I'm not a certified teacher. In my state, you have to have a master's degree to teach at any level in the school system. You don't have to have it when you get your certification, but you have to be pursuing it and get it in a certain number of years. I'm not really interested in doing any of that or working at a school either, particularly. I'm not. I like teaching in a private studio because I can teach what I want to teach the way I want to teach it, and make my own schedule, and that works best for me. So I've enjoyed the freedom of that. Obviously, it's not as steady a job as working at a school district, but yeah, I've taught like I've had teachers that I knew, like people that I knew at schools, bring me in to do special classes with their students. I've done that multiple times, and that's always fun. Management had made the decision to refocus resources from struggling company sectors to pursue high margin returns. Okay, I guess you're not wrong, Tangerine. But it did kind of feel like people weren't that interested. So, and it was a lot of work for me. So I thought, why do that? But yeah, before dawn, I would certainly always I'm always open to working with a school district on something. I'm not particularly interested in being an employee at a school with a school district.
We need you to teach us, our students, how to use the litter box in our school.
I've heard there are some folks who say that's happening all the time now, but yeah, I feel like that's up to cats, like better cats than I to teach. More authentic cats.
No, Elena. Okay,
Elena.
Elena.
Oh
thank you for trying.
man. Elena,
What did you
do
hit?
you need help?
Did you hit the top of the mural and then fall? You're close. Okay.
Hello.
Did you?
Hi, Nemo.
Hey, Nemo.
Hi.
Welcome in.
I
How are you doing?
let it be known. I hate Discord.
Oh. I
Discord
see.
is being absolutely stupid right now.
I'm so sorry. I'm
Hmm.
sorry that it is that way.
Yeah.
So
I wanted
sorry.
to join fucking ages ago, but Discord was being stupid.
I see. I'm so sorry.
But
welcome
it
in.
is what it is. I'm here now. Hi, chat.
Hello. Our national fish has arrived.
I have arrived. 20 years, you know, later, I guess.
Feel it, A, welcome in. Nemo,
Yes.
should you be doing things like going to sleep? It is so late now,
I
isn't
should because it's 1:30.
it? It just occurred to me that it is an hour. We've had a time change here, so it's an hour later that I'm looking at it and it says it's 9:30, but I'm like, wait a minute, that means it's really late for Nemo.
Yes, yes, it is. I realized that I think we had a daylight savings thing here as well. So it is like 1:30
Ah,
right now in the morning.
I see.
I should go to bed, but will I? I
But
don't
will you?
know.
I see. That's how it is.
I don't know yet.
Well, I'm glad you finally managed to tame Discord
Yes,
and bend it to your will
yes. Discord has
after such a struggle.
been a silly buggers.
Yeah.
Else.
So I'm not that far in Duet Night Abyss compared to Mr. GC has like finished the story and everything. I
Wow.
only finished like I'm only like I don't know, maybe halfway through the story probably.
What
But
did
it's
Mr.
quite
GSC
good.
think about the story? I was
He loved it. He loved it a lot.
yeah. Well, that's
Yeah,
good.
and I've really enjoyed it as far as I've gone. He said the final big chunk. He said it starts off a little slow, but then it gets really, really good. So
Yep.
I'm certainly
I know.
interested. That's the chunk I have left to do.
Yeah.
I've done
I
the
agree
first
with
part,
that.
and then I've done the like mirrored part, like where I'm playing the other character.
Mhm.
I've done that. So like I've done those, and then I don't know what comes next, but there's apparently one more large chunk of story
Yeah, I would.
to do.
I'd agree with that as well. I finished the story earlier today, and the from chapter 2 onwards, where you play the other MC,
The other, yeah.
is definitely a lot better. And it definitely picks up, and it's fantastic, and the music is just French kiss.
No, the music in the game is wonderful, and I've really enjoyed the story too. Like it was pretty cool, especially like having played like a bunch of these games where there's like a male and a female protagonist and you can choose which one you want to be. Um this is the only this is the only one of those that I have played where you end up playing both characters. Like pretty like you pick one for your MC and then your other one is the person in this sort of what feels like a mirror world, like a dream world kind of. But uh it was like really cool to go in there and like play an entire like very long like hours long stretch of story as that character instead. And so like you really are playing both. And also you don't have to keep it. You don't have to be like, oh, I have to choose the male or female character for this one and then the whatever's the opposite for the other. You can actually choose to play like two male characters or two female characters if you prefer. Like
I
you can choose
did.
anything you want for both.
Yeah, I chose two female characters, and the second female story was really good.
Well, and I chose Mr. GSC and I chose like we just sort of chose swapped things. Like I chose a male character for the male character for my main character, and he chose the female character for his main character, and then we both swapped that for our other character. So it's nice because we both get to hear both voice actors. I'm also playing it in English, which is not normal for me for a game like this, but
Oh, hi, Alina. Okay, so you're still up for it. Okay, thank you. I'll get back to it then.
Oh, I might have heard. All right, I might hear noises. I should probably start preparing to raid.
Yeah, Nemo's already ended the stream, so I don't think we can raid Nemo.
No,
Not with
are
that
you
attitude, you can't.
Are you continuing, by the way?
I'm continuing,
Decaf,
yeah.
I assume you are.
Ooh,
I'm really
he's
debating
what
with
is he
myself if I want to just
streaming
play
right now?
Reverse today instead of the game I was planning, because like it's really good story and I kind of want to get back into it, but also
Yeah, no, it is really good, and I don't blame you for wanting to get back to it.
it's like on plan. Let's just play Reverse. So I just really want to continue that story in the same way that you and Nemo are enjoying DNA.
Yeah, well, and I definitely enjoyed. I mean, I finished my reverse story before I finished my my Duet Night Abyss story, so it's still my favorite. I'll be back tomorrow for more writing, and I at least got one really good stretch of writing in here today, and another kind of half good stretch. And I'll probably do more writing and maybe a little more Minecraft after I get off stream. But first I'm gonna get some food and feed the cat and say good morning to Mr. GSC. But yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. Thank you everyone for hanging out with me today. Nemo, I'm so glad you made it into the VC at least before I was ending.
Yes.
Even if it's not long before.
Do the raid.
I'm glad you made it in. Thank you for the raid
Small
too.
victories, chat.
And yeah, we take what we can get, right? We take them.
Absolutely.
Decaf, a pleasure as always. Streaming together with you, and I will see you guys all tomorrow, I hope, or at least some of you. And we're gonna go over and see Decaf now.
Righty.
Bye.
Bye Nemo. Bye MJ.
Hi.
All right. Hello.
Hi.
Third raid of the day.
Surprise!
GSC Nation raided the simulacrum with
I
9
totally didn't see this
fractals.
coming. Wow.
Seeing you here. I can't type.
Oh. All right,
Decaf
Decaf.
looking fabulous.
We're here now. We're here now.
As
Hello.
always.
Okay, so I guess I'll make a poll real quick while I have people who are actively chatting.
Oh, yeah,
for
I'm
now.
ready. I'll take your poll before I lurk for food.
He wanted comfortable.
The old MJ model.
I wanted that pain.
Good times.
He wanted a bride. I was making my own name, chasing
The free
that
cat from
fame.
as Run Taichu said it the very first time she rated me. Oh, it's the free cat from VTube Studio. That old model. It's like that's when I knew I needed. I absolutely needed to commission a model for myself. All right, I'm waiting for the poll.
Let's make it
I'm
a
looking forward to the
3-minute
poll.
poll. Because I feel like that's how long I should like hold on to the readers before you all go to bed or take a nap.
I voted very quickly. My opinion is I have a strong opinion here.
Yes. Is the answer. Always. Always.
All right.
yes.
Now I am going to lurk. I'm gonna get out of the VC and lurk to get some food, But I will be back to check on the results of the poll.
Bye you too. Thanks for playing.
Bye.
And thanks for joining. Okay. I will hop into my own VC. Yeah, you guys can. Oh my goodness! Don't make it a tie, guys. Don't make it a tie. If it's a tie, I can't do anything. All right. Hang on. Let me snooze this ad real quick. So oh, okay. I see what happened. I must have left the points on, and now people are spamming the button. Okay. All right. All right. Who's just joined us? Hello. Please click the heart top of the chat and follow MJ over on their channel. Check out their book as well. Those links are old, but some of them still work. You can also go ahead and follow Twan and Nemo. You like being all alone, Nemo, in the VC? Oh, okay. It's MJ and Twan tapping and spamming the button. Could also be Nemo. Right, right. Those who are new to my channel, my name's Decaf Nvidia. I'm a video game streamer who primarily plays RPG games. I'm also a hobby voice actor and singer, who for the first time in a while is debating doing something different than what was scheduled. It's not like people are like always hankering for the scheduled games or anything like that, but you know, I feel like if there is an audience for it, then I should acquiesce to what I stated prior, you know? At the same time, I also really want to play reverse. So if that ends up winning, I wouldn't be unhappy about that. On the other hand, it would be very cool to get the achievement for my friendly neighborhood. Let's see, let's see. Okay. By popular vote, I am now allowed to play reverse 1999 instead of my friendly neighborhood today. So yeah, that's what we're doing. Shelly used her 40,000 points successfully. Good job. I didn't realize I had left the points on in the poll, but there you go. Thanks, everybody. Thanks for giving me blanket permission to change game. Okay, so I'm not gonna do it right away. I just wanna finish the mirroring of this mural here real quick. You know, while I still have Elena in the world. But then afterwards, we'll switch over to reverse 1999. Welcome in, Raiders. Man, I am not used to Minecraft new UI. It's gonna take some getting used to for sure. MG and I went to war against someone, and that someone was Nemo, and I think Twan also. Before Twan gave up. You won the war. Please rest your hands. Put some ice on it. Shelly, are you here? What do you call this? After tutoring, or is taking a quick break? Either way, spoilers ahead when we switch over to reverse, because I'm gonna be playing the main story. And I know that you wanna experience it for yourself. You spent 3,000 points today. Okay, it was Twan. All right, so it was 2v1. Points well spent? Question mark. You want reverse? Okay, all right. I mean, I do that. I do too. That's why I asked if it'd be okay if I did reverse today instead of Minecraft instead of the horror game. I will get back to playing that horror game at some point for sure. Oh, sleep please. You got it. So you're here technically after tutoring, but you have to study soon. Ah, all right.
You dislike horror games? Ah, fair. Not everyone's cup of tea. Alright. Let's jump off here. So at least going to the other mural, I can just jump off on there and like hit the ground over here. My stop zone is covered in zombies and creepers. Oh goodness gracious. Be safe, Elena. Be safe. Okay. We're working at the end of the line. So that's blue. Okay, this is the first part where I have to actually think a little bit. So blue, green, orange. Blue, green, yellow, orange, red. That's the pattern from now on. Blue, green, orange, yellow, red. And we're always starting from the block. Do 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 do. That's gonna mess up my brain a little bit, but I'm sure I'll get used to it at some point. Okay, so from blue block, we're now on the red. Oh. Yeah. My brother says hi and he says he likes Minecraft. Oh, hello, Shelly's brother. You just want Decaf to play what they feel like playing. And I knew today was reverse. Yeah, yeah. Listen, I didn't know the main story would be one so good, like as good as amazing as it is as it is now, and also it'd be a little bit longer than their usual main stories. Not to say reverse stories are short when it comes to the main releases, but this one feels longer than the last patch for sure. Like I feel like the last patch I could have done in one sitting if I really pushed it. If I did it in two sittings. This one I feel like I would need at least two sittings. Twan asked, "How was movie night? Movie night? Oh, right, Shelly's movie night. Yeah, Shelly, did you go to movie night, or did it happen already?" Okay, orange. One, two. One, two, three. Nope, still not there. Now we're there. Okay. One, two, three. Whew. All right. Patterns, patterns, patterns. Okay, green line. Oh, you're catching them. Oh, that's why you died, because you're catching them as it falls from the sky. That's cool. Let's see. Hmm. Green. Okay. One, two, three. Yep, same. Oh, because you went down too fast. All right, all right. Well, as long as you're being careful. Literally, fly safe. Okay. One, two. Yeah, I'd say that's already there. Let me check the other side. what did I decide on? Over here. Ah, okay. Oh, 1, 2. Ow. My knees. Okay, maybe flying a bit too fast. But it's all good. Okay, 1, 2 over here. I guess that'd be right, because we're reversed now. And then I kind of leave this alone. Red, orange, yellow, blue, green. And this block here is replaced by a black one. Oh, that's Berlin now. Yeah, MJ was right. It's not like I have to replace every single thing. Just just the ones that don't quite match. And because I'm only dealing with 2 colors here, it's a little bit easier. Okay. We are at the red square. All right. Oh, hang on. I missed some chats while I was doing this. So it ended up being gaming night instead, since I suggested bring my PlayStation in exchange for my dad taking me home later. It was lots of fun. My dad, brother, and I played Jack and Daxter 1. Ooh, the original. Like PS1 PlayStation. No, Shelly explains. It's PS4, but the game is for PS2. It is in the online shop. So you bought all the Jack and Daxter games for PS4, minus the car racing ones. Yeah. So you even have the standalone like Daxter game. And the newest one you also didn't get. Newest one? The fourth one? A lot of those games had them for the PS3. But you do own a PS1, 2, 3, and 4. You do also own the PS2 and PS3 versions for Jack and Daxter. Ah, okay. It was the fourth one you're talking about. See, I was confused because you said new, and the fourth one came out, I want to say 10 years ago now? Yes, you also got Daxter. I feel like people who didn't get Daxter might be a little bit lost going through Jack and Daxter too, you know? Red, orange, yellow, green, blue. Alright. Alright, yeah. We're on the red line here. So like by the end here, we're already back in black. So this whole line can go. Oh. I am technically out of black blocks, but actually they just exist on the other side. But I can make some black blocks over on the chest. I might actually even have some in there already. Let's see. Nope, not yet. Let's go make some. Up the mountain and over the trees, and in between the red and green apple trees. I said the newest one, but yeah, confusing. I mean, Jak 2 came out before Daxter. It's briefly explained at the beginning what Daxter did during those years. Oh, it did? Huh. I always thought that Daxter came first. You'll be right back. You have to call your granny real quick. Alright. Oh, hi, Lena. Let's make a bunch of these and a bunch of those. Something's making some noise. Huh. Oh, okay. You're talking like in real life. Oh, thank you, Elena. Wow, I knocked down that many chunks of glass. Also, there were that many chunks of glass to fall in the first place. Sheesh. Alright. Yup. Nothing like the daily commute, am I right? Alrighty. Here we are in the next section. Okay. This one's easier. It's all just black glass. Red line over here. Orange, yellow, green. And the blue line. Okay. So I can still do red to blue. I just have to reverse it. So it's right to left instead of left to right. I can do that. Welcome back, Elena. Yes, you were explaining that it is an IRL sound. Hope everything went well and everything's alright. Ah, okay. Open windows, blowing curtains. Right. You mentioned it was raining last Halloween. So is it like windy rain? Or just windy? Oh, that old north wind just blowing through town. Just windy tonight. Oh, good. Okay, next. Yellow square. Oh, okay. This one's also only black colored glass. Cool. Red. Orange. Yellow. Green. Blue. There we go. I can see Elena flying around down there. So cool. Okay. We're about 1/5 of where we need to be. Okay, this one gonna be mostly purple, but to start with, in green. 1, 2, 3. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Mm-hmm. 1, 2. Okay. Oh, and then just 1. Cool. And then everything, and that's literally everything to the left, is just purple. It's raining glass. Hallelujah, it's raining glass. Amen. Thankfully, the glass in this game doesn't shatter into 1,000 shards. Unless you don't use a self-touch pickaxe, in which case, it's unsalvageable, because even Minecraft knows you don't pick up broken glass. Okay, we are in the blue square. Oh, okay. Blue, red, and orange are all completely purple. Alright. I'm game. So I think the big reason I'm not too frustrated is because I'm not actually starting from scratch, right? We're just kind of course correcting here. And again, the difference between now and then is the existence of the dye works and... Oh, cool. Okay. Yeah. The sheer number of glass that we already had. So... Like, if I... That's the wrong color. If I were starting from 0, like actually 0, I would get incredibly frustrated. But as it stands, we're not starting from 0. We're at least starting from 5 on a scale of 100. Which is to say that even though we have to get set back here, a lot of it is still very much salvageable and tenable. One moment. Okay. Very good, very good. Let's continue filling that in. It also helps immensely that Lena's here, having to pick up the fallen glass. Fallen glass, adorn my night. Let's see. We are at orange. Right. Okay. So next is yellow, which is already entirely purple. Perfect. And then green. Ah, okay. Here's where we start to change over. So red, orange, yellow are still the same. Red, orange, yellow. But then starting from green, excuse me, we transition back to black. But not by much apparently. Just these 2 blocks. Okay. Next, light blue. Okay. Alright, it's just the pyramid shape. Or almost. There we go, there we go. So where does that start? Oh, no, that is where it is. Okay, cool. Here we go. And we're back in red. Also, red, orange, and yellow are just going to be recolored to black. Simple but doable. Green, blue, red. Sorry, red, orange, yellow, green, blue. Red. Oops. I forgot this whole line here. And if the world was perfect. Oop. Elena will need some light. Would be if the world was perfect, you would be without a trace. Since I know this simply is great, just hide your stupid face. Does I like your face?
You don't have to look so happy. You don't have to walk as you will already fonts. That's what you want. It's snappy. Just really so out of place. But when I were near me. Without a mute, tells you there what to do. You should fear me. And if this world was perfect, whoever invaded my space, this world is not a strike. What? Hey? It did. Turns out arrows don't have to follow trajectory. If you shoot straight up and it hits something. Just in case. I know that I am senseless. Whoop! Defenseless. And if the world was perfect, you would be here in my embrace. Since the world is not your best kiss, kiss your stupid face. Do, do, do. Especially from you. Why do you hate me? Why do you care? And you think yes and not fair. Every so rare. You dare these bad problems sitting on the shelf. See if you don't hate me, how can I hate myself? Down it goes. Well, let's find out how happened. Oh, it missed. And now we go together like a champion of wife and mace. Except not no stuff. Give me enough. Mostly everything that comes to shove. I love your stupid face. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Okay, we're at green. Oh, it's gonna mess you up. Not more so otherwise engaged. So I'm gonna tell myself, hey. One, two. You were born that said so scared. That doctor said, wait. Okay. There we go. Let's see. Let's go with. Oh, I didn't mean to place it yet. Okay, we're at blue. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh yeah, this is the wrong thing. It's 3. Okay, so that's just 1 off. I can be your sanctuary. Red. Here. That can't be right. No, that's right. Okay. Wait, why am I removing those? Those are the right colors. Oh well. My brain is like, oh yes, I must reverse this. It's already the right color. What am I doing? One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3 as well.
And you're mine now. Do it 'cause you're mine now. I will make you say you're all a part of me. Really gonna like a little higher. I should add the 1S version of this to the playlist. Here we go. One, two, three. Oh, 3, 4. Okay, it's hard to see. So let's just make some more black glass and also change it from night to day. Alright, back to it. Whee! I think I saw Elena pass through just now. Let's see. Yep, this entire block is purple. Let's do it. It's all just about. It's really a good thing that I realized it now and not later. And we're still dealing with just 2 colors. I wanna be next to you. Black and gold, black and gold, black and gold. Whoops. I look up into the night sky, see 1,000 eyes staring back. All around these golden beacons, I see nothing but black. I feel the way the sun. Oh, the sun behind the trees. Ooh boy. Okay. Well, if it's too difficult, we can pick this up another time. That's fine. Like, I'm having fun, don't get me wrong, but also, if it's like, if you're worried about hitting trees and stuff, it's okay? Alright, alright. As long as you're fine with it. Okay, here we are in the orange line. You got the wind charge stop to get up? Ah, okay, smart. And the orange block is also purple. Let's go! Cause if you're not really here, then the stars don't even matter. Now I'm filled to the top with fear that it's all just a bunch of matter. Cause if you're not really here, I don't wanna be either. I wanna be next to you. Black and gold, black and gold, black and gold. Okay. Yellow is entirely purple as well. But then green is where we start shrinking again. I wake up from the sound, the silence of the bounds, a mind to it around, my ears up to the ground, searching to behold the stories that I told. Back is to the world, I'm smiling when I turn. Tell you you're the greatest, but once you turn, they hate us. Oh, the misery. Everybody wants to be my enemy. Spare the sympathy. Everybody wants to be my enemy. Huh. It's a bit faint, but it looks like it's actually all purple as well. Okay. Tell you what it's like to be words spinning in my mind. Tell you you're the greatest. But once you turn, they hate us. Oh, the misery. Everybody wants to be my enemy. Spare the sympathy. Everybody wants to be my enemy. My enemy. Separate away. I swear I'll never be a saint. No way. It's strange. Y'all in the spice I stay. Think about the powers at play. The powers at play. Kids in the dark and so you start the child in the basement. Love is a basement. Love in the basement. Love is a basement. Love is a statement. Love is a statement. This cannot be. She cannot be. They cannot be changed. Keep on praying. Goodbye. Oh, the misery. Everybody wants to be my enemy. Spare the sympathy. Everybody wants to be my enemy. Oh, the misery. Everybody wants to be my enemy. Spare the sympathy. Everybody wants to be enemy. Hey, I swear I'll never be a saint. No way. Enemy, right away. I swear I'll never be a saint. Look out for yourself. 1, 2, 3. Huh? Checks out. One, two, three, four. No, 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 no. Ko ay ngayon ko di ako sa akin. Kalapo na di nagalya ayusin na namin. Ang ako ay sabana. Napanguli tayo. Bagbago na panap na hahawakan at tayo ay para sa isa't isa. Oh, di na sinta tayo. Sana walang noon tayo sa isa't isa. Okay, the entirety field block is black colored. Kind of reversing all of this, which is actually a good thing, because it means I don't need to think too much. Alam mo na, pura, ngunit malaan mo na lang ang kasayang panalangin ko. Tingnan ko ang mahinapin mo, ngayon ko mo ang pagsama sa pagpag ita'y nadanwago. I think John arrowed me again. Okay, it's faint, but there's a purple here too. Oh, sun's going down. Well, it's time for me to replenish my black blocks here. Woo! So cool. I can actually see it now with all the clouds in the way. See, I knew I had some black stained glass stored away somewhere. Okay, that should do for now. Rest now, child. The work to be done in the morning. I can barely breathe. Whoop. Hello. I think we're almost done. This is way faster than I thought it would be. And I'll say close in. I say an hour after we started. A game to play, and I'll go the ties. Alright, 1, 2, 3. Oh, I just opened the glass. Thank you. Alright. 1, 2. 1, 2 again. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay. One, two, 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. No, it's only at the end. Okay. This could take some time. Yeah. I do many mistakes. Better get this right. Maybe look what you started. Temperature's rising, and here's this gonna happen. Been waiting and waiting for you to make a move. Before I make a move. So baby, come light me up. Baby, I'll let you on it. dangerous. That's how I want it. Less conversation and a little more touch my body. I'm so into you, into you, into you. Everyone watching us. Maybe let's keep it secret, a little bit scandalous. Maybe let's make them see it. It's conversation and a little more touch my body. I'm so into you, into you, into you. Lined it up, so maybe I'll let you on it. A little bit dangerous, maybe that's how I want it. A little less conversation and a little more touch my body. 'Cause I'm so into you, into you, into you. Oh shoot. No, that's right. Okay. Phew. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Starts here. Yeah, we don't go all the way down here. There we go, there we go. Did a full 180, crazy. Looking out the way I was, sick of heartbreak changed me. Baby, look at where I ended up. I'm no good already, so moved on, it's scary. Not where you left me at all. So, if you don't wanna see me dancing with somebody, if you don't wanna leave that, anything can stop me. Don't show up, don't come out, don't start caring about me now. Walk away, you know how. Don't start caring about me now. Aren't you the guy who tried to hurt me with the word goodbye? So that took some time. Oh, okay. I think. Yep. From here on, it's easy street because it's all just gonna be replaced with purple. I'm not where you left me at all. So, if you won't wanna see me dancing with somebody, if you wanna believe that anything can stop me, don't show up, don't come out, don't start caring about me now. Walk away, you know how. Don't come caring about me now. Man, this is falling some really crazy places. Hi, Hanabi, welcome in. Good to see you, my friend.
That's probably fine.
Chaos has been done. Sure.
Damn, there is a lot of chocolate.
I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead.
Oh, that's an
Wait,
old
no,
clip.
you're not
Now you're
dead.
alive. I'm seeing you running away.
Oh,
Wah! Out!
wow.
Get out! Get out!
That is
Ah, okay, we're dead.
crazy. Well then.
Well,
That
Tell me
is
now, walk
so
away.
interesting.
You know how. Don't start caring about me now. Work, work. Work, work. God, don't forget. I walk away, out. Wait a minute, you're not off the hook. Who's the victim when you show me looks? I never go to fight. And it's wrong at a start. If I love you, you would know it. If I love you, I would show it. If I love you like it should be loved, love you like I'm capable of. You are the one I'm thinking of. Whoa, I'll even let you know. Maybe it's got you waiting anyway. I'll just spoke that you're out of state. The homecoming queen, the football team will meet your needs. You that you can. Don't need love a boy, need love a man. Sure, I'm a sapiosexual, you're intellectual, but I never look first when I can. I love you, you would know it. If I love you, I would show it. If I love you like you be loved. If you were the one I'm thinking of, whoa. Oh, babe, I'll let you know. Wake me up when you turn 18. Looks like you've got to grow up. You'll be the user when you're using your power. Slowly get all that you want. Pick me up when the mean girl's more than me. If I love you, I would know it. If I love you, I would show it. If I love you like it should be loved, love you like we're capable of. You are the one I'm thinking of. Whoa. Oh, babe, I'll let you know. Oh, babe, I'll let you know. Babe, I'll let you know. You can see me now? Dang. Oh, you're in a mountain. Sheesh. Must be a tall mountain then. I look like a fly. Okay, that's the last of it. Want me? I want you, baby. My sugar boo. I'm levitating. Milky Way. We're renegading. I had you all night. You're my starlight. I need you all night. Come on, dance with me. I'm looking at you. Moonlight. You're my starlight. I need you all night. Come on, dance with me. Levitating. Alright, we're done. Whew. Okay. Well, the image is reversed. The grid lines are ready. So all we gotta do is keep at it. Feel like I got set back a little bit in my progress here, but we're already started. We got our foot in the door, and that's what matters. Moonlight, you're my starlight. I need you all night. Come on, dance with me. You can run away with me tonight. Whoop. I'll take you for a ride. Alright, thank you, Lena.
Okay, I'm done. Alright. I am ready to log off for the day in Minecraft. So I can switch over to reverse 1999. Let us save the game. And I guess I gotta change the stream title too, huh? Alright. Only an hour and a half after the poll ended. Switching games. But you know, it's a bit of a chaotic day. So I think I'm allowed to be a little bit silly. Oh, okay, it wasn't an hour and a half. It was just an hour. Alright. Let's have reverse out here. That was fun. It really was, Lena. Glad you enjoyed it too. Seriously, it's a good thing that we were able to catch it early, that it was reversed. And funny enough, that's what we're playing now. Let me change our stream title to match that. Now, see, the only problem is I always have to change over in the YouTube side. I don't have to, but I would want to change over on the YouTube side. So I guess I'll just reuse my thumbnail from yesterday. That's probably fine. I won't bother changing the description at this point. I made a specific thumbnail just for the current patch. That isn't actually quite accurate, per se. Oh no, it is accurate, because that savings time changes the times there too. Perfect. Now I just gotta change the game name. Here. Reverse 1999. There we go. The tree area wasn't as bad. The mobs didn't get a chance to spawn. Ah, okay. So it was more the water area that was more difficult then? Because, you know, zombies can't burn up if they're in the water. I imagine it might have been a bit tricky to spot the glass and water too. Sorry, just stretching. It's weird to think that Sentinel is a Catholic girl. Hmm. Yes, even had baby zombies and Endermen after you. Jeez, talk about the wilderness. Hang on, you guys can hear the game. There we go. It's actually easy to see them in the water? Really? Huh. That's surprising to me. Oh, whoops. Somehow my wilderness maxed out. I guess I forgot to check on it before I went to bed yesterday. Whoopsie doodles. Okay, I think everything's set up. The stream title is changed, both on Twitch and on YouTube. And
category change as well. Okay, all good. All good. Wait, we have 640 followers? Huh. When did that happen? Thank you everyone for following. So the texture glitches so they show like a different color to the water. Yay? I mean, not great that there's glitches, but yay that you could use the glitch? Oh, I see. It's not a bug, it's a feature. It's a glass thing. Maybe because it renders differently, so that light can pass through. And you can see through it. I will say though, with the amount of glass that I was using, I actually thought there'd be more, but upon like actually checking and counting it, wasn't actually all that much. Like, don't get me wrong, it's a lot of glass, but the grand scheme of things, with the amount of lines that we were doing, I thought there'd be more glass falling from the sky. I think we barely had over 8 stacks. Yeah. It was a lot you collected. Okay, maybe it's from my perspective, like, just placing them down it didn't feel as much. But yeah, that is what we are working with. How is it? There's never any butterflies. Butterflies in the sky. I can fly twice as high. It's the reading rainbow. See, if I were actually putting thought into that and really prioritizing the effort into it, what I'd probably do is that before I sleep, I would put in the longest one. And then when I wake up, I put in the ones that are low in inventory. But see, I don't have to put effort into it because it's already done.
Que ta lumière veille sur moi quand la nuit tombe.
You're gonna chill a bit before you sleep. Have a good stream, Decaf. Oh, thank you, Elena. You rest well. Well, enjoy your chill first, then rest well. Huh. Oh, now I understand. Okay, I was wondering what this thing was in the war room. It's basically telling you where you are in the story. Oh, okay, that's real useful. There's been a lot of quality of life changes with this patch specifically, like the full crafting button if you have all the materials you need for a specific item. Little things like that to make the game better, you know? Alright. So, spoilers ahead. We are playing the main story. And I will pin that to the top of the chat. Please and thank you to anyone watching the stream who wants to experience the story for yourself. I personally don't care about spoilers, but I respect those who do.
Que ta présence me guide vers toi. Et que ta lumière veille sur moi quand la nuit.
Okay. And good thing here, I didn't do this yet. So this will be a good way for me to refresh my own memory of the events of the last part. Officials pour into Monpei, gathering for the planned armistice. The soldiers at the front, digging into fresh deliveries of humanitarian supplies, are eagerly celebrating, certain that the war will soon be over. Yeah, totally. To Miss Recoleta, our editorial team is once again honored to receive your submission. We must say, this new piece differs significantly from your past work, filled with sincere reflections on war and peace. We find it deeply thought-provoking. After the war ends, we hope you will visit us to discuss future publication. Oh, so Recoleta was recruited into the Foundation after all? Oh, thank goodness, right! We left Recoleta in the prison! So she must have dragged Aleph and the others to the Foundation, and maybe didn't join Timekeeper Squad, but is still like publishing here in this new era. Phew, that's a relief. Or still writing New Era. She mentioned before in her side story that she's not really interested in becoming published anymore. Just writing for the sake of writing. Okay, we'll send Recoleta, Zima, Charlie. Creative writing type. No, not Elizabeth. Someone who likes to write or tell stories. Oh, Knight. Perfect. Let's check on the summary here. I'll be waiting for that. 12 Squad. Acting on Kriya's command. Hound Yermolai from the 12. Heads towards Hill 299. To look into the disappearance of fellow squad members and keep an eye out for mass activities. Unlike the rest of the squad, Yermolai's speech is often sarcastic, revealing a noticeable lack of respect for his captain. Please, Mr. Karan, come with us. We could really use your help. Meryl spots Karan getting ready to leave the safe zone, and manages to persuade him to join the supply convoy by offering half her chocolates. Her duty at the front involves distributing humanitarian packages, including cakes, sweets, sausages, and beer, to all soldiers equally, as a symbol of the expected truce. It's clear that Meryl is far more comfortable with this kind of task than with fighting, and it raises the question of whether she was ever truly cut out to be a soldier in the war. Oh, hi, Emmy. Welcome in. You're taking more time choosing the character than the event running time. That's true, I did notice that, yeah. Call is a little bit of my personal, like, nitpicking fun. When it comes to playing characters in a story, sometimes I'll like really try to overthink, okay, who would make sense to bring here? And other times I won't think about it at all and just kind of go with the flow. That is ADHD for you. Let's see. With the armistice nearly signed, all fighting at the front has come to a stop. Soldiers just need to hold out a few more days in trenches before they can start heading home. The sudden quiet across the battlefield feels almost surreal. This uneasy calm is broken when Foundation staff arrive with humanitarian rations. Soon, the trenches come alive with cheers as soldiers pass around beer and sausages, raising their glass in joyful toasts that, for a moment, push the horrors of war to the back of their minds. Now, everyone waits with hope for the peace that's about to come. Auf den Frieden! To peace! Yeah, peace. It's not like we're only in chapter 15 of 22 or anything like that. And so, terrible things can still happen. Oh, am I kidding? It's reverse.
Even if the chapter were over, terrible things would still happen in the next chapter. Part 15, Send Off. They remembered an ancient verse, with whose meaning is lost to history.
Here you are, Eberhard.
Paul. It's good to see you, mein Freund. How's everyone holding up on the front?
They are celebrating this war's end, singing songs and drinking beer. It's peaceful.
Peaceful.
He repeats the words with satisfaction. Eberhard's spirit has changed significantly from the last time they met.
It's unexpected that the Foundation would allow you to move so freely.
No, my duty is done. I have no place in Montpellier. No place among suits and politics.
Just a bit of guilt there, huh? He exhales, touching in the crisp morning air.
That red-haired official agreed to let me go for a walk every once in a while. He said, someone will keep an eye on you. Whatever.
Curious.
It's getting cold. But I enjoy a crisp winter morning like this. It reminds me of our days as students. Remember? We had to get up before dawn. I was lazier than you. I wouldn't wake up until you rode your bicycle to my window and shouted my name.
Then the two of us would miss Latin class, just as Walter did.
Yeah, I don't blame him. Latin class was hell. Walter. He was a good lad.
Paul removes a crumpled envelope from inside his jacket.
This parcel is to be delivered to you. There's a letter within it from Herr Mühlenberger, addressed to those of us in Class 3.
Oh.
Herr Mühlenberger. I was planning to visit him during my home leave, but, well, you know what happened back home.
Civilian casualties.
But he doesn't have a clue about what happened out here. What use is this letter? You and I are the only two class members left since the fall of Montpellier.
Oh.
All right. Let's hear it, Paul.
Steadying his breath, Paul tears it open. He unfolds the letter.
Meine lieben Schüler und ehrenwerte Soldaten. Der Krieg hat einen kritischen Punkt erreicht. Und als euer Lehrer ist es meine Pflicht, euren Mut zu stärken. Ich weiß, dass die Sicht auf den Krieg von der Front aus begrenzter sein könnte, als für uns im Vaterland. Lasst mich also klarstellen, der Sieg ist in unserer Reichweite. Obwohl das Leben an der Front hart ist, denkt daran, dies ist ein Opfer für eine größere Sache. Lasst daher euer Leiden süß sein. Dies wird der glorreichste Moment eures Lebens sein. Und wie ich euch beigebracht habe, wird es uns vielleicht eines Tages gefallen, diese Dinge zu erinnern.
Gefallen? Hört ihn euch an. Er hat sogar Lucans Gedicht zitiert. Oder war es Virgil?
Es ist höchstwahrscheinlich Virgil. Er hat ihn unten zitiert. Ardentis Fortuna Iovat.
Fortune favors the bold.
Das Zitat über das Erinnern. Wie sagt man es nochmal auf Latein? Forsan. Haec. Und dann was?
Forgetting the remembering
Das
thing
et
phrase.
fehlt, Eberhard. Forsan et haec, olim memenisse juvebit.
Ja, genau das. Dieser alte Fatzke. Er hat geschummelt. Das sind nicht mal seine Worte. Was für ein Dummkopf. Er weiß nicht, wovon er spricht.
After a bitter laugh, both are silent for a moment.
Paul, I'll never be pleased looking back on any of this. If I have children one day, how will I tell them about all this? I sent our fellow countrymen directly into the line of fire, a death trap, knowing full well that the enemy would retake the ground in mere hours. Young lives, lost one after another. And for what? Some senseless orders? I've heard enough. Put the letter away.
Paul slowly folds up the letter. Eberhard, however, snatches up the letterhead, crumples it to a ball, and throws it into the weeds beside the monument. There's no more fighting. For the first time in a long time, the day passes without the thunder of artillery. The sunlight falls on blades of grass, tombstones, and birds in the air. Their songs finally can be heard once more.
This feeling. I've never felt it before. It's as though, for this one moment, I can... No. I have already taken control of my future. I'd forgotten how good it feels to be alive. For the first time in a very long while, my heart feels light, mein Freund. The choices I've made may be irreversible. But I've made up my mind. There is only one path for me now.
Oh. What is that? Let's stop the hill and starts climbing.
Do you not wish to continue your studies? Your writings are surely safely stored in the school's archives.
Would you return to school, Paul?
It is unlikely, but you still may.
For what? For knowledge? A diploma? That might have mattered to the old me. But I'm no longer that boy.
Eberhard.
It's too late, mein Freund. Far too late. I need some time alone. Please, write a reply to Herr Mühlenberger for both of us.
Okay, still writing back. The weather is unseasonably mild, and Eberhard wants to climb the hill like a student on a field trip. The sunshine and brisk air make the world feel new.
The war is over, Paul. The sky is so blue.
Just as it always was.
Just as it always was. Well said. Farewell, mein Freund.
He waves, turns, and walks away. Paul stands and opens his notebook.
Sehr geehrter Herr Mühlenberger, Ihr Brief wurde von Ihren Schülern wohl erhalten. Sie haben gemeinsam die dunkelsten und härtesten Zeiten durchgestanden. Aber nun sind der Kummer und das Leid zu Ende. Sie zeigten Mut und Treue, doch diese Tugenden wurden zu einer Last, viel zu schwer für ihre jungen Schultern. Deshalb werde ich ihnen keine leeren Worte mehr aufbürden. Der Krieg hat diese jungen Männer in etwas ganz anderes verwandelt. Das Wissen, das sie ihnen vermittelt haben, ist nun nutzlos, und sie werden nie wieder ihre Lehren hören. Zu diesem Zeitpunkt muss ich Ihnen mit schwerem Herzen mitteilen, dass
Yeah, thought so.
alle Ihre Schüler aus der Klasse 3 sind gefallen.
He couldn't live
Mit
with the
besten
guilt.
Grüßen. Ein toter Mann. Dies schließt die Aufzeichnungen des Soldaten Paul Haumann ab.
He probably felt it more deeply because he was in charge. So many lives being lost. He didn't feel like he deserved to go back. What a waste. Lost to history. What once represented new beginnings now only heralds an end. Dietrich Becker died from shelling on 1916, April 27. Bethke Zimmerman died from shelling on... Oh. Karen. Dietrich Becker died from shelling on 1916, April 27. Bethke Zimmerman died from shelling on 1916, April 27. Simon Miller was reported missing on 1916, June 11th, and was confirmed dead. Miller's tag had been found. Frederick Bauer died from machine gun fire on 1916, August 12th. Finn Wagner died from infection on 1916, November 7th. Elvin Newman died of trench fever on 1916, November 8th. Felix Zimmerman died from shelling on 1916, December 8th. Julian Kruger died from infection after being shot on 1916, December 13th. Ben Becker died on 1916, December 14th, cause unclear. Walter Schmidt died from shelling on 1918, January 12th. Paul Hammond died on 1918, March 11th. Eberhard Brom died on 1920, November 10th. Interestingly, he didn't state the cause of death for either of them. I forgot to read Recoletta's deployment report. Let me get that real quick. Huh? I submitted something? I don't recall. Could it have been that short story I sent to Vertin? I had just left an early novel concept and wanted feedback. Did I send it to the wrong place? How? Did they actually like that draft? Well, first drafts are always the best and worst. Please forgive me. In any case, that is not a draft fit for publication. Karen arrives at the cemetery to meet with the old commander and comrade in arms. Both of them know that this will be the last time. My dearest Colleen, I don't even know how to feel writing this. The front has gone quiet. Oh, hang on. There. The front has gone quiet, and the higher-ups about to sign an armistice. The war is ending. I should be coming home to you. That's how it is supposed to be. But I haven't been able to sleep. Nights after nights. I hear the shelling in my dreams. I see men in black masks and uniforms storming our trenches, slaughtering us. I jolt awake every time. I cannot fall back asleep. One night, I don't know why, I ran. I'm a deserter now. I may never see you again. I am not even sure how I will get this to you. But however it is, Livet, know that it holds all my love for you. From the St. Alda Foundation. There's a large amount of junk on the battlefield left from recent encounter. Please have and recover what you can. It may help us analyze the progression of the war, or, at the very least, assess potential soil contamination. To the collection expert. / name day or white rum. Okay. Let's also send Shamane. And Argus. Argus is good at finding things. Let's see. With best regards, a dead man. Carrying her Mulan. I actually don't have to say this. Carrying her Mullenberg's letter addressed Class 3. Paul steps towards the graves where Ebenhard waits for him. They talk about the past, and for a time, Paul finds memories he long thought lost. Bicycle rides in the chill of winter, shared boredom, and past notes during Latin classes. Their days at school, as Paul looks at the letter, the boys cannot help but laugh at their professor's rambling phrases and all too familiar quotes attributed to long dead men. In that moment, Eberhard lets go. Paul promises that he will write back to Herr Muhlenberg. After their goodbyes, Eberhard leaves the graveyard. The reply will not come easily. Its words, together with a single gunshot, will write the final chapter for their story and for the people who lived in it. Just as it always was. Well said. Farewell, mein Freund. Eberhard is calm, as if the madness that once consumed him has vanished completely. There, among the gravestones, he and Paul start to recall old times, the old memories flooding back, as they talk about the town they grew up in, their lessons, and the teacher who had taught them both. When their conversation reaches the topic of that teacher, Eberhard gives Paul the letter he has been holding. It was written by the head teacher for all their graduating class. The two of them are the only ones left to read it. The quiet of this place is nothing to bring Eberhard peace. Each name etched in stone around them marks the sinking depths of his guilt. He asks Paul to try to reply to their old teacher, then tells him that he needs some time alone. And so he walks away from the war and says goodbye to his friend, returning only to fill an empty grave. This place reminds me of life before the Foundation. Back then, the streets were filled with strangers. No one ever had to connect. We just avoid glancing at one another and walk on. War feels a lot like that. Everyone is tense, dreading the day, worried that it might be their last. Their faces dull, anxious about tomorrow, tired and hungry. But in places like this, scrap and trash become useful, no need for fancy titles. What matters is the story they tell about what happened here. November 10th, 1920. Part 16. An unfulfilled prophecy. Even now, her tears remain. I'm gonna snack here, so no narration for a bit.
What am I to do, mon petit chou? You will not so much as touch the biscuits I baked for him. Never have I seen him in such a state. Ladislas. The war has ended, not as he foretold. It may take some time ere he is able to free himself of his guilt. Cher Ladislas, keep thy heart in the Lord, for ye shall forgive us no matter how great our missteps. Marie, I beg thee do something. One way or another, we all must return to Rouen in the coming days. Ladislas, you foretold that Agnes would return to herself come the end of the war. Yet she remains unchanged. Is there truly no way to revive our dear friend? Our family? Marie? What news from the front?
Some troops have already withdrawn. The rest will follow suit once the armistice is officially signed. Ladislas, he still won't eat?
Just leave him be.
If you don't mind me asking, is this statue real?
What do you mean?
I'm not sure how to put this into words properly. It's just that I've never seen her move.
Ah. Now your words are clear.
She catches the handkerchief and takes a deep breath. The cold, wet morning mist filling her lungs.
This is Agnes, a distant cousin of mine. We share a great-grandmother. We took residence together until 1914, both at our clan estate in the suburbs of Rouen and in my rented apartment in Paris. When the war broke out, I departed to join the army. Upon returning during my first leave, I found her in the cellar. It came to pass that, in my absence, she had turned herself to stone.
She can stay in this form as she pleases?
Only so long as her heart yet beats. Were she to turn to stone from within, she would be unable to restore her body to flesh. But Ladislas informed me of another possibility. He said Agnes's petrification was an extraordinary act of self-sacrifice, and that this sacrifice was also a prophecy. Gargoyles were not to coexist with this war. He said that a miracle would occur, that Agnes would be freed from her petrification. I thought it might have been true. But I suppose it was not. Agnes has shown no signs of recovery.
There must be another way.
The gargoyle shakes her head. Sergeant.
If only there were. If only I knew of one. But there is very little I know of our bloodline. While the young of my kin generally receive a traditional education from within the clan, my grandmother supported my decision to attend a secular school in my youth. I resided in a small rented apartment in Paris for some time, hoping to enroll at Lonsad. That was until the war broke out.
Sentinel forced herself to look into Marsha's eyes.
This war. Well, you have seen the face of it. It takes but one shot to end a life. And this war has hurt millions. Friends, family, loved ones. I have lost far too many.
Marie.
Forget it. Tell me, have you yet time today?
What do you want to do?
Take a stroll. I have spent far too much time in the monastery.
After a long journey, they returned to the field, once soaked in blood.
A pilot?
Ilya? Their earlier conversation still lingers.
Yes, that's what I wanted to be.
Oh, okay.
Why?
Many knights joined the Air Force at the time. They believed the sky to be the only battlefield that still maintained at least some semblance of knightly chivalry. It had more than the ground at least. Crawling through mud and digging trenches.
I loathe airplanes. They're exceedingly difficult to withstand from the ground. And the engine noise.
Relax. You don't need to fight them anymore. In fact, I'd wager you'll come to like traveling by plane in time.
Corpses that lay yonder. Did you see them earlier?
No. Perhaps Charon had already buried them.
Ha, most likely. He is an interesting fellow, if not strange.
And kind too. Without him, you and I would certainly have fought again at the graveyard. Oh, that reminds me.
Suddenly she bends down, rummaging the roadside dirt.
What?
You threw a smoke grenade at me.
Hey!
They laugh as they race down the dirt road, feeling more like children than soldiers for the moment, however brief. They come to a halt before the windmill, its colossal gears interlocking and tuning, like the breath of a slumbering giant. The slow creaking of the windmill becomes the only sound.
Marsha. Are you leaving?
No, I have plenty of free time today.
Not now. After the armistice.
Not what you meant, yeah.
I know well that the Foundation has tasked you with keeping a watchful eye on me.
It's not exactly like that.
All is well. You may stay. So long as you do not lie. I shall even aid you should you require it. But do not attempt to persuade me to join the Foundation. I cannot abandon my family.
I know that. I'll be leaving after the armistice is officially signed.
It comes from the windmill.
Sounds like a horse to me.
A horse?
Andreas? Antonella moves ahead of Marcia, turning her body sideways and hard as the stone. They have a weighty push on the door.
Wow, what a beauty!
A horse indeed. What brings it here?
People then, as now, nurtured dreams worth sharing. Alright. Yes, Agnes talking. My dearest cousin, Ladislas, how oft thou art in my prayers. I trust with all my heart that Italy had already been begun Sophia's home unto thee. I am told the folk there are warm of spirit and generous of hand. I can well believe thou hast found many a kindly friend upon thy path. Marianne and I do prepare for the journey into Austria, and our hearts are so full of longing. For there lieth, as thou hast spake of so oft, the very art of the new art. I yearn to lift mine eyes into the golden tracery crowning the Secession building, whilst Marianne doth dream of wandering to the galleries and little shops of the Wiener Werkstatt. We have set our minds also upon the Colisee. Fischer von Erlach's great Baroque church. They say its 19 stained glass windows shine as jewels, and its nave holdeth a majesty not soon forgotten. Should any sketches from our travels serve thy studies, it would delight me to send them forth. Our past words dwell yet within me. Marianne telleth me ever of the new age dawning, of electric lights supplanting the gentle glow of candles, and of the darkness of our nights fading away. And yet, dear Ladislas, I still feel the earnestness of the old ways. This age of machines hath left many unsettled and without refuge. Soon they shall crave a quiet place wherein to kneel, and seek God's comfort and counsel. Then do I call to mind thy words, and my heart is moved, that our prayers must rise above the clamor of industry. And so do I begin to dream, with thee in my thoughts, of a church for this new century, yet still a haven for the soul. Though our cousin smileth at such fancies, her words have sown new imaginings in me, and I have begun to set them down in drawings. Mayhap to reach such a place would take 10, even 15 years, yet it comforteth me to picture thee by my sides when the time cometh, helping to bring our vision to life. Thou art ever in my thoughts and ever in my prayers. With all my love, Agnes. April 2, 1914. So about the start of the war. The end of this war was not as foretold, and so the peace they had longed for is greeted with great unease. From a former night. I hope you will pardon my unsolicited letter. I understand that you are a psychotherapist who uses arcane skills to treat patients. The front has many soldiers suffering from shell shock, and innocent civilians have been affected as well. I believe in your help. 2. The idealistic doctor. The Kanyan balloon party. Sure. God had Mr. Jr. in here. Hi, Elena. Welcome back. Getting ready for bed, I assume. Saw you, M. James Rock's reaction to Libera's music. Yeah. Great job, Lena. As always, I was a little bit confused at first, but once I understood, really cool. Unfortunately, you got the guess wrong. Yeah, I did. All is well. All is well. You may stay, so long as you do not lie. The jukebox at the back has nothing to do with mine. Really? Huh. As the armistice nears, Marion returns to the monastery. That is thus, disillusioned by how the war defied prophecy, kneels at the altar in regret and refuses food. Marianne tries to speak to him, but he only offers silence in return. Later, Marshall returns, bringing food and vital intel from the front. After exchanging updates, the two decide to go take a walk at the windmill plain. There's an amazing chance that the music started at the time it did. Oh, here's show us next time. Okay, looking forward to it later. Oh, that's a thing too. Oh, but wait, it's just a shorter summary of what's in the period details, isn't it? Not quite. That's fine. Good night. I remember reading about a great war in a book I bought from Marcus. Is this the war? It feels even crueler than what I have read. So many people trapped in the gloom, with no path forwards. The storm brings chaos, but war is a man-made disaster. If my treatments can help even a little, I will gladly offer it. Right, and of course you would know Marcus and Semmelweis, as the team she joined is the Historical Preservation Unit, I think it's called. Oh, hello. Did you hear that? The shelling outside has stopped. People are saying the nations have decided to sign an armistice. The war is ending. Oh, it's a miracle. My prayers are finally heard. Are we allowed to go home now? My kid is still waiting for me to come back. I can go back, right? It's safe now, isn't it? Wait. This has to be a tough as the military. They are spreading fake armistice news to us out. Then draft us reinforcements. Doesn't matter. I am leaving anyway. There's no food left here. Old metal can always find a new purpose, but one can only hope it won't be reforged in other instruments of war. I would like to get the gluttony piece and the crystal caskets. Let's save up for it. Part 17. Serenity on the Wind. If only this war had never begun.
Here, come on out. That's a good boy.
The horse seems to naturally gravitate to the knight, drooping its head to brush up against her.
Oh my, Marie. Look at his beautiful coat. Not even the colonels have such handsome companions.
He seems to have taken a liking to you. Can you ride?
What sort of question is that, Marianne? You are talking to a knight.
Oh, it's this scene. Even without a saddle, she mounts the horse with ease.
Come on, take my hand. I'll give you a ride.
Take my hand. After a moment's hesitation, Sentinel takes the offered hand and finds herself on the horse's back as well.
This feels perfect for a gallop, but I'm worried you might fall.
Let me off then. Enjoy it yourself.
What fun would that be? Come on, just hold on tight. Giddy up! Hey.
That is real cute.
I can't believe you don't know how to ride a horse. but I can teach you. Just think of them as oversized hunting dogs. I'll come find you after you move. How does that sound? Where will you be if you're not staying with your family?
Perhaps Paris? My mind is yet made. But wherever I am, I should like to open a clothing store.
Then you'd better choose a store name I'll recognize right away. No, you'll become so famous that it'll take no work to find you. Could you make a parade dress for me?
I have never before made such a dress, but I shall learn for you.
Wow, a parade dress tailor-made for me by a famous French fashion designer. It's like a dream come true.
This might be the first moment of true peace they have felt since the war began. The horse grows tired. They dismount and let it roam and feed on tall meadow grass.
What of you? How may I come into your contact? The Lord only knows where the Foundation will send you once this is ended.
You may be right. The fight against Manus Vindictae isn't over. But don't worry. I always find a way to get in touch with you.
I do not wish to judge your decision, but do all you can to stay alive, Marcia. Do not make a martyr of yourself.
Why the sudden sentimentality, Marie?
If all this, when all this comes to an end one day, I hope to see you again.
Me too.
I will pray for you, though I am uncertain if my voice will be heard. I am nothing like Agnes. She is an angel descended from heaven. And I am... Never mind.
The communicator's noise startles the nipping horse. It lifts its head and bolts in distance.
Ah, there he goes.
She picks up the device. Again, it's an anonymous caller.
Marcia, we need you on the front immediately. I've already sent you the coordinates. Bring the gargoyle if she's willing.
Who are you?
We'll meet soon enough.
The Hound. A beautiful horse gallops across the meadow under the shadow of the windmill, carrying Marcia and Marianne on his back. A moment of fragile beauty away from the horrors of war. I'm the 12 squad. Oh! That's why Jay has that skin. Yo! We've heard you've accepted Commissioner Irene's mission to deliver a declaration of force. Before that, we would like you to head to the Windmill Plain and discreetly locate Bowman Knight. As a fellow knight, we trust you complete this task with ease. To the Wolf Knight of the Foundation. That's Jay. Brimley also as a knight because he's supposed to be a cowboy. That's funny. We got us an A Knight too, of course. Do you have any other Knight type characters? My mind immediately goes to Sir Apple. Dahlia Arabia's a horse, but not necessarily a knight. Ah, DK, of course. Close enough to a knight. I'll come find you after you move. How does that sound? At the windmill plain, the two finally find the chance to talk, not just as soldiers, but as ordinary people. Marianne shares her dream of one day running a clothing shop in Paris. Marcia admits that she will likely be reassigned soon. But a sudden burst of Marcia's radio ends their brief repose. A message calls her back to the front without delay. The wide plain is so lovely. You'd never see this kind of view in the concrete jungle of 8th Street. Still, this terrain isn't ideal for motorcycles. Better find this Lady Knight quickly and head back. If I do get spotted, let's just hope she won't be startled by the gear I'm wearing. Oh, right. For formality's sake, may the peace be with us. Part 18. The Armistice. History will remember this day.
Yes, Herr Chancellor. The delegations have arrived in Montpellier. The armistice will be signed before dinner time. Understood. We will be sure to serve a simple but delicious dinner. And of course, all journalists granted entry will be carefully selected.
Mr. York answers the phone dryly, and with full confidence before checking the ceasefire memorandum once again.
No problems so far.
He picks up a fountain pen and tears out the signature over and over again. Each loop of the pen is taken with utmost seriousness, aware of the gravity it will soon hold. Another important ring. That tip of his pen slips, leaving another O in another unsightly shape. But the call isn't on his phone. It's the one on his assistant's desk. Which thankfully means it isn't his concern.
What are you waiting for, Friedrich? Pick up the phone already.
Friedrich? His assistant, buried in paperwork, fails to react to the ring.
Pick up the phone, you hear?
Uh-oh.
Damned! I still fail to understand why they would assign me a dev slot as an assistant. I'll have you fired the moment I set foot on the fatherland.
York starts toward the assistant's desk to scold him. Jolting alert, the assistant grabs the receiver.
That's more like it.
What? To York's surprise, his assistant then immediately puts the receiver down. Uh-oh.
That was an awful racket, sir.
How dare you?
The man checked his watch, paying no mind to superior.
I have more pressing matters to attend to. Yes, it's about time.
Is he one of them? He stands up, picks up the receiver again, and hangs it up once more without a word.
What? Explain yourselves this instant!
Huh. I owe you no explanation, sir.
Uh-oh.
Who could that be?
Come in. You!
All attempts to reach the investigator sent to Hill 299 failed. Curious puts the computer down, pauses and tries again, this time calling Hound, but only static replies.
No response either.
Curious watches the passing politicians with growing unease. They don't flinch under Kriya's gaze. In fact, they don't seem to be paying any mind at all. Their limited time is devoted to pressing matters of peace. Paravian exits a nearby building and makes his way to Kriya's.
Sir, a new batch of counter-arcanum devices has been deployed, as instructed.
Good. Any contact from Meryl in the past 3 hours?
No. She's probably still on the front. There's a lot of celebrating going on out there.
Here's the communicator once more, this time calling a different squad member. Buzz. Static.
Something's not right.
Jammer. And there it is. A shot rings out like another bolt on this day.
We're under attack!
Security forces rush into the streets, throwing any wandering delegates inside to safety. Steel-eyed veterans fan out, searching for the gunfire source.
What's the location? I saw them in that house. They're wearing black. I have to.
Oh. The young man begins charge, only to be held back.
Get back here, Paravi! We need to get to the command post and inform all security staff to resume combat positions.
Yes, sir.
Lucky that Meryl wasn't here, huh? Foundation security regroups around the most heavily guarded of buildings. Across the street, a man in a jet black uniform exits Berg's makeshift office. There it is. Thought so. As he walks into the open, he is flanked by soldiers covered in pitch black.
Finally. No more hiding. The moment of truth has arrived.
Of course. He raises a hand, and the soldiers around him stand at attention.
Leave a few of the Foundation lapdogs alive. I have something to say to those sanctimonious hypocrites. As for the rest, kill them all.
Did they not prepare enough people to take care of an army? Did they not have enough soldiers for that, maybe?
There are many routes to travel, but only one destination.
My sight shall unveil the hidden.
Taking a peek inside, sensing their thoughts.
I have seen to the heart of you.
Face the truth.
Rotten luck! Now is the time for repentance. The enemies of peace shall be stamped out.
Taking a peek inside. I hope you like a splash of red. Enter the gate and see, though it may come with pain. Close your eyes. It will all be over soon. Can I I give everyone a ride on my back? I think I can handle it this time.
Search every room. Leave no stone unturned. Oh, but keep that signing desk and the documents on it intact. It'll make for a great headline shot. Perfect for the front page of the papers. Now, bring her out. Quiet.
Once again, the assassin turned officer raised his hand, checked his watch.
Better late than never.
He strides forward as if he were participating in a triumphal parade, stopping only a few short paces from the Foundation command post, so near that he can hear the flag fluttering in the wind.
All that endless searching, huh? Well, here we are. You finally caught us.
He spread his arm wide like a showman.
You might ask, why must things end like this? Why must we kill one another? Do you want to know why? Because our pleas, our pain, our suffering were all ignored by you. Humans started this war, all these wars, and yet you hurled us, arcanists, onto the front lines like cheap cannon fodder. You have created a world that despises us for our bloodlines and mocks us for our arcane skills. Yet you force us to use those very skills to fight the war machines you built. You humans have sown untold horrors in the name of conflicts created by your own hand. And still, you refuse us even a single scrap of bread in reward. These are the lessons history has taught us. A history of arcanist suffering that must end.
Draws a pistol from his waist.
So when I heard that arcanists were uniting, marching under the banner of a formidable army, I caught a glimpse of hope. In fact, it shone like never before. Foundation lapdogs, human scum, mark my words. This war has only just begun. From this era onward, the unjust reign of humanity shall be overturned. All arcanists from every era shall march under the banner of Manus Vindicte, until the ultimate, most glorious era arrives.
Of course. The remaining soldiers drop where they stand.
Who did that?
What do you think?
Lapdogs, eh? Couldn't come up with anything more original?
The stray hound at last arrives. He marches straight to the command post, taking the fallen Manus Vindicte off his corpse for good measure. Huh. That's sentinel then.
Command post clear now.
Oh, that's how. The door swings open. Security staff watches scanning for trouble. Korea stands inside waiting.
You're late, Yemalai.
At least you're not dead.
Yermalai box, his voice like his face, carries a permanent smirk.
You won't always have someone around to cover your ass, Kratos.
As always, Kratos finds each presently silently represents coordination.
What have you found?
Long story short, we're a step behind the Manus. They've got an army, launching an assault on the front lines as we speak. We're talking about a force the size of a traditional brigade, possibly even two. They're hiding out beneath Hill 299, and every one of their soldiers is an arcanist.
Hill 299. Any news on Charles and Amanda?
He lets the swagger drop from his voice.
Yeah. They're both dead.
Of course.
But they did leave behind some critical info. Turns out Manus Vindicta's built a colossal, full-fledged underground fortress inside Hill 299.
There it is.
That's where all these Manus troops have been coming from. The ones here in the safe zone and the ones sent to eliminate the human soldiers at the front.
Did you carry out the other order?
Yeah. I've sent the request for reinforcements and your frontline contingency plan to headquarters. All available Foundation personnel in the region are moving towards the designated locations on the front.
So much for peace.
All except Meryl. I haven't been able to make contact with her.
She's in the front lines. Oh boy. Kratos nods. Honors a gesture of approval. He says nothing about Meryl's radio silence, as if he anticipated it all along.
You really gonna do this, huh? This so-called frontline contingency plan?
I don't think we have much choice.
How are we gonna deal with Hill 299? It came out of nowhere.
Every plan has its surprises. We'll deal with it. Follow me. We're going to the front lines. You can fill me in on the details on the way.
Okay. Things are heating up. But hopefully peace can still be achieved.
The lapdogs are barking again. Their masters remain quiet, for the most part. And you know why.
Right. Factional disputes. The Dove's plan fell through, and now the Wolves are trying to organize things, probably. Or they're launching the plan they already had in the works anyway.
But silence gives no orders. So the masters whistle. Just a pitch, no words. And so no words are heard. Only the baying of dogs.
You sound like a soldier I know.
How dare you? Do you think I should speak like some slick-talking veteran? I'd slit my throat myself if I so much as uttered a word akin to those devils.
Definitely not a soldier then. I was kind of suspecting that maybe... I was kind of thinking that maybe she could be a spy. Very specific though.
They're bastards! Abominations! Every last one of them! Please accept my apologies. Wounds are hard to heal when they are torn open time and time again.
Are they now?
How dare you? Do you think I should speak like some slick-talking veteran?
Lost your cool there. Madison Dictate forces strike the safe zone, turning the side of the armistice into one of violence and slaughter. From dispatch. Irene. Reading through the Xenocadet's reports, it is clear our current force aren't enough to face Madison Dictate. Though, some commissioners are hesitant about deploying animal-based units. In desperate times, they may be our only option for certain special missions. To the animal friends. Buddy Fairchild, rabies. Where is Pickles? Pickles. There you are. Which leaves one free slot. Darlie Arabi is more of a figurine than an animal. Barbara something entirely unique. Somewhat entirely unique, I should say. Oh, Zima. Zima communicates with animals. A scrap of a medic's journal. Someone once said that war is diplomacy at its worst. The shift from war to peace is never linear. It spirals, doubles back, filled with contradictions. It's a lot like how diplomacy works. Everyone is hoping for the armistice to be signed. But maybe, once this war ends, new battles will start elsewhere. Old flames might be reignited by human hands. Maybe nothing will change. Even so, when I look at these dying soldiers lying in the beds, I feel we still need to believe that true peace will come.
Would you look at that? Who would have thought the Foundation would turn the squirrels and penguins in their time of need? What do you figure they want? A couple of tactical assault penguins guarding office doors? Or maybe they need a rodent to get the lowdown classified intel? Heck, I'd especially if I have an Antarctic flood. I reckon I don't need any more crazy experiences before I turn 12. Hold on. Ain't nobody told me the Foundation was offering unlimited peel chestnuts, pine cones, and vet services in return. Let me think on it.
Just as Mass Vindictive Force began their attack on the besieged Monpei safe zone, Hound Yermalai arrives on the scene. He eliminates the enemy commander and drives the mass force back. With the immediate threat neutralized, Yermalai and Krios move toward the front. Yermalai's investigation reveals that Mass Vindictive has formed an army, although the exact locations of their troops are still unclear. It is confirmed that a particularly threatening group is centered on the fortifications around Hill 299. Their sudden appearance raising the stakes of the conflict. The Manus officer, who had been hiding in plain sight while posing assistance to political delegates, finally makes a move. As world leaders gather in Monpei to sign the armistice, the officer sees the opportunity and calls in a sudden military strike. In an instant, Monpei turns into a battlefield. Caught off guard, the Foundation security team struggles to respond. Madison Dictate quickly takes control, aiming to stage dramatic scenes that can be broadcast across the world. Their goal is to spread the beliefs and ignite more wars, all to usher in what they claim will be a glorious new era, ruled by arcanists. Just as the situation worsens, Hound will 12 horizon time to cut the attack short. Even so, management dictates that has plans in motion. Follow me. We are going to the front lines. You can fill me in on details on the way. Krios, now serving as Stefania's frontline commander in Montpay, feels no sense of relief even with the armistice on the horizon. The investigators sent to Hill 299 failed to report in and have not responded to any attempts at contact. It is clear that something dire is happening there. His appearance are confirmed the moment the first shot is fired, as management soldiers launch a silent attack on the safe zone, nearly overpowering the Foundation's security team. But, as the situation reaches a breaking point, Yermalai arrives and eliminates both the enemy commander and the attacking troops. Thanks to his timely intervention, Krios is able to reach the front and assess the situation. Okay, part 19. A False Dawn. Only the dead have seen the end of the war. Sorry. Part 19. A False Dawn. Only the dead have seen the end of war. There we go.
What's that sound?
Rudolph has set about packing his things. Like many in the trenches, he doesn't have much, but his greatest treasure is a pile of manuscripts and notes. He lifts his head. A pale look glints between his glasses.
What are you standing there for?
They're firing again.
So? Surely you're used to it by now.
The rumble of artillery had become so familiar to them that its return is barely noticed.
But isn't there supposed to be a ceasefire? I know it isn't official yet, but there's no point in firing now, is there?
Ed draws in a sharp breath. A low, ominous whistle follows.
Scheiße! In Deckung!
All at once, the quiet at the front erupts into fire and fury. The impact of the explosion shakes the trench lines in unyielding waves, the blast spraying mud and earth in every direction.
Damn! Has everyone gone mad? These are alten Säcke. I thought they were supposed to be negotiating peace.
Why? Why are we fighting again?
Rudolph sprawls out on the ground, trying to find his baggage, which has been scattered in the blast. Clothes, notes, and cans are buried in those dirt carried off in the air.
No!
There it is.
Forget that rubbish! Get inside!
Eric forced the bespectacled soldier into a dugout, and forced himself into the parapet, peering over his periscope.
Scheiße! Scheiße! Who in the hell is attacking us?
I don't know. They're not even wearing blue. They're in all black.
Manos.
Right. Are they wearing masks? Can they even see through them?
The flank!
Scouts and messengers dash in every direction, noting everyone they can reach out to attack.
I don't know who or what they are, but they're coming from our flank!
Verdammt nochmal!
A stray bullet shatters his periscope. He tosses the device down with a string of curses. He grabs a messenger by the collar.
All men from the second company, assemble! Focus fire on enemies in black uniforms!
Oh, ads running. Hang on. In that case, if the ads are running, I'll go read some enemy descriptions I had to read earlier. Madison dictates scouts. A soldier sworn to follow the guiding one. A single thought runs through the mind beneath the mask. No medal or accolade of the mankind's wars could ever rival the glory of the Mother of Resurrection. The sworn soldier is a father guiding one. Beneath the mask, an oath is repeated. I lay down my life to be a path back to a brighter future. Riflemen and scouts. Okay. I'm assuming we have the same here in part 19. Ah, look at it here. A soldier sworn to follow the guiding one. A deep resolve burns behind its mask. That each life claimed by this grenade strikes a blow against mankind's hegemony, even at the cost of life for them. Ooh, interesting. I get to have 5 people on my team. Well, I'm going to take advantage of that. First, let's bring Nautica, of course. And then our usual blood side theme. Empty slot. Pickles or Eternity? Nah, more blood side, right? Eternity it is.
Je prierai pour vous.
Where are our men?
This is all I could find. We've been caught off guard. Everyone's confused.
Snap out of it! Scheisse! Don't you see what we're dealing with here? Get to your positions, boys. Fire! You hear me? Fire! Send these Scheisskerle to hell!
At least not completely paralyzed. That's good.
Taking a peek inside.
My sight shall unveil the hidden.
Oh look, here's another one. This taunt should do. Sensing their
Target locked down.
Handle it gently. Taking a peek inside. We stand together. Close your eyes.
This ends now.
Hey! Though it may come with pain.
The enemies of peace shall be stamped out. A sure hit.
Get the one to me!
Oh, hey, Marcia.
Stand strong! The Foundation's reinforcements will arrive soon!
Oh, that's right. Hound called them. And they went to the front, not to Monte.
The Foundation?
We stand together as brothers in arms!
Hopefully that's enough.
Take it easy. Sensing their
My sight shall unveil.
I hope you enter the gate and see the light.
Try for free! Try for free! Pride goes before the fall. I've been there. You better take it.
Their first assault breaks against their renewed defenses. But the black-clad soldiers seem numb to their losses. They advance in rigid order, stepping over the dead and dying.
They lost their minds? They just keep charging right into our gunfire.
Eric steps down from the parapet to relay orders. In every direction, he is compassed lying wounded. Only yesterday, they had begun to believe their fight was over, but the rattling barrage was out of their dreams. The new war has just begun.
Look, the mist! What the hell is going on?
Rudolph hasn't reported back. Concerned, Eric begins searching the dim trench for his friend, only to bump into a flying figure in a white uniform.
Are you the captain of the second company?
The man speaks with the gravity of command that Eric is still has yet to find.
I am. You're with the Foundation?
Krios nods, articulating the battle at hand in an organized manner.
I am Kreus, the commander of the Foundation personnel stationed in Montpay. This is an emergency situation. Manus Vindicte invaded the safe zone. We neutralized the threat there, but now they're on a mission to kill every human soldier on the front lines.
Every human soldier? You mean including those on the other side?
He struggles to find sense in these words. Krios met the soldier turned captain with a firm and steady grip.
If you're willing to give up this position, follow me.
I couldn't give less of a damn about positions, but where are we going?
To the other trench, in a nearby section of trench.
Anyone still standing? Help me clear this bunker.
The field medic arrives in sync with the rest of the Foundation's team.
Doktor! Doktor, mein Bruder! Ist verwundet! Bitte!
Bring ihn zu mir.
The soldier hauls his wounded comrade to the makeshift aid station. The man's legs hang limp, soaked in dark red blood. Rudolph.
Easy. Put him down here. I'll patch him up. Have you seen any other Foundation personnel?
I think I saw one. A redhead.
Good. Go tell him we need medical supplies. They should have brought plenty from Montpay.
Right away!
Next to them, another soldier clutches his thigh, gasping for breath. Only a moment passes before another man is carried in. Marshall makes a brief inspection and turns to the soldier with the injured thigh.
I'll stop the bleeding first.
What about him?
He's dead. Now, relax and try to stay with me.
Oh.
He's dead? No! It's over! I'm dead! I'm dead!
No, you're not. Not today, anyway.
His vision blurs. For a moment, he thinks he sees a soldier in a gray and blue uniform.
Is that
Karen? And he blacks out.
Update?
Sentinel.
Have you located Kreos?
He's somewhere in the trench. A soldier spotted him.
The man soon appears before them. With solemn deference, he nods to the sniper he once pursued.
I didn't expect to run into...
Save the pleasantries.
The response is blunt.
Marsha made known to me the situation. The Foundation ought to have a sharp plan, having requested me to join her. Speak then. What would you have me do?
Krios adjusts his tone to match.
The frontline soldiers have little experience fighting enemies with arcane skills. If they stay here, it's only a matter of time until they fall to the Manus. I'm going to move them to a safer strategic position. However, enemy forces on Hill 299 have us pinned down in the trenches. Manus Vindicte has turned it into an underground fortress, housing an estimated 10,000 troops. They've even...
Oh, no time for that.
They've even positioned artillery on the hillside. Retreating under that kind of fire would be a death sentence.
I'd imagine.
Eliminate the threat from Hill 299. Then withdraw the troops from the front. This is the Foundation's plan?
Not the Foundation's plan. Not yet, at least.
Barking of dogs. An icy restraint against the man's eager eyes.
This is my course of action.
How do you intend to do this? Even with an army of 100,000 at your command, to take a fortified high ground under artillery fire is no surety.
He did right, welcome in.
I know. That's why I need your help.
Creo stands solemn and sure, though he knows how absurd his request sounds.
Such an act is to walk into the valley of the shadow of death. What difference would be made if I lent my aid or withheld it?
If I recall correctly, gargoyles are insusceptible to poison gas.
That's correct. So?
So we may be able to take a subtler approach. Please, come with me. My subordinate will give you the details.
Folks, please not on the channel follow Rates over in her channel. She's an author here on Switch, and also a wonderful streamer, Funkai Star Red. You can hit the mark top chat and give her a follow right now. Amid the chaos, can you hear it? The low hum that comes before a great change. Reports continue to arrive from across the globe concerning arcanists operating under Manus Indicte. A complete list of names and locations can be found in the attached appendix. These individuals can be found in the attached. These individuals have been gathering in coordinated cells. Their training evident, given the efficiency and precision of their attacks against human military forces. It is no longer accurate to call them merely an organization. They are, in fact, an army. Each morning I open what feels like a 10,000 year. Each morning I feel I open what feels like 10,000 urgent messages, clamoring for my attention. It's still more pleas for reinforcements. Our office has been working without pause. Fatigue has dulled even my anger. Nothing surprises me anymore. Not even reports of skirmishes between warlords in each territories. At times I am tempted to reply to Indian threats, east or west. There's little difference. The entire world is sliding into chaos. The contingency plan crafted by Creo has now been submitted to the committee for review. It addresses the escalating threat posed by Manus Indicte. Should they succeed in building a large-scale regular force, or if their attacks continue to spread disorder. The proposal urges the Foundation to form its own standing military, rather than rely on Xeno. Creo sets forth what he claims is the most efficient approach, recruiting and reorganizing both human and arcanist soldiers at the front. This is madness. Does he intend to make the Foundation a rival to every government on Earth, an entity viewed with still deeper suspicion? Creo has always been radical, but war elevates such voices. He shows no concern for how the world might react, arguing instead that we live in an age the storm could raise at any moment, so we're not obliged to heed their protests. Only recently such words have been unthinkable. His position is plain. If Manus Vindicte declares open war, governments will have no choice but to align with the Foundation. Yet should we follow his plan, we begin the most perilous of games. Manus foils launched their assaults. Human soldiers, unequipped to face arcane skills, buckle under relentless attack. Thankfully, 12 squad captain already seems to have a plan. From the laws. Due to the influence of arcana from Manus Indicte's forces, a peculiar fungus has sprouted near Hill 299 along the western fronts. Researchers are en route. Please be prepared to receive new samples to the record of applause. Well, we gotta bring Mesmer Jr. and Ezra.
And if it's gonna be these three, then we gotta go ahead and throw in 37 as well. An arcane-affected fungal strain? Sounds fun. I'll need a full setup. Iron stands, petri dishes, distiller, temperature-controlled bath, and a whole room to fit it all in. Where can I get one? Oh, Adler's old room's still empty. Perfect. From now on, that's my lab. Approval? I just approved it. The sudden crack of cannons breaks the calm, a sound the veteran immediately recognized with a heavy heart. Though the scheduled ceasefire hasn't officially begun, with peace nearly within reach, who would order an attack? Before this question can be properly considered, the sharp whistle of incoming shells is followed by explosions that quickly reignite fighting across the entire front. Packed personal belongings are destroyed in the blast. Soldiers still recovering from hangovers fall before they fully understand what's happening. Pouring from the hill are masked attackers dressed in black combat gear. This is when human forces confront Masaki's troops in direct combat for the first time. Not the Foundation's plan, not yet. This is my course of action. Krios reaches the front, accompanied by Yermalai, Sentinel, and Marcia. After taking command and organizing medical aid for the wounded, he briefs Sentinel on his plans, though the gargoyles remain doubtful of him. The underground fortress at Hill 299 served as Manus Invicte's key stronghold, pinning at least 8 divisions of human soldiers within their trenches. Though brave, the soldiers at the front are inadequately trained to face arcane troops. In order to relieve the pressure on their lines, Kratos plans to utilize Sentinel's ability as Gargoyle to help destroy this moment's press. Part 20 Gates of Hell. This marks the beginning of another tragedy. They've reached the mud and debris.
How much longer?
About 10 more minutes at this pace. Maybe less if there's no interruptions.
What an optimist.
There's nothing more to say. They just keep moving. Until they leave the trench behind.
Take cover.
They dive into a shelter crater. A bullet skips off the earth in front of them, game with clouds of dirt.
Pin them down. Je prierai pour vous.
Sensing their thoughts.
That was certainly a choice.
Am I sleeping? No, I'm just thinking about something. Go bed? Why go bed?
No, no bed.
Poke, poke, poke. It's like... You hear good things about sleep. That's true. I was thinking that actually I would end the stream early today. Rumor has good for you. Because I think I'll be able to finish the main story today. But I was trying to think, like, should I throw the attacks in now or later? Also, Hanabi, why are you here? Aren't you busy doing stuff? Let's see. I finished short stuff. Okay. Welcome in, welcome in. Also, your 3 new pages of the webcomic script, so that's a win. Yeah, good job.
Taking a peek inside. Our blood will
Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to read the enemy descriptions
face
again.
the truth.
See the looks.
Enter the gate and
My sight shall unveil the hidden.
I hope you like a splash of red.
Target locked.
I hope enter the gate and see the
A shot
light.
hit.
Are we playing Rapid Hard Mode, by the way?
will all be
Do you
over
want
soon.
to play Rapid Hard Mode? We could. We'll die a lot. Let me check. You don't know what would be funnier?
Can I give everyone a ride on my back?
Wait,
I
hang
think
on.
I can handle it this time.
Let me open up. Let me look it up. Raft difficulty achievements. Let's see. Nope, no difficulty achievements. The only achievements that I haven't gotten yet are like fighting stuff, and it might actually be more difficult if we're playing on harder difficulties. It's been 3 years since you finished the game together, according to all the clips you have. Oh, dang. A searing hot shell casing ejects from the chamber.
Threat neutralized.
Nice shot.
Nice shot.
Right, we've arrived.
Yermalai veers off to the side and drops into a stretch of abandoned trench. Sentinel follows close behind. They stand before a sealed underground bunker. Yermalai stops a short distance from the entrance, pulling from his coat a bunch of explosives and a hastily drawn map.
Take these.
Without a word, she takes the key items for the suicide mission.
I'm surprised you agreed to this.
I have my reasons.
Sure. Let's go over the plan one more time. Two of our investigators discovered a number of tunnels running under Hill 299. The one we've just arrived at leads directly to the Manus' ammunition depot. After the war broke out, the Manus sealed all accessible tunnels with poison gas. Judging by the bodies I found earlier, This gas can penetrate all existing gas masks.
Ah. Mustard. You have a missing achievement, mostly killing? Yeah, I think we're the same, because, you know, we were playing the same game for most of it.
On the bright side, that means there aren't many guards in the tunnels. At least, that's what we think. Your goal is simple. Reach the ammunition depot, detonate the explosives, and destroy the fortress. After that, the Foundation will evacuate with the soldiers.
Just that easy, huh?
Good to know the Foundation's investigation bore some fruit.
Before they all died, yeah.
Bill 299's so conspicuous that everyone just unconsciously overlooked it.
I'm prepared. You may leave now.
Alright. Good luck.
The man offers a wave. Only once your realized footsteps fade into distance does Sentinel open the bunker door. Violet red mist billows out. Did I pull who I wanted? Yes! I rolled Sentinel, the character who was on screen just now, yesterday. I released a video about it, I think. She furrows her brow and takes a cautious sniff. Thankfully, as before, it has no effect on her. Yet from within she can hear something dragging. Sentinel holds position at the door, waiting as a shadow softens into view. Karen! A grim figure emerges in the toxic mist.
What are you doing here?
The Lady Wrights raided the simulacrum with 7 fractals.
Hi, Lady Wrights. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. That's all she wrote. Yep. Oof. I wasn't able to join the raid this time. Completely forgot to reopen the Lurkin streams today. Whoops.
They're loud for the same reason they used to be loud on TV. Other planets. They are going to wreck my entire stream.
Thank you, Hanabi.
Little
Charlie says,
counts.
totally not in 2 players at the same time. No, 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 no. And here I thought it was just me and Sidayo-san and Yeppers Peppers in the chat today. Turns out there were people watching still. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. Folks, actually, can I still shout out Lady Writers? Has it been long enough? Even lurking his story. Yeah, that's right, that's right. Yeah, I shouted out Lady Wrights like 20 minutes ago, so I can't do it again. But you can go ahead and check out Lady Wrights' book links over here, linked right now. As I mentioned, Lady Wrights is a Honkai Star Rail player, and more importantly, a writer here on Switch. You can click the heart, not the chat, and give her a follow. She's also releasing a podcast, which I am producing. You can check out the podcast channel on YouTube, 2Cast Writing. The first episode is planned to be released January, I believe, or late December. And sometime this month, we're going to be releasing some of the short videos and highlight content. Karen drags a corpse out of the shelter and halts outside. Oh, wait. Ads. What? Ads? Huh. Guess I forgot to play it earlier. Should start seeing the shorts soon. Can't promise they are the best, but they should be fun. Looking forward to it. Let's see. So, Hanabi, to answer your question, unless we're starting from the very beginning, that's the only reason we would play hard mode. Do you want to start from the very beginning? Because we'll just kind of be drifting for a while if we start from the very beginning. Or we can
we could continue our old world, which I think you own. So, like, that's the thing we could do too. I don't know if you remember, but it took a while to get to Bear Island. I'm just waiting for the ads to end. And talking to Hanabi, who is not affected by ads, I don't think. But Hanabi might have stepped away already. Because I know Hanabi's busy. Hanabi should be doing things. Alright, waiting for the ad to end. Should just be another half minute here. What to do in the meantime? What to do? I'll just wait. I can't really do anything until the ad break ends. Alright, there we go. So, Raiders, if you're still here, a sincerely wonderful good morning everyone, and welcome to today's stream. My name is DCapNVidia. I'm a video game streamer who primarily plays RPG games. I am also a hobby voice actor and singer, so you'll hear me do one or both of those things during the stream. My pronouns are he, they, and today we are playing Reverse 1999. Finishing the main story today, maybe? I think we were pretty close, but knowing Reverse, their final act is usually pretty long. So, we'll see. Pacing ourselves, no matter what. Alright, continuing on here. Karen drags a corpse out of the shelter and halts outside.
One war ends, and another begins. More lives will be claimed by their own kind. I am simply doing what I always do.
Burying the dead, huh?
You knew of this tunnel.
Tunnel. I know nothing of it. There's a cloud of death hanging above this place. That is what led me here.
Shelly says, enjoy story. I'll go back to working. I'll go back to studying now. Alright. Enjoy your studying, Shelly. Studying is good. That's right, he writes. She knows better than to suspect him.
Cloud of death.
An ambiguous omen.
An omen. Tell me then, who will this cloud of death fall upon?
Are you going to get the water and hopefully the stuff will calm so you can focus? Ah, yes. Alright, he writes. Thank you so much again for the raid. And to all of the people who came in, feel free to raid and run as well. Drink water, eat food, sleep, or go about the rest of your day. I'll be here for the next, anywhere between 2 and 3 hours. I figure I'll end early today so I can maybe take some good advice and sleep early.
Death is impartial. It doesn't decide who will live and who will die.
But I can.
She breathes in the toxic air without concern.
I suggest you leave. Should this cloud not fall upon me, an explosion will soon obliterate Hill 299.
Layla says, I wonder if in the R99 universe, Cotard syndrome is the awakening of Arcanus Towers. So I wasn't familiar with it, and so I googled it. Apparently it's another term for the walking corpse syndrome, where you kind of dissociate with your body.
false illusion that they are dead, have lost their organs, or do not exist. I'm not sure. I feel like that mental disorder would still exist in the world of R99. And it's not like anyone could just awaken to Arcanist powers. It is based on the events of Verum Sans and first elemented by the story of the roguelike, based on the blood. Only people with certain pneuma elements in their blood have the abilities of the Awaken and can awaken to Arcanist powers. Aside from that, it's not like all the awakenings are the same. Again, depending on the bloodline, the manifestation of symptoms are also different. In some cases, like Eric, it's physical enhancement. In others, it's more of a, well, mental effect. So knights and gargoyles exist, but they're recontextualized as arcanism. Well, we still had knights even before arcanists. I mean, a knight is a knight arcanist, yes, but his company was made of mostly humans. It's not like all knights have to be arcanists. But the gargoyles, yeah, the gargoyles were for sure recontextualized as arcanists. In this world, they are actually like not only real, but we're tasked with guarding churches. Okay, right? I will hydrate.
Do you intend to claim the lives of all the Manus Vindictae troops here?
Do you intend to stop me?
He broods for a moment, as a silent war squished behind his mask.
I should leave. Time is pressing.
But as she turns, Karen's voice breaks through its clarity.
I do not wish for such carnage to occur. Yet I am powerless to prevent it.
Let me just double check on that cloud thing you mentioned. Maybe a bomb?
But before you go, a word of warning. The war you've been fighting is, in fact, over. What lies before you is a conflict all its own, a much harsher path. You still have a chance to turn away from this and relieve yourself of the burdens placed upon you.
In view of the sufferers of this war, my burden is light. Harsh or not, I shall not waver from the path I have chosen.
You first set foot on the battlefield 5 years ago. What makes today different from that day?
I now know the true cause of the conflict, and I have seen the face of the true enemy. If I must sin to fulfill my sacrifice, then so be it.
Your willingness to suffer, your passion for sacrifice, it is beyond me. Perhaps you possess a wisdom beyond my comprehension.
I just realized that this was the shot from the trailer, where she enters a door of red and purple mist. And also, her horns are black, because she's now wearing her I2 outfit.
Yet, still, I feel a deep sadness for you. I am in no position to stop you from walking through the gates of hell.
To be continued. Wait a second. Am I missing something? Yeah, it goes straight into battle. But where is the story replay option? Am I misremembering? Is that not a thing? Yeah, no, it goes straight in. Hang on. What? What the heck's going on around here? So if I do that, it goes into the cutscene, no problem. They usually put an icon right next to the start to allow for story replay. But I don't see it here. Weird. Hang on a tick. Let me go to Paradise Regained. Find a battle chapter. Oh yeah, it's the same here. Did they move the replay button for stories, or how are we supposed to go back and experience those? That's a little bit concerning. I think I'll ask the Discord about that later. X-Men is a good comparison point. Humans labeled as mutants, conflicting views on their humanity. Arcanists seem like outlier humans, but the world considers them non-human. Yeah, I would agree. X-Men is a good comparison point there. Although in the case of X-Men, and in the case of Reverse as well, they're both allegories for real-life injustices and discrimination. That's not too surprising that they would have similar themes. Yeah, I don't see the replay function for stories here. It's so weird. Maybe it's not just on the Atlas? I mean, I guess. So they just moved it all here. Like if I press this, it'll clear the scene, right? Yeah, okay. Alright. Good to know moving forward if I want to go back and check lore things.
How much longer?
About 10 more minutes at this pace. Maybe less if there's no interruptions.
What an optimist. Take cover. Pin them down.
Okay. Let's go ahead and exit. Just wanted to check. Alright, let's run the ad manually so it doesn't happen during a cutscene again. And read those summary reports from the sandbox. Back in November 10, huh? Alright. Karen emerges from the underground passage. He makes no attempt to stop Sentinel, but he laments as she proceeds that these are the gates of hell. Abandon all hope, you enter here. Guided by Hound, the sniper fights her way through masked soldiers and reaches the underground pass of Field 299. She plans to get to the ammunition depot and destroy Madison Dickey's key fortress. And yet, as she opens the door, Karen appears dragging a dead man behind him. Before he leaves, he warns her that she's walking through the gates of hell. From Laplace, the fungus found near Hill 299 seems to share arcane properties with the black algae previously discovered in Antarctica. Please proceed with caution as you collect samples. Ah, it's human mushroom. Delicious. Nick Bottom, really? Okay. Ezra, Nick Bottom, and then we'll send in medicine pockets as well as Mesmer Jr. Intelligence. John Teeter. Ah, here she is. Almost missed it her second time. Oh, we got it. What did I see? The sky was blood red. The ground was covered in stakes like grave markers. The rivers ran with thick, crimson sludge. Was that really just mud? No comrades. No enemies. Only me, trapped in this horrific mire. Oh, and the demon in the distance, and that shadow hidden in dark smoke. That ominous face. Did you see it? No, of course. You're not here. This is the battlefields. It is my war. But what exactly am I fighting? That guy seems fine.
The air is really humid, and the soil's damp too. Under these conditions, mycelium grows faster. Looks like I can find a lot of the species mentioned in the reports, but it hasn't rained recently. So why is the environment like this? Could it really be from arcane interference? If so, is this a side effect of the incantation? No time to space out. This place is still dangerous. Best to finish quickly. Medicine pocket is waiting on my samples. The mushroom grows on the highest canopy.
12 Squad. Sentinels entrusted to the vital mission of destroying the force at Hill 299, with the seasoned hound Yermolai leading their way through terrain he knows well. Upon arrival, Yermolai hands over a set of explosives along with a map, and shares all the intelligence gathered about the structure's layouts. The outcome of the entire operation now depends on Sentinel's ability to carry out the plan. Back to Charon, I wonder if the awakening of his Arcanist powers at death's door kept him alive. His grappling with the transition between life and death is allegorical to his transition from human to Arcanist identity. Perhaps. I am more married to the idea that there's something on Paul's person that awakened rather than Paul himself. Something that has access to Paul's memories but isn't really Paul. You know, our bodies are just mechs being piloted by our brains. But the idea that you're positing is also interesting, where it's the transition points and his like desperate what do you call this, grasp on life at death's door is what like instigated the awakening. Could be. I suppose we'll find out, or we might find out during his side story. Emmy says that I'm more curious why he's Karen Karras is awakened. Right.
Awakened are usually objects that gain sentience as an arcane sentience. That's also cool. Honestly, it would suck to find out and lose all these cool ideas. Maybe. But, in our own history, there are a lot of things that we kind of just ascribe to certain truths universally as superstition. And then math and science found the answer. And a lot of mystery was lost at the same time. A lot of other ones just pop up. Humanity is very much like a person on an island mapping out the entire topography. As I keep finding more and more land, there's always that idea that eventually they're going to hit the water. But if a person were to map out an entire island, they could always build a boat, right? Emmy says that maybe it's literally a corpse that awakened. Yeah, that'd be cool too. It's the dead corpse, it being classified as an object that gain arcane sentience. If I must sin to fulfill my own sacrifice, then so be it. Guided by the hound Yermalai, Marion arrives at the hill 299 fortress to execute Sirius' plan. Before the bunker's door, she encounters Karen emerging from a cloud of poison gas. He questions her intentions, but to Marianne, her own sins mean little compared to the suffering of others. She will not stop here. I am in no position to stop you from walking through the gates of hell. Karen follows the cloud of death to trenches near Hill 299, where he faces Sentinel. The poison gas seems not to affect the gravedigger. As he shuffles forward, he understands why Sentinel came, but has no intention of interfering. Though he may not want to see more death, he can feel the difference in this new battle, and death does not make a distinction between Arcanist and human. As they part ways, he leaves Sentinel with these words: I feel a deep sadness for you. Alright. Let us resume. Part 21. 1 hour politics. Practical results often hold more weight than following orders. Deep underground, darkness reigns. At first, she travels through cramped, unlit dirt tunnels until she reaches a poured concrete doorframe. Its cold echo tells her she's entered a wider
Le
space.
peuple qui marchait dans les ténèbres a vu une grande lumière. Ceux qui habitaient le pays de l'ombre de la mort. Sur eux, la lumière a resplendi.
She taps into the power of her ancient bloodline, her eyes adjusting rapidly to the pitch black, and she finds no comfort in seeing what surrounds her. Dark and viscous substances flow through the walls of the tunnel, like an endless mass of writhing insects. In their trance, they form some kind of unrecognizable symbol, shifting back and forth in cutting
Blasphemy.
shapes.
The
Facing
fortress
forwards,
center ought to be closer to the peak. But this path appears to be extending downward.
she has seen far more sinister things in her time. Enjoy, Lord Lady writes. Hope things are calming down for you. She unrolls the map and reads the included incel.
The Foundation's map says this is the route.
Plumes of gas tumble with the intruder's movements, stinging her
Not the
nostrils.
stench of rotting hay. Not garlic or onion either. This is a new kind of poison gas. Still, it has no effect on me.
Where art thou?
Agnes? An ethereal voice drifts down.
Agnes.
Dost thou hear me, Marie? I heareth not from thee.
You hear me not?
She looks up, seeing nothing but the vaulted ceiling. Agnes' voice like
Where
hiding ice
hast
in
thou
ears.
gone, Marie? I sense thou art somewhere deep below the earth, surrounded by that which I cannot clearly see.
Bodies lay scattered around me, Agnes. Many of them. They're Manus soldiers. It appears they attempted to flee through this tunnel but an hour ago.
Just over debris. Shout out to the movie heads and just imagine the fox saying, "Darkness reigns. Us von Trier's Antichrist." I have not seen it. Although, I think I'm familiar with the reference.
Their superior blocked their way and loosed upon them this poison gas, killing his own men.
Body stare up at her from unblinking eyes.
What kind of enemy am I soon to face, Agnes?
Art thou afraid? Thou must have spoken much, Marie. I shall not leave thee. I am listening. Only I yet hear not thy voice. Dost thou recall the day we hid together in the catacombs of the manor? Thou said unto me, thou feared not the ghostly tales thy grandmother once spake. Thou saidst thou bore a devil more terrifying than any tale. But on that night thy breath did tremble. Thou wert afraid.
She halts to the descending stairway.
That was not the thing of which I was afraid, Agnes.
Once again, she realizes her words cannot reach beyond the heavy rock above. From the depths of that pitch-black void, something waits, stretching out
I
sharp.
worry for thee, Marie. The path that thou dost walk holdeth no light. I can feel thee growing ever more distant from me.
Sorry. Stretches out sharp, black claws.
Whatsoever it is, whatever thou dost wish to do, I know thou art determined to see it to its end. But I pray thee, make haste and come unto us soon, wilt thou? Jusqu'à ce moment-là, je prierai pour ton âme.
Gee, thanks. Waves of cold stone scrape over her skin as she readies herself for battle, then begins her journey down. In a brief lull between volleys, Yermalai returns to the trenches. It's a little trouble to find his commander in the sea of grey uniforms.
To summarize, your troops must stay in place for the time being. We've made contact with the other side. They'll cooperate with you to create a fire network against the enemy.
Let's hope they do cooperate.
Manus Vindicte has waged war against all humankind. We must work together if we're to get through this.
Eric knocks his helmet with frustration as he leaves, chafing at his orders, burdened by the lives placed in his care, wishing now more than ever that he could just soldier again. Yermalai steps forward.
So, you're the commander too now, huh?
All I did was convince them to work with the Foundation.
But you don't represent the Foundation. Not without proper authorization for your plan.
The soldiers are desperate. I won't hesitate to do what I must to restore their hope. What's the status on your mission?
The gargoyle's en route to the target location as we speak. Conservative estimates says she'll take another hour to get there.
Hound's voice comes out low and hoarse.
But who knows what she'll come up against. She might not make it.
Unusual for you to show compassion in such a moment.
It just brings back unpleasant memories. You know what I'm talking about, Chris.
Where is Meryl? Wasn't Meryl supposed to be here in the front? That wolfish grin returns to Hound's face, and Krios ignores it once more.
Then we'll wait one more hour. The Foundation's reinforcements will likely have arrived by then. Should it come to it, we will regroup and consider our next steps with them.
Huh. If there really are reinforcements, that is.
They're launching a second offensive. Hold your ground!
Okay. I'm gonna keep this name.
Greetings.
Oh, whoops, hang on. Messed up. I mean, I'm pretty sure these are all the same enemies again, so there won't be anything new, but never hurts to check. Okay. Scouts. The Crusher. That's the same. And it's just a rifleman. Okay. Just checking.
Greetings.
Let's see.
Taking a peek inside.
My sight shall unveil the hidden.
Sensing their thoughts.
Target locked down.
Handle it gently.
Let's go with that.
Close your eyes.
By God's grace.
Face the truth.
Now is the time for repentance.
Oh. Looks like we're about done.
The enemies of peace shall be stamped out.
Yep.
Now is the time for repentance.
Okay, so this guy's a little bit trickier.
Be fooled.
Nothing we have to worry about too much. Oh. Never mind.
Pride goes before the fall. I've been there. You better take it.
Forgot about those follow-up attacks. Ended in turn 1, though we are in story difficulty. Charred earth splinters in the air, falling like black snow over the battlefield. The soldiers reeled from another shockwave, scattered across the trenches. They gripped their weapons tight, certain only of the coming battle. His index finger taps rifle receiver with anticipation. He pulls out his communicator again and waits.
Finally.
The name Irene appears on the screen.
Kratos, are you still on the front?
Yes, Mr. Ironeye, but I don't think we can hold out much longer. Has the committee reached a decision?
Not yet. The debate is still ongoing.
Of course it is.
The Doves find your frontline contingency plan absurd. They disapprove of the political risks involved in taking control of various nations' armies. But I personally find it feasible. Just to be sure, do you have a clear understanding of your ultimate goal?
Takes a deep breath. Silence.
This war between Manus Vindictae and the Foundation will only end once one of the two parties is completely destroyed. And I refuse to let it be the Foundation. If we're to prevail, the Foundation cannot rely on Xeno alone. We need more capable soldiers. Soldiers like these on the front lines.
Oh, man.
With the proper arrangements, we may be able to recruit them to our cause.
Oh,
We have a
man.
whole new army to fight Manus Vindictae.
Jeez.
But even if you manage to bring them all, say 100,000 soldiers on board, it still won't be enough to sustain modern warfare.
This is about the bigger strategic picture, not just a single recruitment effort. I'm suggesting that the Foundation start canvassing all human armies, especially those under attack by the Manus.
Holy cow.
Bigger strategic picture. What about the governments behind these armies?
More war.
Have you considered how they might react?
It's about time they realize that the Foundation is their only hope. The last bastion for humanity to unite against their shared enemy.
I guess that's true, yeah.
The Foundation cannot take responsibility for all the lives in this era or in any other. The storm is a near inevitability, and so too is the loss of many.
So time for the world to know about the
Once
storm,
it does come, the Manus won't hesitate to drag war into that new era, into any new era. It's time the Foundation took action and built an army capable of crossing the storm.
Oh, jeez. The politician on the other end falls into a long silence.
Enact your plan, Creus. As long as you're successful on your end.
Thinking about it, they can mass produce the equilibrium umbrellas now. And as long as it's a storm, not a flood, they can just keep having the soldiers cross over and over again, fighting each new battle and each new war until, again, either the Manus are gone or the Foundation is. The conflict escalates. We've seen the Manus do this already, as they recruited within Xeno's ranks and among the humans for the guiding one. You know, the Apostles' Brotherhood. So you could say that they did it first, but oh boy, just gonna keep escalating.
I will deal with the political obstacles in your way.
The call is cut. Creus exhales.
What next, sir?
The young soldier watches Creus, waiting for orders with a beautiful stare. He casts a look toward Field 299. The Madison Dictate's stronghold bristles with fast gunfire to him as if he were a slumbering beast.
We stand our ground for an hour.
"1 hour politics." That's why it's called that. Okay. Clever. This one battle that's supposed to just keep people alive is going to be the justification for building an army. The bigger strategic picture. Whew. Sentinel proceeds deeper into the underground fortress. Above ground, the captain of the 12 squad scans the battlefield, looking for some kind of turning point. Dispatch from Pedra. Manpower on the front lines is stretched thin. We need all hands to support present operation and stop Vindictae schemes. Also, an outstanding payment needs to be delivered. Please handle it en route to the front. The guest teacher. Miss Masson, Vinsong, Vila, and Tuesday. No. Let's send Apple instead. Less violent, I think. Hound Yermolai makes it back to the French command post, where he updates Creus and Sentinel's actions. Given how bleak things have become, he voices doubt about the gargoyle's chances of pulling through. Still, with no better options left, all they can do is hold the line and place their hope in her.
It's time for the Foundation to action. Build an army capable of crossing the storm. Enemy assaults pound the front relentlessly. Curious manages to convince the human force to join together, under Foundation command, as he coordinates defensive maneuvers in the trenches. With few resources available, the soldiers are forced to hold the ground and hope for reinforcements that may never arrive. At this crucial moment, a long-awaited communication finally comes through. Irene, acting on behalf of the Hawks, conveys a strategic agreement to Krios. He commits to rallying the Foundation's support and handling the political challenges involved in Krios' plan. In return, Krios must ensure the loyalty of the troops on the front and work out ways to overcome their desperate situation. The troops of Manus Vindictae continues to flood out of their fortress at L299, launching attacks on positions held by soldiers from both warring sides. Having little experience fighting enemies with arcane skills, these soldiers are unable to fight back effectively. As their defenses begin to fall apart under pressure, it seems more and more likely that Manus Vindictae will win and spread the conflict even further. And though the efforts of Krios and the 12, even former enemy human force, now fight side by side, working together to build a shared defensive line against the advancing Manus troops. For the first time, rival human groups put aside their animosities to face a common enemy as one. All they have to do now is hold the line with everything they have, waiting for the right moment to break through the enemy's defenses. I feel like this was exactly what Igor was talking about in the Paradise Regained. Talking about fighting a war where sacrifices held little meaning. And then, I guess opting out, Igor has this weird cube in his hands. That'll maybe give him a different path where sacrifices do matter.
Given my current role, this task shouldn't fall to me. Still, I understand the Foundation's predicament. My capabilities are quite limited at times like this, but a blessing in disguise, as they say. If I am to act as a courier, this won't be too hard. And who knows? Maybe I'll find some rare Western European porcelain on the way.
Oh, sorry. I forgot I was supposed to run an ad. I'll do that now. And while we're waiting for that ad to run, I'll check in with my voice acting group, see what schedule is working out for folks. Okay. Well, it would appear that we have a bit of a divide between the schedule we have for next week. So I might delay my schedule creation until tomorrow then, since right now it's tied on the available times. I'd want to prioritize those who haven't voice acted in a while, as well as sheer numbers. So I'll probably need for Shiny or Shelly to let me know what their schedule will be available for on Saturday. And then I'll post my schedule sometime tomorrow. I'm also waiting on some other folks for collaboration plans. Let's see if she'll be available, or if Wednesday will also be a reverse stream. We'll see. Oh, we still got a minute. Whew. Okay, well, let's use some of our activity here. Do some dailies. A minute should be just long enough to run a full Numa analysis run, I think.
Program activated.
Also, while I'm out here, I'll change over Sentinel on my screen to I2 Sentinel. Because I feel like this is the turning point, you know?
Target confirmed. Face the truth.
I'm starting to think that this chapter
And now
is gonna
to
end on a
return to my
huge
long-term
cliffhanger.
mission. Rest.
Kind of similar to how it ended on a huge cliffhanger um, with the island and the Apera Knights. If you guys recall, way back, I think 1.4, 1.5, when they dropped a huge bomb on the story, you know? Okay, daily's done. And the ads are also done. Perfect. Yeah, I'll hold off on getting the jukebox here until next month when Karen comes out. No rush or anything like that. Goodness knows that I play reverse daily for fun anyway. And the dailies are pretty easy to do. I can knock them out in 5 minutes. So, all good on the Western Front. One moment. Ah, okay, these are the new ones. Let's see. La Primavera de Firenze. There's only one. The taste of the sun will be stored in the grape's blood. This apple misses its fragrance. Paradise regained. Paradise regains. Let's see. Ah, here we are. Okay, so apparently I forgot to have my friends read these. Alright. Let's continue on. Oh, I have enough for gluttony. Wonderful. We've run out, and we have no idea when or if we will restock. When things become scarce, we learn to appreciate them more. That we do. That we do, Karen. Double checking, just to be sure. Okay. All good. Part 22. Brimstone and Fire. Past the borders of bloodshed, boundaries, and concepts of purity and corruption. And what is that about? Curiouser and curiouser. Though Agnes's voice has vanished, the sharp ring in her ears remains.
What's that sound?
She casts more attention in the direction of the source of the sounds. The darkness is sliced like a curtain. A shadow that shouldn't be there is lurking behind a piece of wreckage. He lies prone, using bloodied fingers to scrawl erratic symbols across the ground. As the intruder draws near, he slowly raises his head,
Oh, it's you.
You.
Oh, Sterling.
You murderer. You murdered me. You murdered Colton.
You're alive again?
You murdered Oregon too. You devil. You murderous demon.
Is he real?
I have no qualms in doing so again.
Oh, Mother of Resurrection. Oh man. Yeah, this war might not end anytime soon. Thick congealed black blood spreads across the ground.
Pathetic illusions.
Oh, illusions, okay. Alright.
Incoming attack. From behind.
Phew!
From the right.
Was worried we had zombies here.
From below. Right before me.
Soldier? Petrified claws clamp down on his soft neck with precision, pulling him up into midair, his hands clawing at the chokehold.
Let me go, please.
She eased her grip if only for the length of a breath, yet the soldier seizes the moment for all he's worth, drawing a blade from his belt. She arrives at the land with the flower of death blooms. Corpses are strewn across the ground. A figure waits at the far end.
How many have you killed? Do you even keep count? Remember, they were all Arcanists, like you.
Hello again.
Races of no matter.
So the killer does the killing, and the dead have no say at all. I like it.
A bullet rips through this officer's heart, a simple, blunt retort. She steps forward only to find the figure standing before her once again.
Haven't had enough?
Be gone. One day I shall personally deliver you to the fires of hell where you belong.
Oh, it sounds like you know who I am.
Do not think me deceived by your disguise. I am well aware that your taint has long been tangled in the blood of my family.
Oh.
Demon. Ladislas.
Ladislas? Her devout cousin appears in the midst of this strange hell.
Dear cousin, I bring thee a final warning. Thou art but a step away from utter corruption. Thou hast killed many in the years past, and now thou dost stand at the edge of the abyss. Hast thou not understood the suffering endured by our fallen ancestors? Their conscience crumbled, their faith shattered, leaving naught but an insatiable thirst for blood. It paineth me to see thee walk that same wretched path.
The demon stands at the side with a hinged polite ease, waiting until Ladislas has finished speaking before speaking again.
Well, don't blame me. I did nothing to entice her.
Its voice no longer seems to come from the body before her, but from some faraway place in the darkened sky.
Maya made this choice herself. Her hands have long been soaked in blood. And yet, she has never been troubled by that so-called guilt of yours. I've come to adore her for that.
Ugh, creep.
Perhaps it is true that this path of carnage shall save many lives, but why? I pray, must it be thee who walkest it? Our blood beareth an impurity like no other. To kill so many is to will thyself to the bottom of the abyss, never to return. the 10,000 thou art soon to kill. Consider, I pray, how many among them are innocent victims of deception and coercion. The weight of so many lives shall weigh upon thee in far greater measure than any sin thou hast yet borne.
He has a point.
What good shall it profit thee to gain the whole world, yet forfeit thy soul?
Did I hear that right? Are you also calculating the lives, Ladislas?
Finally, answers the question. Uh-oh.
Speak no more of thy filthy words.
Oh, you silly, stubborn child.
The demon approaches Ladislas with sharp, graceful steps.
What art thou? O wicked demon!
No! His sword is seized in both hands.
Thou, Marie!
The demon leaves its grip. Ladislas' body collapses among the other corpses. The sentinel watches the scene with a probing gaze.
I silenced the noisy fool for you, Mariam.
Such pantomime shall not move me.
Also an illusion?
This Ladislas was not but an echo lingering in my mind. An illusion.
Okay.
But I'm not. I am your very nature. The core of your being.
The ground shakes, and their bloody silence is shattered. Dion makes way for her, casting a grim smile at the gargoyle before turning its head to look around. As an army rumbles into view, the strange sound of engines grows clearer as the armored vanguard grinds over mangled corpses.
Manus Vindictae. They finally noticed you.
The demon turns its back to Sentinel.
What a shame. They don't stand a chance against our ferocity. Do they, Maya?
She grips her gun, neither joining the demon nor turning away. She presses a kiss to the cold receiver. Ah, that was her duty.
I have seen sinners forsake themselves in service of the devil. The land they trod upon yielded only bitter, cursed fruit.
That's her job.
But the hour for repentance has long since passed.
Come with me.
Then the Lord rained upon them, brimstone and fire.
Let's kill them all together.
So she's supposed to call in reinforcements? And we haven't seen Lilia. Shadow of War. A steel behemoth forged to plow the land, crawling low, carrying its riders and followers towards the bygone golden age. It rains fire upon the warmongers, crushes the defiant, bellows for the silent, and delivers the cowardly to their final fates. Flesh reclamation, shock rounds, paralyze, and just wound. Okay. Just A status. Mass with take in its ears. Just for a bit of flavor. Alright. Ah, it's the assist version of her. Okay. Well, you can assist Nautica.
decorate things.
The tank has managed clothes on it.
These things are pathetic. I could almost laugh. You'll rip their throats out, won't you, Nyan? Every last one of them.
I'll get you next time, Gadget. Next time.
Shut your mouth. A tank. Here.
Look at you, Maya. So tiny and pitiful on the face of that monster. Will you make it out this time? Or will you crumble?
Cease your endless words.
Oh look, here's another one.
Target locked down.
Taking a peek inside.
My sight shall unveil the hidden.
We stand together.
By God's grace.
Come together. Right
Close
now.
your eyes.
Over me.
Now is the time for repentance.
Excuse me.
My shells.
A short hit. Now
No,
is the
they put
time
out.
for repentance. They have backup.
We have Nautica.
Sensing their thoughts. Taking a peek inside. Agreed.
Target locked down.
Though it may come with pain.
And it comes back. It always comes back. Never mind.
A worthy victory. But the fight is far from over. Marsha?
Marsha stands beneath the windmill, her black warhorse pacing idly in the grass.
I don't think I'll ever forget this windmill. The calm of this field.
Can't believe I didn't appreciate how peaceful this place was the first time I came here.
Perhaps it's because the land was quiet, just like our lives once were. And back then, we thought everything would be peaceful again once the war was over.
I'm sorry.
Why? There's no need to apologize.
I was nigh on killing you. No. In a way, I did kill you. Just as I've killed so many others.
Hello, username. Nice to meet you. What's up? We are currently playing the game Reverse 1999. We're in the current patch and towards the end of the main story. If you're a fellow player of Reverse 1999, then hopefully you don't care about spoilers, and if you do, please feel free to lurk or to leave the video. This VOD will be up after the stream is done, if ever you want to return. And if you don't care about spoilers, you're free to stick around. Also, if you're not a player of this game, maybe check it out. It's really good. This is shaping up to be like one of the best stories for me since the beginning of the game. Not quite at the level of Baramsong, but Baramsong was like a three-part arc. No worries, you're done with the current chapter yesterday. Ah, okay, so you are a fellow player. Oh, good to meet you and welcome on in. Feel free to talk about things. I don't care about spoilers myself. And yeah, I don't really like mind if people talk about things in advance because life's too short to care about this sort of stuff.
It's not our fault. None of this is.
You may have granted me your forgiveness, but those who have forever lost their lives due to my actions, I shall never have the chance nor the right to earn theirs.
We didn't start this war, yet we have had to bear the brunt of the pain it has caused. If all the sins of war are laid at our feet, where is the fairness in that? No, I refuse to accept it.
Marcia sees an injustice.
Marie, perhaps when peace finally comes.
A gust carries her voice away. The wind howls, and then she hears the creaking of the old windmill. Sentinel walks along the path, wanting to stand closer to her, until the scene is torn apart by gunfire.
Masha!
Another illusion.
Die!
This chapter's so peak. You love the reveal that Marsha's already knew Sentinel, and that she got stabbed through her throat by Sentinel and survived, right? And the way that they kept kind of foreshadowing it over and over again, like how she recognized the horns, how she said that she experienced fighting a gargoyle before, and like how many gargoyles participate in this particular war. What are the odds that it's actually Sentinel? Like, when the knight showed up with the red hair poking out, I was like, oh, yeah. Yeah. There we go. There's confirmation. All the little things they do to, like, create a nice little thorough line. So she must have recognized her on sight, like who she was. And maybe was hesitant to, like, say anything because either she felt guilty or grateful to the gargoyle who helped her be declared dead and leave the army and the war. At least, the war between humans. Wreckage is strewn over no man's land. The last disassembled force falls to the guarding stream that ushers in the silence of death. The demon and the gargoyle stand side by side, looking over the destruction.
Take it all in, the pools of blood, the piled corpses that linger in echoes of the dead, their whimpering, desperate cries.
Hold fast, Sentinel. Think of Marcia. You only thought she knew Sentinel because of the first encounter after the assassination. Ah. Yeah, even then, she was like, I think I recognize those horns. And she was the first one to mention to Kratos. I believe that it's a gargoyle. In this period, that gargoyles were deployed among the forces as Arcanus troops. So that was like the first hint, I think, that kind of tipped me off. But, you know, we couldn't be sure until we saw the scene, you know?
Since I last witnessed such a beautifully gruesome massacre. The ancient bloodlust within you truly has awakened.
Hooray!
You slaughtered every last one of them. Well done. Now, hand me the explosives. It's time to end them all.
This guy. What a fun villain. The demon holds out his hands, asking for the weapon that'll take the lives 10,000 men.
Get thee behind me, demon.
I won't force you. The choice is still yours. So, which will it be? The weight of 10,000 lives, or one that is 10 times harder to bear?
Kind of echoing her own question to Ladislas at the beginning of the chapter. But the scales, no matter how many numbers you keep adding to it, they just don't balance out. First throat stabbing, next is waist grabbing while horse riding. Heck yeah. Oh, I'm guessing you also shipped them then. I did try to sing Lesbian Hunter to bring Sentinel home, but the song she responded to was Le Feston from Ratatouille. Funny enough, when I sang Lesbian Hunter when I was rolling the gacha, the character who appeared was Vila. But you know, we did get a lesbian, but it's the wrong lesbian who answered the call.
Their blood will be on your hands, that's for certain. But the responsibility won't rest on you alone. Your soon-to-be blood-soaked hands have been forced. These are the only choices you have left.
The gargoyle removes the bundle of heavy explosives and grasps them at Haiti as if they were prayer beads.
I am powerless to cleanse the filth that muddies my blood. Just as I am powerless to erase the sins I have already borne. I have descended into the depths of hell. I know that. And this ancient darkness has already taken root in my soul. But if sacrificing one can save 10, if sacrificing 10,000 can save 100,000, if someone must make that impossible choice, then I am willing to bear that sin.
She hands the explosives over to the demon.
It's the spirit. From now on, we will walk together, side by side. A greater power as one.
Before he can say anything, the bayonet stabs through his body. Sentinel pulls out her bayonet and pushes the demon away, who staggers further back.
You are fascinating, Mariam. You know this won't harm me. So why did you do it?
She lets out a heavy, labored breath.
Look upon me, demon. I am not like my ancestors, to be led astray by their thirst for blood and your honeyed words. Whatever choice I make of my own free will.
Heck yeah. Username said, I'm so glad I got lucky in Sentinel's banner, because I wasn't planning on getting her, but I decided to do a single 10 pull, and boom, she came home. Yo, congrats! Woo! Congratulations, that's awesome. And now you have a pretty good chance of getting Karen as well, if you're going for Karen, or whatever the next character is. I don't pay attention. My thoughts about Merel. Merel, you're hoping to see more of her in the future. I feel like Merel is very similar to Scott as well as Matilda. I feel like she has a bigger role to play in the story, but we might not see the fruition of it for a while, right? Both Matilda to me feels like the secondary main character. In fact, she's the main character in most of the event stories. She's kind of the eyes that we see the foundation through,
on the other side of the Timekeeper squad. And Scott was our first kind of glimpse into another faction. Not the Foundation, but not Manus Vindictae either. And Mirel is closer to Matilda, I think, in that spectrum, where she's working with the 12 squad. She came from SPDM, and for all intents and purposes, she's trying to keep herself like away from the battlefields and the dangerous missions. But I think at some point, Meryl's going to be confronted with a choice to act or to join in the fight. And if like Sonato's scene at the end of Paradise Regained with Sophia is an indication, it's very likely we're going to see a very similar scene where Mirel will choose to like fully like throw herself into a fight that she's not sure she can actually win or come out of alive. At the very least, while I don't think she's going to become playable, I'm thinking that at some point we're going to see underneath her mask. But with this game, you know, odds are equal that she could just easily be killed off. every time the game like gives us cool NPC designs and doesn't announce that they're rollable, I always hold a little bit of trepidation. We've been burned so many times with, you know, Greta Hoffman, 210, Schneider, of course. So like, even Marcia right now, I'm not sure is gonna make it. Like, even if she makes it in this chapter, my paranoia won't go away that she won't like die in the next chapter or the chapter after that, you know? So my opinion is Meryl is going to be one of the key players for this next arc. Whether she survives it or not remains to be seen. She stabbed the demon because he kept yapping when it shut up. Yeah. Honestly though, it's a cool villain. I really enjoy villains that make the heroes question themselves. I'd be so pissed and sad if they killed off Meryl in the future, right? But you know, you can't put it past reverse. They are not afraid of killing their characters if it means it adds stakes to the story. And they're also not afraid of bringing them back, but not in the way that you want.
I will not let your taints spread within my soul. Yet still, your power shall be mine to command.
Elfman Crybaby? It is Settlement Crybaby. The figure vanishes, yet she can still feel demons shackled so madly from depths of hell.
A ruthless killer, a greedy devil, and my most worthy child. Join me, let us reign together in hell.
Man.
Agnes, quand j'étais jeune, je ne comprenais jamais vraiment les mots que tu disais. Pourquoi un homme porterait-il volontairement les péchés de tout le monde pour les biens des autres? Je réfléchissais à cela. Si toute la culpabilité et toute la souffrance m'étaient imposées, comme ce serait cruel et injuste. Mais maintenant je pense, peut-être qu'il est préférable qu'elle soit seule à moi à porter. Je suis désolée, Agnes.
Attention all Foundation operators. The Manus fortress at Hill 299 has been destroyed. Execute retreat as planned.
Wir sind gerettet?
Ganz genau. Na los. Gut, du kannst noch stehen. Lass uns diese verdammten Schutzgräben hinter uns lassen. Du
Wer bist du? Ich verstehe nicht, was du sagst.
Huh. She turned to stone to withstand an explosion? Holy crap.
The Manus fortress has been destroyed, and the soldiers have been led in retreat to the rear. I understand. Thank you for your support in this critical time, Mr. Irenai.
Jeez Louise. That is hardcore as heck. You're surprised she didn't sustain more damage from the explosion, right? It's like completely well, not completely, but almost entirely unharmed.
Je m'en souviens maintenant. Dans le bureau de grand-mère, nous étions assis à ce côté.
Here you go, Sentinel. You deserve it. Look at that. So cool.
Oh, welcome. You
Que ta présence me guide vers toi. Et que ta lumière veille sur moi.
Compared to the scene where she got shot multiple times, that made her lose blood. Yeah. Yeah. I guess heavy caliber rounds are more effective? I don't know. And the blood she was losing was just, stone blood. I wonder if maybe she got a power up for making a deal with the devil. Like her petrification got sturdier because she chose to absorb his power but not join him per se. So we're about to get into the nature of family-based arcane skills. I suppose in her case it's like they're warlocks. They have a patron here, and her patron just happens to be a demon. And she chose to draw more power out of him. But the problem with warlocks is that they always gotta pay a price. Harsh condemnation. We take a strong stance against the abuse of alchemy on the battlefield, especially those that have not undergone thorough experimentations. Okay, I don't think this is Sotheby, but I'm gonna read in Sotheby's voice anyway. Formula excerpts.
Living bone buds. Within mandrake leaves, owl feathers, turpentine, burned in an airtight container. Oily volatile liquid carrying a moss-like scent. Weakly soluble in water, but readily absorbed by animal fat. Causes immediate nervous system damage, including tremors, aphasia, mania, delirium, and muscle paralysis. In rare instances, it may temporarily increase arcane abilities.
Though some of the info things, the traditional gargoyles stayed near the churches, right? Eventually, though, there's an argument whether did they leave out of religious reasons or just because the clergy didn't feed them properly. It's a funny thought. That is a nice Sotheby impression. Thank you. I mean, I've been working on it over the course of 2 years now, so at some point it was bound to get better and better. Oh, right. Since you're new to the channel, hi. My name's DKNVIDIA. I'm a video game streamer and hobby voice actor and singer. I voice act these side stories and anecdotes together in my voice acting group, The Cavalry. We get together about 2 or 3 times a patch to do the side stories and anecdotes, and I'm often doing the children voices and the British accents. As well as the deeper male voices.
Suriname toads, bloodroots,
Oh, hang on, I skipped one.
deck jumper ants, instrument ants, sulfur, process an acid-treated biolitonic juice using mithril as a catalyst. Colorless gas with a faint garlic smell that often gets hidden by other odors. Slightly acidic, easily soluble in water, and potentially explosive at high concentrations. Causes acute liver and kidney injuries and mucus injuries, with particularly strong effects on humans.
Could you read this Ezra? Because I think that fits as well. Sure.
Suriname toads, bloodroots, brown algae, shed snakeskin, heat to 180 degrees Fahrenheit while adding chlorine gas. Deep purple gas with a sharp, irritating smell, slightly soluble in water, slightly denser than air, and easily decomposes when exposed to the light. Causes lacrimation and coughing. Pulmonary edema occurs within 2 to 3 minutes of inhalation. Both humans and arcanists may experience hallucinations after exposure. Inca ng Pache, rest in peace.
Sorry, I just have to add that on at the end. Getting into character and all that. Your Excellency, there's nothing we can do. Naturally. Oh, sorry, you said Ezra, not Ezio. Sorry, I confused the two. My bad, my bad. Well, the good thing is that I know it's in the atlas, so I'm gonna try it one more time. Oopsie doodles. Let's see. I don't know why I confused Ezio and Ezra so much. Alright, let me try it again.
Suriname toads, bloodroots, brown algae, shed snakeskin, heat to 180 degrees Fahrenheit while adding chlorine gas. Deep purple gas with a sharp, irritating smell. Slightly soluble in water, slightly denser than air, and easily decomposes when exposed to light. Causes lacrimation and coughing. Pulmonary edema occurs within 2 to 3 minutes of inhalation. Both humans and arcanists may experience hallucinations after exposure. The mushroom grows on the highest canopy.
There you go. No worries, still a good impression. Yeah. I think it's because they both have an EZ in their name that my brain just autocorrects. Okay, the other one. I'm assuming this is going to be a soldier's report. Naturally, no one who wields power imagines themselves as a child playing with knives. Read the letter. Awesome Esther impression? Thank you. My friend Shelly also does a really good Ezra impression as well. She's one of the voice actors in our group, and she comes from Germany. I believe she's lurking right now, while she's studying. Let's see. Is there any indication who wrote this? No, I'm gonna guess it's a random German soldier then. Hey, Put and Moon, welcome in.
It has taken me a long time to write this letter. It is though my mind has never ceased its vigilance. You know, as well as I, that I have spent my life mastering the concealment of intent. Approaching even the unknown with a scholar's patience. You know too, I have worked hard to prevent conflicts. Not from idealism, because I have seen what war truly leaves behind, long before the foundation, long before the storm arose. My principles have often led me to aid or forge alliances with adversaries. I have long sought to create a balance between humans and arcanists. I firmly believe that force is a tool, nothing more, and its misuse brings only chaos. While we may bear a fraction of the consequences, ordinary lives carry the rest.
Oh, okay. This is Pedro talking. British accent. I have acted with care, and for that I have been called a dove, a label I dismiss. My concern has never been for titles or comfort, only for what must endure. Zeno's defection is largely credited with the rise of the Hawks, committee members, wary and distrustful, sought to establish a military force directly under Foundation control. Meanwhile, the storm has transported us back to a time dominated by warfare. Creator's philosophy runs contrary to our values and to traditions that preserve a fragile equilibrium. His contingency plan would only threaten security, but collapse. Should we provoke governments, forsake our mediating role, or curse allegiance? How could the Foundation survive the storm, Madison Dictate, or the world itself? And yet, Irene, I cannot deny that Creator succeeded, though his triumph chills me more than it reassures. Hill 299 is secured. 8 divisions have been withdrawn from the frontline trenches. Soldiers untrained against arcane assault survived, where they would otherwise have perished. Nearly 100,000 lives were spared, all achieved under the shadow of his contingency plan. None can dispute the effectiveness of his actions. But effectiveness is not wisdom. The currents he has unleashed will embolden the reckless. Those who were once cautious may now lean towards the hawks. The balance we've preserved hangs by the thinnest of threads. When the battlefield dispatches arrived, I understood the inevitable. People will now march willingly into chaos, blind to the storm gathering beneath their feet. Best wishes for her. I will pass along your wishes, username. Kriya's playable character in the future, please. Yes, please, please, please. Him and Enigma, I would love to play those characters. I mean, we got Ulrich, so it's not like there's not a chance. So we just have to keep hoping and keep running the surveys. Please, please, please make Kriya playable. I wouldn't mind Igor to be playable too. Honestly, same. I feel like Igor must have a deeper plan. Other than just like outright betraying the Foundation and slaughtering all those men. Because you look at the people that he killed in that rebellion, it was people who betrayed their commanding officer, and from there, he continues to follow the rules of engagement, like not harming civilians and fighting as a soldier. At the same time, some of his deals and promises have fallen through already. For example, he promised his men and his people that none of them would have to go through the trial and wear the mask. But we saw that Andrea, one of his children, along with Andrea's contingent, were all like converted into the cult. And so it's hard to say whether like his convictions can actually still hold, considering the path that he's chosen. That being said, if they can hold, again, I would not mind him being playable. I feel like it's still possible for a redemption to happen, considering how like gray the factions are in this story. Like the Foundation is not they're the good guys by default, but they are not all good people, I really feel like Igor was just trying to keep safe his is a found family. Yeah, I agree. Like he prioritized his like people, his family, which is the the convention of Xeno. It's really a shame though that he wasn't able to find a more peaceful means of gathering his people. And the question still remains as to what exactly he gets in return. He offered Manos his army, and in exchange he got that weird cube thing. As to what it actually does is a whole other question. Because I don't think it's a Tear of Kamala. Or, sorry, Tear of Babylon. Oh, not Tear of Kamala, that's right. I think it's something else. Deep inside the fortress, the sniper is faced with countless visions, but she pushes through them with sheer determination and succeeds in destroying the stronghold at Hill 299. With the mission completed, soldiers on the front begin their planned withdrawal. The war between human factions on the Western Front officially comes to an end. Fighting side by side with the demon, Sentinel deploys Manifestate's bunker. She resists the demon, despite its promise of power. Every move and every defeated foe falls by her own will.
For the human army, the Great Retreat begins. Sentinel has taken down Manus Vindicte's fortress at Hill 299. With the loss of this key high ground, the enemy can no longer hold their position at the front. Human forces now begin pulling back. They successfully hold the line. Those still able to walk move ahead slowly, while medical teams carry casualties toward the aid stations. No injured are left behind, whether ally or former enemy, as everyone follows Foundation personnel across no man's land towards safety. They're going home. See, the thing is, though, it's out from one war into another. Krios united them under the Foundation banner for this battle, but it seems like the Wolves faction might push the human armies to become the Foundation's army. And, as long as they have umbrellas, they can just keep on fighting and keep on moving on and moving on and moving on to each new battlefield with each new storm. If they just keep recruiting like that, they'll never run out of healthy, young sacrifices to throw into the battlefield, Surely, if they keep throwing more bodies into it, this war will end, right? Huh. The Manus Fortress at Hill 299 has been destroyed. Sentinel's operation succeeds. With the Foundation's support, the troops begin to withdraw from the front, though many must be carried due to injury and others seem lost in their own minds, as if struggling to process both what has happened and what is happening. Yet, despite all the hardships of this final moment, each soldier breathes a sigh of relief as the guns at last fall silent. World War II. We started with finding our mom, and then with being in a war. Yeah. We finally found the answer to,
so you have a mother!
But, we find ourselves in a deeper conspiracy. Interestingly, talking about deeper conspiracies, we got mention of the Lawrence Institutum again in one of these strategic playgrounds. Eagle Scout delivered a letter on behalf of X, and she was questioned as to where she was from, and she answered,
"Oh, I'm from the Laplace Institute of Science."
I'm sorry, Agnes. The demon bombards Marianne with illusions, the dead, fallen comrades in Marcia. It tries to lure her into corruption, but Marianne holds firm. Every choice up to now was her own. The demon has nothing to do with it. Amid vivid hallucinations, she drives her bayonet to the demon. She will bear all the sin herself. No more conspiracies? Well, we're gonna get more. Even at the very beginning of the chapter, there was hints that something is amiss because the whereabouts of Miss Stranger is not being disclosed to Vertin. Vertin kept Miss Stranger alive at the at death's door, and she was retrieved with all the other soldiers and the art expedition team for that event. And yet, everyone else is accounted for, including Nautica, but not Miss Stranger. So they have a use for their clandestine spy yet. What I'm wondering is how deeply she is connected to the Peace Council, as well as the Lawrence Institutum, considering the whole moths and butterfly motifs. You were hoping that Miss Stranger to be the next Limited or to be a planned playable character? I mean, it could still happen, She just has to survive long enough. Oh, I'm sorry, you're right. I almost forgot. She doesn't have to survive. If she's washed away in the storm, she could always come back as someone else. Schneider's gonna be playable, guys. Her name's going to be Roxanne, no-nonsense American cowboy. That's what you wanted, right? You want a playable Schneider? Schneider, the new Schneider will be a pacifist who's afraid of guns. Also, she'll be 30 years old for some reason. And really hates oranges. Exactly. I mean, Mr. Carson and Duncan couldn't be like farther apart in terms of personality. Aside from looks and physique, they are very much different people. But both are very wise and helpful old men. So maybe that core will still stay with the new Schneider if we ever get one. Goodness knows, every version of Erd has been some kind of like wise sage. You know, before she gets whooshed away into the water. You still can't accept they look the same, not gonna lie. Right? Ah man. Bessemert, Dr. Doris, Erd. For Duncan and Mr. Carson. Yeah, right, sorry. You meant the two of them. It's like one of these is not like the other. One of them has more peppered gray hair compared to the other one who is like shock white, you know? But when you look at the history of Mr. Carson, like he also was part of the army, and so that explains his physique, his musculature. The mustache, though, yeah, that's just grooming differences. Part 23, The Pardon. Coffee, pastries, family. Memories of simpler times. An ominous chain. Different, though, yeah. Different. That is right. I remember the wilderness dialogue of him being like, should I say a mustache so people stop confusing me for Carson? After yet another night passes, the hidden chapel once again welcomes the light of day. Oh, you said DILF. You do you, username. You do you. No judgment. Objectively speaking, both very handsome men. Time passes, reaching near to midday, and the grassy courtyard holds quiet, with the patience born of maternity. Of humility. The weighted figure finally appears at the forest edge. He spent the night tending to her wounds.
Marie, thou hast returned.
Hey, Aunt. She holds back the urge to embrace her family. Her arms are filled with a sliver of tray of coffee and pastries.
Coffee? Oui, just to thy liking. No milk, no sugar. There are also vanilla macarons and Mont Blanc besides.
Nice. The bright colors of the pastries feel all the more surreal for the darkness she has gone through. Chantal takes the warm coffee from her aunt's hands and takes a small sip in disbelief. Of course, it's far from the quality of a Parisian cafe, but at this moment, it's more than enough. So yeah, was Ladislas actually there, or is he here? You good, fam?
Where did you get these desserts?
Foundation. The woman clasps her hands together, wearing a faint, bittersweet smile.
Yo, who is here, mon petit chou?
Sentinel takes notice of the tall figure stepping into view, a face she has not seen for a long time.
Marianne.
Father.
Oh.
What brought you here?
A pardon hath been issued by the President. Thou art free. As for Ladislas, he is gravely ill. His stubbornness was ever bound to lead to trouble.
Okay, but he's alive. That's good. He ends the topic with mild discontent.
To answer thy question, I am here to gather ye. We are to depart.
Or
So, you are now the leader of the clan?
Verily. After all we have suffered under this war, someone must lead the Tenebron family's reconstruction. I seek to re-establish contact with those of our kin with whom we have lost fellowship.
this is sounding more and more like a breeding program. Yikes. You think the light assassin man is just the manifestation of Sentinel's thoughts, or the projection of either the tunnel or the demon. Yeah. It's just another illusion. I just wanted to be sure, you know? Because you can never be too sure about illusions in this game. You know, what you think is an orange in your hands might have 6 rounds in the chamber, or sorry, 6 slices in the chamber, but might not actually be an orange. You know what I mean? And the opposite is true. You think you're eating an orange with your friend, and then, uh, but actually, it's not. You know, bad things happen when you don't take illusion seriously.
The hand of Manus Vindicte has not yet fallen upon Paris. I have purchased a number of dwellings on Montmartre. They are to be our temporary homes until the conflict between the Manus and the Foundation reaches its end.
Yeah, sure. Any day now. Tenebrun Patriarch makes an imperturbable gesture as he turns to face Agnes.
Agnes shall be sent to our cemetery in Rouen.
Cemetery?
She cannot or will not accept the words.
But Agnes is not dead. She's simply... Ladislas said there was a reason behind her.
Her heart is stopped. Marianne raises her eyes and meets her father's mournful gaze.
This is what comes of disrespecting tradition, Marianne. Thou wert too easily swayed by Ladislas's maddened words.
He lied to us?
Nay, I believe not that such was his intent. He was simply too fervent in his pursuit of Gnosis. There is no record in the family archives that suggests any sort of prophecy should befall our kin in so strange a form. Agnes's condition is the result of a tragic accident, nothing more. There is no divine meaning behind it whatsoever.
Are you sure about that?
Her fear of the war was too great. She simply faltered in the casting of her arcane skill and petrified her body to the core. That is all.
Is it?
I know well that Agnes meant a great deal to both Ladislas and thee, but she was only an ordinary child. She was not an angel descended from heaven. Though it doth bring sorrow for me to say, we must all come to accept that no miracle shall ever come to Agnes. She will forever remain a statue.
He reaches out to take his daughter's shoulder, already bearing too many burdens. Their conversation falls away into a pensive silence before the statue of Agnes. He is the first to leave, attending to more pressing matters. Several moving trucks are already parked at the church. I mean, even if it's true that Agnes really did petrify herself to the core like that from some random accident, it did like help keep Sentinel going forward, and that is as well through the 6-year war. Probably better they found out now though, and not during the war. Oh boy. Again, if this is true, wouldn't put it past this game to have prophecies actually like be a thing. We have divination arcanists after all, you know. Trembling chains pierce the air.
Marianne, Thou hast returned.
Ladislas.
How?
His hands. He staggers forward as if pushed by some invisible force, drawing closer to Sentinel. In his palm lies a chain that glints coldly in the sunlight.
Merde. I thought father was only... Have you truly fallen ill?
That I have. But what of thee, Marianne? Art thou not in a condition far graver than my own? Or art thou simply too blind to see it?
The corruption. He babbles on with every word. His madness grows. There seems to be no trace of his old humility left.
My soul is stained with the wickedness of sin. Thou art as miserable as I. Oh, Lord, I can smell the stench of hell upon thee.
I would be surprised if he didn't get ill after not eating for so long. Yeah. At the same time, though, kind of feel like there is like rationale behind the madness as well. It's a mix of the two. Ladislas might actually be able to see the corruption in Sentinel here.
Thou hast passed through the gates of hell and returned. Marianne, how wretched.
You are ill, Ladislas. Gravely so. Take a moment's rest in the quiet of a sanatorium upon reaching Paris, won't you? It ought to do you good.
Ladislas squints like a child sharing a secret.
Perhaps I shall. But thou wilt not return with us, wilt thou?
He knows.
I am yet undecided. Perhaps I will.
No.
Nay. Nay. Thou must not. Thou must never return.
Why?
I see that which others cannot, and I see it in thee. Thou art not who thou once wast. Inside thee, there is a demon. The demon which doth linger in our veins. It hath opened its eyes, its wretched eyes.
Yep. You do believe he does see or feel the demon with his sentinel. Yeah, I think you're right. Woo, boy. Ladislas howls in pain, his body shaking violently. The chain in his hand clatters and rings.
Thou cannot return, cannot turn back, for there is no path left for thee. But I desire not more than to aid thee, my dear cousin. Yea, I shall help us all, but most especially thee, to atone for my transgressions.
The shaking stops, and all at once he bows to the gesture of utter submission, presenting the chain before her.
Ladislas.
These shackles are a soul-binding chain, a cage, yea, but I beg thee accept them. And I shall devote my life to prayer over thee, both night and day, that thy soul shall not be shaded in eternal darkness. May thy blood be washed clean one day. May it nourish the soil when thou art laid to rest. May thy journey to hell yet be graced by God's mercy.
Okay, I think this part is maybe not quite literal. I'm pretty sure Ladislas just handed over like a random chain that was used to tie him to the bed. But he does seem earnest in his care for his doomed cousin. Sentinel is beyond saving now. She walks the path of violence, which she could have walked away. Another not so light burden to serve as a constant reminder of the limits of evil.
And if I refuse these shackles?
It mattereth not. I shall pray for thee still, as I have ever done.
You know, for as wacky and preachy as our preacher Ladislas is, you can't deny that he really does care for his family. Man. Reversing their tragic stories. A sudden impulse moves her to look at the statue of Agnes. At last she takes the chain. The metal hangs in her hand. Its weight feels far greater than its size would merit.
Dis à mon père que je ne reviendrai pas. Tant que le véritable conflit ne sera pas terminé.
And when will that be, I wonder? Sentinel took it upon herself because she knows no one else will be willing as her. Either we get Doomed Yuri or just general doom. No. We still have Vila and Winsong. and no, not Kanyan is old. Scrambling in my brain. Other successful Yuri ships that didn't end in flames. We also got Doomed Yaoi from Poland the Major. Yeah. Mayor Braun and Paul, who I think has now fully accepted that he's going to be Karen from now on. Like scrambling to think of like other ships that made it. I guess technically Ezra and Spatadia. If you accept the headcanon that Ezra is Transmask, he laid Paul to rest. There's still hope. Don't lose hope, guys. It's not all doomed, Yuri and Yaoi. Some of these ships will sail, surely. Just keep launching them. Just keep launching them into the water. Some of them are gonna make it to the other side. Surely. Heartfelt blessing. How can you calculate the distance between two reuniting parties? Okay, let's see. Okay, Marcia. To Marianne.
Marianne, I hope you understand why I couldn't say goodbye properly. As I understood when you did the same. By the time I finally learned where you had gone, you were already deep underground, facing poisonous gases. Anyway, I just want this letter to reach you safely. The 12 requires a medic, and although I sensed there was something distinct about the squad, I accept it. It would keep me on the front lines longer, and Mr. Gray's invitation could not have been more timely. Of course, this means I have to leave immediately with the squad. We are moving to the Eastern Front soon, where some of my comrades are reportedly stationed. While I am now part of the 12, I have been granted permission to operate independently in the Eastern region for a while. I am hoping to locate some of my former comrades from my order to see if any might be interested in joining the Foundation. Marianne, I know your family's an unusual constitution, and you might think me overly cautious, but I have to say this. After prolonged combats in poisonous gas conditions, you really should get a full medical examination. Wishing you all the best, Masha.
Yeah, speaking of ships that I hope make it, Marcia and Sentinel here. Believe, guys, believe. If we clap hard enough, the Yuri will happen. Gargoyles seldom change, yet they have known nothing but upheaval. As long as the fires of war burn, Sentinel feels unable to truly return home. Yeah. The only way she's going home is in a casket, I think. If that's the case. Marianne returned to the monastery. The sudden and unexpected peace leads leads the gargoyles to begin rethinking their future. I mean, the year does happen, but it keeps being taken away. At least that's Jessica and Lonnie. There you go, there you go. See? We have at least 2 Yuri ships that are still sailing. There you go. Vila and Windsong and Jessica and Lonnie. There you go. Yeah, yeah. Whew, they'll be fine, guys. Nothing bad will ever happen to Jessica, one of the most powerful arcanists in the entire universe of Reverse 99, who is easily manipulated and therefore easily malleable to nefarious means. Nothing bad will happen to Jessica, guys. Nothing. Tooth Fairy Madam Z. Huh. You know, I hadn't thought of that pairing. I can see it. I don't share it myself, but I see the vision. Forgotten Doll. A filthy, torn-up doll lies abandoned in the corner of the monastery. None of the gargoyles ever paid any mind, yet it was packed with the rest of their luggage. It'll never again be some little girl's favorite toy, but maybe it'll find a new home on a windowsill in the sun. Oh, it's supposed to be Agnes's, isn't it? Tell my father I will not return until the true conflict is brought to an end. Marianne returns to the Gargoyle Monastery. Her father arrives to share their family's plans for the future, including moving to Paris. He also explains the truth behind a past incident affecting their kin. Marianne says nothing, but she has already chosen her path, not to Paris, to the next battlefield. Get ready for the next battle. Part 24. The Hill. Ah yes, the house on Hilltop Road. A tiny fraction of those names. Ah, I see Karen, I see the horse, so looks like we'll be digging some graves. A completed mountain, though only a mere fraction of what death truly claims. And to think that not 1 week ago, this place was completely empty. No graves here at all. Ah, what a true waste. It left everything behind. A coat, a helmet, a pair of boots, a butterfly-covered notebook. Everything that once belonged to a young man named Paul.
Your war is over, Paul.
There. What is Charon? I'm so curious. Oh. The roses are growing out of his body. And so are the thorns. And I'm pretty sure that's the barrel of a gun sticking through his head. You think Karen is still awakened for death? Huh? Checks out. You know, Karen being the name of the riverboatman for the river Styx in Greek mythology. He embodies the memories of the dead in fragments. Right. Also similar to the River Lake, which is supposed to wash away memories, but not quite for Karen, I'm afraid. His belongings are fittingly buried at the last grave, beside the major who died atop the hill. Bury your gaze. Oh man. A clatter of hooves approaches from the road. Ah, there you go. There's your horse, Pale Rider.
Andreas?
The name is whispered softly, as if not to disturb those resting here. The sound stops where gravel meets the mush of mud and snow melts. How just like how you believe that Recoleta is even awakened for the literature of her era. Hmm. I see her more as an awakened of the book that the real Recoleta wrote all those years ago. Although it does seem like Aleph had some hand in that, because the original book was torn up in the desert by the editor who received the manuscripts. And Aleph just so happened to be on the other side of the line when that happened. So I can't help but wonder if maybe Aleph like pushed along her awakening somehow from the other side of the telephone. I don't know how though, because Aleph isn't supposed to be an arcanist. He's really just a human with the ID and access to powerful arcanist artifacts. In case people don't know what I'm talking about, hey, this is a good time to plug. On my YouTube channel, my voice acting group performed Aleph's side story, and I added some visuals like sprites and stuff to make it a bit more engaging visually if you want to catch up on that lore. Aleph with his multiple personalities. Indeed, indeed. Me, myself, and him, and me are all the same guy. The sound stops where gravel meets the mush of mud and snow melts. Hello, Andres. A black horse breaks the veil of mist and approaches. The horse exhales a comforting snort, leaning in, yearning for his
Good
hand.
boy. You have been gone for a long time. Off to dangerous places again to search for your lost friends? It seems luck has been on your side. You have dodged danger time and again amidst the slaughter. But I cannot help but worry that one day a stray bullet will pierce you, or a poison gas will choke you.
The horse lowers its head.
Harshness is not my intention, Andreas, but I am grateful that you have returned to my side, hale and whole.
More or less. They look eastward, toward the rising sun, where ominous clouds gather.
Es ist Zeit. The next destination is a distant one. Your help will be appreciated.
Andreas tilts its head to one side, signaling its master's attention to the youth who has arrived behind them.
Mr. Charon, is this your horse?
He's joining 12? The grim figure turns his face toward the source of the question.
In a sense, young man.
Oh, then it's nothing. He showed up near Montpellier by himself, so I followed him here to see if he might be connected to Manus Vindictae.
The Foundation is still in Montpellier.
We'll head off soon, along with the soldiers, to a safer position.
The soldiers.
By the way, do you know where Blackbird is?
They recruited them. Meryl's still missing.
Blackbird.
Oh.
Oh, I mean Meryl. The girl who went to the front with you. I haven't been able to get in touch with her since the Manus attacked.
Yeah, what did happen to Meryl?
Where could she be? I just hope she hasn't gotten herself into any serious trouble.
Uh-oh.
She is alive and well.
A surprise. The young man's eyes light with joy.
She is? Where did you see her?
That I cannot tell.
His gleam dims as Paravian adjusts the unexpected refusal.
Why?
She does not wish to be found.
Huh?
What? She doesn't want to come back with us?
Correct. She is afraid of the war that lies ahead.
Oh, Shanaway. Okay.
Bloodshed, carnage. She was unprepared to witness such harrowing scenes. She requested I not reveal her whereabouts to the Foundation. In fact, she demanded a promise.
Well, she didn't say you couldn't tell the people about it, I guess.
I don't understand. How could you just let her go like that? Isn't she more likely to run into danger if she's on her own? And leaving like this, she'll be marked as a deserter. Oh no.
I know little of your rules.
Okay, real quick, talking about a really grave thing here. But you hear the song playing is the Free Breeze theme. Which means I think she's gonna be okay. Right? Right? I mean, the song was played bittersweetly as the Free Breeze sank, too, but other than that, in pretty much every scene it's been used in, it's always been a joyous one. I mean, if they played the other song, the one that sounds happy but it's actually kind of sad, then I would say, okay, like, it's supposed to be a happy scene, but something bad's gonna happen soon, or this is actually a sad moment. It's a song that plays when they're, like, making the plans on George the Oak, or when Sotheby is hanging out with Cristallo. There's, like, an underlying sense of melancholy and bitterness in that song. She's free as a blackbird. That she is.
But a promise was made, and her reasoning is understandable. It is her right to turn away from her fear, just as it is anyone else's.
The young man never thought about how to cope with such a situation. He scratches his head, at last arriving at a simple conclusion.
Fine. At least she's still alive.
There you go, yeah.
But I can't leave her alone out there. I'll find a way to track her down.
If you don't die first. The voice is clear and certain. He is willing and able, no matter how daunting the task ahead.
Thank you for the information, Mr. Carroll. Goodbye.
I mean, Deagle, you still haven't gotten your own portrait or your own name in the display here, so I'm not too confident in your chances, my guy. He sets off on the road back to Montpay. They watch him together, horse and rider, as he disappears into the woods. No way.
Has he gone?
Yes.
The girl leaps out from the grass.
Why did you tell him that I'm still alive?
You did not request that it be kept a secret.
So dumb. He knocks the sand and begins to shuffle away. Andrea snorts as he circles between them. Meryl pats the horse's cheek.
Charon.
Huh?
Actually, I wasn't serious, you know, when I said I wanted to become a gravekeeper here.
The dead need no company, and every tombstone will one day fall to decay. In the end, time will pull us all into the sea of oblivion. Nothing in this world is immortal.
The young girl scratches the fabric covering her face. The tension of being a deserter seems to make her skin itch.
Right. Well, anyway, the gravekeeper joke was a bad one, I admit it. But what I'm trying to say is, I'm not sure where to go next. I mean, who else can I depend on besides the Foundation? I definitely don't want to get caught by Manus Vindictae, that's for sure. Trust me, you don't want to know what they were doing in Antarctica. Oh, not the Antarctica in this era, the one from before. Anyway, my point is, I can't deal with them on my own. But I can still do something, like dealing with troublemaking critters. So, if you need that kind of help, maybe we can travel together. I trust you.
My path will have little safety.
Yeah.
That's alright. I'll just run off when danger comes.
Oh, that easy, huh?
In that case, follow me.
Meryl here, out of the
We will
path,
take a detour
fire.
to avoid entering territories under the Foundation's surveillance.
He retrieves the familiar chocolates from his coat. They're unmelted and cool to the touch, despite having been kept so close to his body.
If you're hungry, These can be returned to you. Andreas will carry you, should you go tired.
The soldier who has at last escaped war, not to joy.
Got it.
The Chief of Staff's office.
The revision to the Storm Reformation Act has been added to the agenda, and the committee will soon begin the next round of discussion. You'll need to attend the meetings as well. Recent events have given the Hawks a stronger voice, and they are in favor of expanding the authority and budget of Team Timekeeper. Stay ready, Burton.
Understood.
Foundation staff and committee members hurry through the hallway. Just as they exit Miss Z's office, they're met with a familiar voice.
Timekeeper?
Were you waiting for me?
No, just a happy coincidence. I'm glad to know that you remember me.
Of course. Your decisiveness saved the lives of many soldiers on the battlefield.
Today,
I also heard that the Doves agreed to further implement your frontline contingency plan after the Monpay crisis was resolved.
I'm surprised to see you're interested in politics.
I'm not interested, just informed.
Krios brushed aside the topic without comments.
I've been wanting to speak with you since our last meeting was cut short, but this certainly isn't the place for a proper conversation either. Contact me if you're interested. I have some very valuable information for you, I'm sure. Both about the Foundation and about...
Oh! Mother? Seeing the expected reaction, he smiles and hands over an envelope.
I look forward to hearing from you. I'm sure we will make excellent collaborators.
Excuse me, Timekeeper.
Sonata rushes over, looking at the red-haired man with a mix of suspicion and confusion.
Oh, Mr. Krios, do you have an urgent matter you'd like to discuss with the Timekeeper? I can arrange a meeting for you if necessary.
No need for that. I was just saying hello.
Well. Hello there, fellow reverse content creator. And hello, fellow reverse content creator. Folks, if you don't know who Linky Nesseren is, I only just started following them recently. And, yeah, we were both accepted into the, what do you call this? Content creator program. Linky Nesseren is someone who is looking to do cosplays. So far has done at least one. And is also a live streamer as well. You can check him out here on Twitch. Hang on, let me just type out the shoutout command. And I also have to double check the spelling of your Twitch name, so give me a second here. Okay, 2 E's. Yep. So for those of you on Twitch, you can get the heart off the chat and give him a follow. You can't believe they accepted you? What? Nah. You make good content, my guy. Looking forward to seeing more of it, honestly. Jeez Louise. Oh, my back. I mean, I myself am also pretty small. Like, I produce a lot of content for Reverse, but it's not like I have, like, huge viewership numbers or anything like that. It seems that they're just looking for as many as they can find. Quite similar to Krios looking for soldiers here. And hopefully, now that we're all in the program together, we'll be able to collaborate more and bring traffic to each other. But yeah, congratulations on becoming part of the creator program. I'm really excited to like do stuff with the community. Next plan is a music video with some animatics, but I gotta raise money for that first. And even before that, I gotta write a storyboard what I want out of that music video. Congrats to you too. I try my best even though I'm insanely busy. Same.
Until next time. Timekeeper. Miss Sinetta.
Until you're playable, Krios. And then I will roll for you in a heartbeat. It gives a nod, slight but confident, then takes his leave.
Timekeeper, is there something wrong?
It's nothing. You seem a little anxious, Sinetto. What's the matter?
Sinetto takes out a communicator.
Timekeeper, you need to look at this. It's an important message.
Oh?
Sent from Lilia?
Okay, pause. How's it going? I see you're doing the newest content. Did you go for Sentinel? Yes, I did. Also, I'm at the end of the newest content, so I'll talk about Sentinel in a minute here, but then after that, if you want to avoid spoilers for any reason, you can, feel free to hop out. That's all good. But if you want to stick around and you don't mind spoilers, you're free to stay as well. I rolled Sentinel yesterday, like 24 hours ago. I tried to summon her by singing Lesbian Hunter, but no luck. She responded to Le Feston instead. So I sang that song and then I posted that short to TikTok and YouTube. Different versions of the same video so that they're treated as different submissions. And it took me about 70 rolls. I lost to Vila first when I sang Lesbian Hunter, and then I was able to win 50-50. I was able to win Sentinel after 60 rolls, so total of 70. And I gotta say, I'm really, really enjoying playing Sentinel. I'm looking forward to playing her in the Reverie Depths alongside Nautica. Now, I'm a little bit conflicted, though, as to whether I will include Ezra in that party for Blood Scythe, or if I will stick with Fatutu. Because, like, now I understand why Ezra's healing is, honestly, one of the worst in the game. Because if you put Ezra in a Blood Scythe party, you don't actually want healing. You more want the debuff and the Blood Scythe abilities. Excuse me. So it makes sense, All that being said, yes, I roll Sentinel. I'm very happy. I am now at 100% of all characters, except for Charon, obviously, who isn't out yet. So we shall see if we'll be able to roll Charon as well. Whew. Okay. So, I'm going to continue the story here. Again, spoilers ahead. If you don't mind spoilers, or if you've already experienced it, you're free to stick around. If not, you're free to lurk or leave the stream. It's perfectly fine. Alright, continuing on.
I've been on a mission on the Eastern Front, under the direct orders of Admiral Som. Guess what I found, Capitan? An Xeno outpost without... From the looks of it, I think it's the rebels.
Igor.
I can tell in more detail. Call me back as soon as you can.
The message ends in a burst of static.
I tried to contact Miss Lilia after receiving the message, but I couldn't get through. She mentioned Xeno rebels. This is worrying.
Very much so.
Could it be Igor? Lilia might be in trouble. Sinetto, I think we'd better pay another visit to Madden Z.
Okay. Thank goodness that we didn't get a bombshell of a cliffhanger this time. Still a good hook for the next chapter, though. I swear, I'll never recover from watching a bomb drop at the end of a story bomb drop at the end of the island.
I'm sorry, but I think it's time you left. There will be little more to see here.
See you next time.
Next time? Are you so intrigued by the life of a pension-drawn widow?
Okay, so less of a wealthy heiress. Or maybe an old wealthy heiress. I can't quite pin down her personality. She spoke of motherhood, of her disapproval of war, and her hatred of veteran soldiers. Or specifically, our veteran soldier narrator. But she also doesn't seem to be like a spy or scientifically minded. Pension-drawn widow.
I would decline, but my upbringing demands otherwise. How unfortunate. Well, perhaps it's better to drink dirty water beneath the eaves than to eat dust on the battlefield. That is all. Hurry along to the Eastern Front. Check on your friend. I will pray for her.
Yeah, for now I'll just keep calling her the wealthy heiress. Maybe we'll learn more about her in the coming chapters. Because we had the cynical politician, the grandmother scientist, the war veteran, and now we have this new narrator who's, again, really hard to pin down. Like, at least the grandmother scientist, we kind of got that she was grandmotherly from the beginning. And then later learned that she was like, she has a scientific background as we play through Three Doors. But this one I'm not so sure. And the war veteran's super obvious. Free intelligence. Intelligence may be priceless, but it never comes free. Let's see. Okay. So this is clearly about the Lawrence Institutum. Who would be talking in this? I'll read this in Madam Z's voice, I guess. Due to unexpected circumstances, I had temporary access to incomplete reports, while the information it contained was too fragmented to understand the complete situation. It did reveal one fact. Zeno and the Foundation have been secretly working on storm research. This work is entirely separate from any known research and lies beyond the scope of security clearance. What is particularly concerning is that the majority of Foundation staff and Laplace personnel appear completely unaware of these covert operations. The mere existence of such hidden activities is, in itself, deeply concerning. And we know that the Laplace heads are aware of Lawrence Institutum. Not so sure about the others, though. The Hawks have gained power, the Storm Reformation Act has been amended, and there's new intel on Erd. A tangled mess of factors now threatens to shake the fragile Eastern Front. Okay, I need some guidance. Apparently, Flutterby is getting a rerun in less than 2 days. Should I pull, or complete my blood type theme in the next patch with you-know-who? Only because she's not getting a Euphoria yet. I would recommend that you roll for you roll for you-know-who. Instead of Flutterpage. If you can only choose one, right? Especially if you already have either Aleph, Molde, or Marcus, all three of whom can kind of do what Flutterpage does, albeit a bit more situationally. Like Aleph is the best substitute for Flutterpage, because Aleph can give you extra AP and cast extra incantations for extra damage. if you don't have Flutter Page for your star team. Oh, you don't have any of those three? But you do have Nautica. You have Nautica and you have Sentinel? Or I guess I should not be asking about the Blood Tithe theme. Your Blood Tithe theme sounds like it's going to be fine if you're already contemplating completing it. Do you have any of the star characters, Barcarola, Windsong, Voyager, Regulus, or Barcarola, Windsong, Regulus, Voyager, and Kipperina? Do you have any of those 5? You really want Marcus though after playing Book 6? Even want the Sanskrit garment? Yes, he's my favorite character in the game. Very, very relatable. I don't think she'll be available for a while though. You got Nautica, Sentinel, and Semmelweis at the moment for the Blood Tithe theme. Okay. In which case, I think you're fine on Blood Tithe theme right now. If you want to focus on building your star team more. But if you're focusing on building your star team, Flutter Page is not my first recommendation. Only if you don't have any other of the Inspiration team members would I recommend you get Flutter Page. And even then, only if you have like 37 or Windsong to go along with her. So Inspiration consists of Regulus, Aleph, Barcarola, and Caprina. Okay, you're fine. You don't need another star character right now. Your star team's actually already complete with those 4. And again, Flutter Page probably won't get a Euphoria for a while, because she did come out like just last year. They seem to prioritize some of the older characters first, like Melania, Centurion, Shamane, and the others, right? And Druvis. So I would say like you could skip Flutter Page for now. She'll be back again in the banner someday. And there's always a chance that you lose 50-50, and not that I wish you lose 50-50, but if you do, you could still always lose it to Flutter Page. And then there you have a Flutter Page copy. Or Marcus, you know? You went fully broke for the Inspiration team as well. yeah. Understandable. Yeah, but from the sounds of it, you already have a full star team. So, like, mechanically speaking, you're good on star characters, and you could, like, build your Blood Tithe team more with the next character coming out. If you're just rolling for vibes, though, or for rolling who you want to roll for, like meta be damned, then it's fine. This game is not punishing for people who would like to play more casually or who are not into the meta. Unless you're going for the depths of Reverie, you don't need to like look too deeply into builds or anything like that. You can clear most of the content with the teams you have now, like the Inspiration team you have now and the Nautica Blood Tithe team you have now. In fact, you'll breeze through most of it with those 2 teams, even. So I'd say if that's your concern, don't worry too much about it, unless you're planning to become like a challenger of Perfect Score Reverie or Reverie Depths. Everything else kind of comes easily in terms of the rewards. So if you really like Flutter Page, you really like Marcos, you know, shout out for them, you know, no judgment, and good luck with those rolls. If you care about the meta, then I would recommend the skipping Flutter Page for now and going for that next character. I hope that advice helped. With the Western Front stabilizing, reversions to the Storm Reform Acts are now underway. Thanks to recent events, the Hawks have gained influence and strong support, expanding the Timekeeper's team rising budget, an advantage for her. Back at the HQ, Curious meets the Timekeeper again, and reveals he holds insight related to Erd, piquing her interest. Sonata delivers Lilia's contact info. There's trouble brewing on the Eastern Front too. Oh no, there's another speaking.
There's trouble brewing on the Eastern Front too.
From the looks of it, I think it's the rebels. I've been on a mission on Eastern Fronts under the orders of Admiral Song. Guess what I found, Kapitan? A Xeno outpost that's, from the looks of it, I think it's had the rebels. I can tell in more detail. Call me back as soon as you can. Lily's transmission cuts. Concerned that Lily would be in danger, Vertin prepares to take action. I just realized with the sheet over the head, if you just put some eye holes on there, Poltergeist and Charon will be indistinguishable in this like little portrait picture. Your war is over, Paul. The front goes quiet. Soon there are no more souls to guide. With his task complete, Charon buries the last of Paul on the hill beside his friends. His horse Andreas returns, joined by Blackbird, Meryl, who choose to accompany them. Brought together by fate, the three now form a small fellowship. Their journey leads them towards the Eastern Front. Okay, so you'll try your best not to swipe, even though you've already swiped for Semmelweis and Jay's garments. You've been praying to lose 50 for Flutter Page of Fatutu, and so you got added to the 50-50 pool. Alright, good luck, Lincoln. I hope that you win whatever character you go for, and if you don't win, you get either of those characters, Flutter Page or Fatutu, and 50-50. And if you do swipe, no judgment. I myself am a whale as well, so I can't really judge anyone. And now that I'm a content creator, even more so I'll be rolling the gacha, so no judgment at all. The one thing I will say though is, do make sure that you have enough money left over to pay your bills, eat good food, and generally live a comfortable life, and setting aside a little bit for adulting. One of us. Beagle Parafian follows Charon's horse, Andreas, to the graveyard, confirming the animal has no ties to Manus, before preparing to leave. Just before heading off, he casually brings up Blackbird Mirel, another 12 squad member, and is told that she's still alive. On learning that she has been deliberately avoiding Foundation searches, he reacts with quiet concern rather than surprise. It appears that even her fellow squad member sees Mirel as someone who struggles to manage on her own, and as someone they genuinely feel the need to worry about. I swear, even with Mirel having more scenes now and her getting more of a spotlight, I still can't unsee the similarities to Bicorn Bloom. I know they're not the same person, but still. I just can't help but compare the two of them,
If you need that kind of help, maybe we can travel together?
With Charon's help, Meryl successfully avoids being found by Beagle, though she's a little annoyed when he lets it slip she's still alive. She is determined to leave the Foundation. It has no clear idea of where to go next, and wants nothing to do with Manus Vindicte. Charon seems to be the only person she can truly rely on. In the end, Charon agrees to go with her, and promises to help keep her hidden from the Foundation's watch. For someone worn down by war, it is the first time in a long while that she feels a sense of safety. Okay. And that is currently all of the main story. Old metal can always find new purpose, but one can only hope it won't be reforged into another instrument of war. Obviously, there's lots of things for me to do still. There's the hard difficulty of all this stuff, which I'll be doing off stream. And there's also a mains bulletin. I think I'll also do this off stream. But because I finished the main story, this kind of opens up my time a little bit. And so here's the plan. Tuesday, we'll be doing. Actually, before I start talking about all my plans for the next week. There you go. For Twitch, here's the raid messages. For YouTube, don't worry about it. They're just gonna raid out to another streamer. Speaking of, I should find another streamer. Oh, you gotta ask every fellow reverse content creators from now on. For sure, for sure. I want to set up a raid train for all the reverse streamers. Like one of these days, I want everyone to like, maybe not 24-hour raid train, but like a 12-hour one could be fun, you know? Who's your favorite reverse character and why is it Regulus? Okay, alright. I see the bias in that question. My favorite reverse character is Marcus. You know, bookworms gotta stick together. Um, all the Regulus definitely up there for sure, for sure. Oh, Wintermelon's going. Perfect. Wintermelon is one of the people I rate a lot when it comes to reverse streams, and is going right now for another 3 hours or so. She just started, so that's perfect timing. Marcus, valid word. No. Don't be afraid. Don't be ashamed of your favorites. Let your freak flag fly. You know. And there's all of this to do. So okay, for those who are regular followers, I'm gonna close the game here. Please feel free to copy the normal raid message. For those of you who are sub, you can copy the sub raid message or the normal raid message. Either one is fine. Aw, thank you for the follow. It's okay. It's Lincoln Asaran as well. Thank you so much for following my fellow content creator, official content creator friend. It is very nice to meet you. I look forward to watching your streams. I'm already watching your YouTube content, by the way. Really loved your analysis of Chapter 6. What was I saying? Oh, right. So, plans for the week. As always, I'll be posting my official plans in the Discord as well as on Blue Sky if you want further details about it. But in summary, Tuesday will be our karaoke day as I sing karaoke for you guys. Feel free to bring your song request. Wednesday, I'm hoping that I'll be able to play collaboratively Overcooked 2 with Shadow Monarch and JD Moon. And then on Thursday will be the day that we tackle Reverie. But if Wednesday's plans fall through, it'll be Wednesday instead, and then Thursday continuation. For us to try to get the challenger role in Discord. I plan to get all the way down to 450 meters. Oh, thank you, Luciella Chan. GG indeed. Excuse me. I shouted you out earlier, but I'm going to do it again. Because it bears repeating. Folks, if you're looking for more reverse content... Oh, sorry, that's the wrong person. Sorry, that's the wrong one. I missed an A. There you go. Luciella Chan here is the Big Cheese Demon King. She is often playing games including Reverse 999, Heaven Burns Red, and Fate Grand Order. You can, well, in a minute or two, click on the heart top the chat to follow her. We won't raid out until we shout out Luciella Chan here. But in the meantime, I can talk about my plans. So, Tuesday karaoke, Wednesday collaboration for Overcooked 2, Thursday Reverie Depths, all the way down to 450, and then on Saturday we'll be voice acting with the Cavalry group, possibly either Shocklin and Shiny, or Teresa and Shiny, and maybe Shelly as well. We'll see. I have until tomorrow to decide the actual like final schedule and things like that. So it really depends on like everyone's availability and then what schedule we actually go for. So look out to Discord and Blue Sky for the full details on the schedule of that. Now I'll only have one stream on the weekend because it's going to be an 18-hour stream. After we join, we'll start with Minecraft on Saturday, and then go into voice acting with the voice acting group for Reverse 999. We'll be playing Centurion's Anecdotes. Sorry, not Centurion. Tenant's Anecdotes. And then afterwards, I'll be like playing Reverse, like doing the other content, like the Reverie as well as the mains bulletin if I haven't done it already. And then I'll take a nap because in the morning I'll be playing Raft for charity together with Hanabi Kitty. We'll be raising money for Extra Life, the medical organization paying for sick kids' hospital bills. If you'd like to contribute to that, here are the links. You can go ahead and donate to that link here if you have the extra funds. Of course, only if it's extra. Please take care of your own needs first. The charity will be running for exactly 6 more days. So this has been a year-long like raising of money for charity, and so far, I believe like $500 has been raised or something like that, which goes a long way towards like making these kids' lives better. So thank you everyone who has donated so far, and to people who watched the stream, as a portion of our like ad revenue has been going towards that fundraising as well. Right. So those are the plans for next week. We'll see which ones stay, which ones don't. Again, check out the Discord and Blue Sky for like full details as to like what the specific times are and everything. Okay, that's everything. Can I shout out Luciela Chen now, please? I would like to shout out my friend here. There you go. Okay, please click the heart off the chat and follow Luciela Chen for more reverse 1999 content and just fun content in general by clicking on the heart on top of the chat. All right, let's raid Wintermelon, who is of course playing reverse 1999 right now and has just started the main story. So, shh, no spoilers. But please do cheer her on as she plays through the game. Okay, once again, in case you forgot, here are the raid messages for Twitch folks. For YouTube, we're just gonna end the stream. Don't worry about it. More reverse streamers, let's go! Yeah. All right, so thank you everyone so much for joining me today, and a huge thank you to Inquiry Eclipse, aka Luna, GAC Nation, and the Lady Rights for the raids today. Much appreciated. As well as Snow Shepherd for the raid today. Thank you to Christy, Bush, Bushhack, Pokebuns, and Linkin Israel for the follows today. Hope to see you all in future streams. But as I send you off, keep in mind, remember that Decaf NVIDIA is Creative Commons Attribution, Non-Commercial Share Alike 4.0 International License. Off you get.
Tails.
If you can do us a little favor,
We might be able to help you.